friends, what have you learned? I was programmed to beat you. The same mistakes. I was programmed to beat you.
I've always wanted to be an artist. You know, I always wanted to be a producer. I was fascinated by beats and the process of making beats. For me, I'm the type of creative that start like a blank canvas. I open up that laptop, I open up some hardware, some software, and I kind of just start off, let my hands just go. I kind of let the emotions, the energy, what I'm feeling at the time dictate the direction I'm gonna go with. I would definitely describe my sound as very abstract, just different styles all together, and, you know, truly me. What makes a great remix to me? The uniqueness of the person. Taking art that's already there, but repurposing it into somebody else's world is the beauty of a remix. And that's what separates the good from the great. So yeah, like there's an art to the remix. Congrats to Honda for celebrating the 10th anniversary of Honda Stage. Happy to be a part of it.
This is not just a stop for allergy meds. This is a great price on what you need to survive the season.
Quick question.
Backed by an expert. Right in your neighborhood.
Thanks so much.
Walgreens.
I'm not ready yet, ready to forget now.
just hold on till you get me this wrong. Can't we just hold on till you get me this wrong.
You can fly, but you'll never get closer to the sun. You may rise at the price of everyone else falling down, but I'm not going down with you. So you may rise, but you'll never make me wanna stick around you. Won't let you fire me, won't let you drag me down. I won't even let the power that you own burn down the city, let it into the storm.
Here we go again. It's nacho night, with a side of gas and diarrhea.
Sound familiar? Any of these digestive issues after eating may cause you to second-guess your food choices and could mean you have exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. But Creon can help manage EPI. Creon is an oral prescription medicine used to treat EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions. Creon replenishes digestive enzymes, so the body can break down food and absorb its nutrients.
You had me at hello.
With Creon, I can manage my EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you are allergic to pork, have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Nothing can come between us.
Savor everyday moments. Don't wait to ask your doctor if Creon is right for you. Learn how AbbVie can help you save on Creon.
Tell me what's the point if I lose myself? Spend a couple days with nobody else. Holding in my breath just to see if I can find you in my dreams. Oh, I'm getting tired of losing faith in everything I see. The beauty in the stars above have lost their hold on me. 'Cause I'm a sinner, I'm not a saint. A heart of a winner,
Did you know some dish soaps don't remove all the grease, even with scrubbing?
What? I just cleaned those.
Try Dawn Platinum. It removes 99% of grease and food residue. That's why Dawn is trusted to save wildlife affected by oil. Dawn Platinum cleans to the squeak.
Why you're always trying so hard to make me surrender? Why you always in my face? Do you really think it's over? 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb, and there's nobody. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Now the sword is in my hands, holding on for dear life. If you try to take it away from me, I hope you're out for a fight. 'Cause I've been kicked when I'm so down, too much until it's numb, and there's nobody. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. I'm holding on my life till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors and wreck, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home. Lost good Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my fire. Nobody can steal my soul. Nobody can steal my soul. Holding on my life till the very last breath. Got me feeling fucked up, see the floors and wreck, but now I know that I'm safe in a place called home.
Try Cascade Platinum Plus. It removes up to 100% of food residue, even in older dishwashers.
The bass goes boom as we enter, shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Body scrunching, your face goes boom as we enter, shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. Body scrunching, your face goes up. The bass goes boom as we enter. Scrunching your face comes up, 'cause the bass goes shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. But you're scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. But you're scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes. Scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes. Scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. But you're scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes as we enter. Shaking the room from the back to the center, making you move to the track you surrender. But you're scrunching your face closed up, cause the bass goes.
Old Spice shampoos are scientifically crafted to help make men's hair look thicker, healthier, and more moisturized.
I'll never mistake the way you give me my faith. My body feels safe in your hands. Feel me fully fade. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave. I want you to stay, please stay. Venom in my veins, deliverance waits for your hands. I am not afraid. I'm light as a fire that I'm letting you escape. The stars still remember they fall to our fate. I don't wanna wait. Every single part of me in flames. Tell me how it tastes. Let me be the harmony you crave.
Well, y'all doing? It's Pawpaw again.
Where your vertical partner is, I'm going to call it. So when I grab that top right, it's going to grab the bottom right, and it's going to move both of those together, keeping that vertical plane intact again. So as I move one, the other moves along with it. All right, so that's the work tool. Moving into tutorial 2, we're going to look at the deform selection. So deform selection, similar to work, allows me to basically work with any of 16 grab handles in the image. Now the big difference is when I grab these, it's not modifying a linear item, it's actually adding a Biese curve to it, and introducing a curve distortion along the grab handles, similar to if I were using, let's say, a node edit on a smooth node and dragging around and applying curves to my image. So you can see I can play with this, drag things around, introduce curves into my shape. And again, you know, this might be useful for, let's say you're doing glasses, and those glasses might have a more rounded shape to them, narrower top and bottom, and you know, fatter in the middle. So I can actually grab this and play with that and apply something like that to it, or you know, reverse that and apply something with a pinch to it, and get something that's going to look right on my workspace, or on my finished product, or if I'm just doing, you know, artistic changes to it. Now, similar to the work tool, your deform selection is going to have the modifiers of Shift and Alt or Command. Holding Shift now, so let's say I bisect a line down the middle of this. If I hold Shift, it's going to grab my mirror opposite grab handle. So my corners are going to grab the opposite corners. If I grab one of the inner edge, it's going to grab my partner on the other side. And again, as I make changes, it's going to apply that change in mirror equally to the other side. Now, if I do interiors, same thing. Again, I'm holding Shift, and it's going to lock my horizontal partner, no matter which one I grab. So now the same thing, but for vertical, is if I hold my Alt or my Command, it's going to lock my vertical partner. So my top left corner is going to grab my bottom left, and you know, follow me in mirror image there. Same with my inner edges and my interiors. It's going to maintain that relationship on my vertical partner.
Y'all know it is Pawpaw again.
That is the deform tool. Something cool I came across just playing with this, just for a little bit of fun, is I'm going to take these two, I'm holding Shift to keep them locked together, and I'm going to drag that way down, and then I'm going to grab these two here, drag them up, and there you go. I've now folded that image over itself. So it's just a neat little, you know, neat little tool to play with, but it really is powerful, especially for those, again, doing a lot of rotary work that need to warp or deform or distort your images or your text to properly fit a not even shape, a tapered shape, a convex, concave type shape. So that's 1 and 2. Tips 1 and 2 is your warp and your deform. So next up, tip number 3, going back to radius tool. So I've covered radius tool quite a bit in the past, and you know, if I come in here and I apply a radius to a corner on a shape, it's going to apply my selected radius. Nodes, and it will actually change that back to, and I'll get in close here, so if I'm radiused, it'll change it back to a corner. So I can come in and I can say, oh, I don't want 10, maybe I want, you know, 30. And I can come in here and I can make a change there, or I didn't want this to be radiused, I want it to be pointed. So that will actually allow you to manipulate those radiuses and remove radius wherever you need to. So, you know, you can remove it, you can change it, you know, play around with it. It even allows you to work with imported designs that might have been made in, let's say, Inkscape or Illustrator. If there's a radius on your imported shape, you can come in here, and as long as those two nodes there show that radius, you can come in and click between them, and it's going to convert that back to a corner. Of course, now it's going to make a liar out of me. There you go. Convert that back to a corner. So that is tip number 3, which is, you know, undoing a radius or altering a radius with the radius tool. Alright, tip number 4, we're actually going to take a look at the Boolean assistant. So, Lightburn has had Boolean operators forever, but everybody, tends to get tripped up on what they actually do. So, I could come in here, I could grab my 2 shapes, and I can come over here and use my weld tool, or my union, or my subtract, or my difference, or intersection, and I could test it. No, that's not what I want. Control Z, and test it again, Control Z, until I get what I want. Or I could come up to Tools, and I can choose Boolean Assistant. So now the Boolean Assistant will allow me to quickly, as I hover over it, or I can click on it, show me what each of the operators will do. So if I decide that I want subtract, I can choose subtract and I can hit OK, and it will actually apply that Boolean to it. So again, Tools, Boolean Assistant, Union joins them together, intersection gives me where they cross over each other, subtract is going to remove one from the other, depending on the order of selection, subtract A from B or subtract B from A. So those Booleans, become a little bit easier when you can see them kind of as a real-time update and make a decision on what you want. All right, so tips number 5 and 6 are more of a user interface or workflow workspace modifiers. So did you know that just about all of the most common tools in Lightburn have hotkeys with them? So if I wanted to, for example, trace, I could come in here and I could hit Alt-T and it will bring up my trace. Or, I could come in here and if I'm zoomed around, I can hit Control-0 and it will, zoom me back out to my work view. So there's hotkeys for so many things in Lightburn to the point where they were actually running out of hotkeys that made sense. So what they introduced is a hotkey editor. So under my File menu, I can go to Edit Hotkeys. And for any tool in Lightburn, and if you want to find it quickly, there's a search here. So let's see, start laser, start wizard, whatever. So I can come up here, I can find exactly what function I want to make a change to, and then I can come in here and let's go to modifiers. Modifiers is a good one. And let's say I want to do circular array and I want to do Alt-C. So I can come in here, select circular array, go down to my shortcut, press Alt-C, and there you go. So now it's going to tell me it's already used by captured camera image. So I guess I need to come in here first, clear that, so capture camera image is saved, and now let's say I want to apply that to circle array. Alt-C is applied to circle array, and there you go. So Alt-C is now my circle array. Let's say I want to clear my search, and I want to round corners. Well, Alt-R. Now, in my case, Alt-R is actually taken over by my NVIDIA GeForce, so I can't do that. Let's see, Control-Alt-R. Sure, why not? So Control-Alt-R, and there now it's my round corners. So you can come in here and make any changes you want to this, and once you have something you're happy with, you can actually export this as a backup, or if you're working for multiple machines, if you're using 2 machines, one in the one for design, one for running the laser, you can export it. It will export it as a LBHK file, and then you can go to the other machine and re-import it, or depending on your workflow, you could have several sets of hotkey files and load or unload them as you need to based on the workflow that you need at any given time. And then, if you really get kind of out of whack here, you can come in here, hit reset all, hit OK, and it'll put everything that you've changed back to the default settings as they came from Lightburn. So if I go back to capture camera image, which I changed earlier, you'll see that it reapplied Alt-C as the shortcut there. So editing hotkeys is great, especially if you're used to tools in other programs, whether it be Illustrator, Inkscape, whatever. You can kind of tailor this to match your muscle memory for your hotkeys to do different things, or just whatever you find more convenient for you. So that was tip number 5. Tip number 6 is you can actually toggle the drag handles in the interface. So when I select a shape, we've got all these different handles up here. So I've got resizing, I've got rotate, I've got skew handles, I've got my center grab for my move. I can turn those on and off. So if I don't ever use rotate, and I find myself when I go to resize accidentally hitting rotate, and I decide I don't want those, I can actually come down here to the very bottom and I can toggle off the rotate handles. So now I can no longer rotate when I grab that corner. So, you know, if you don't want something turned on, you can now turn it off. Shear. If I don't want my shear in my skew, grab handles there, I can toggle those off. If I don't want my move, and if I don't want my resize, I can toggle all those off. So, you know, this is, it's just another way for you to customize this to basically fit the way that you work. In this case, I've got rotate and nothing else. So, you know, by default, these are all turned on, and you can just come down here and turn these on and off anytime you want, and it will, you know, affect all the shapes and all the grab handles that are available for any shape that you select. So there you go. So that's 6 tips. Now, for those of you who stuck around, I did promise you, maybe I promised you, I don't remember, a bonus tip. So if you're not aware, Lightburn has the ability to quickly create QR codes. So if I come in here and I choose Tools and I say Create QR Code, and I'm going to Tools, Create QR Code, and I'm going to drag, and you see it locks me to a square orientation. And I'm going to drag that out as big as I want it, and then it's going to ask me for my input. So I can, you know, do contact information if I want to do a virtual business card, my Wi-Fi hotspot information for those that want to enable scanning to connect to Wi-Fi, raw content. So if I want to do this and I hit OK, so what it's done is it's created this QR code for me, and I'm going to set that to fill so that when I look at my preview, I get a filled QR code. Now go ahead and scan that. And if you scan that, you're going to see that it's going to take you to, that's right, my YouTube homepage. And from there, you can be sure to subscribe and, you know, take a look at all of the videos that I'm offering, both on Lightburn as well as just general workflow in the laser and or design CAD type environments. Be sure to hit the notification icon so you get notified every time that I launch a new video. So that's it. So that's 6 tips everyone should know in Lightburn, plus a bonus tip with the QR codes. I do have another, 5 or 6 tips that I'm going to be doing another video on here in the near future, as well as an upcoming video on manipulating text and looking at all the different ways that you can manipulate text in Lightburn. Everything from bending and distorting to placing on path to skewing, just all the different ways that you can affect text. So look for that video coming in the not too distant future. Remember, most of the information I'm giving here is actually coming right from the Lightburn documentation site. So I'm either looking at the release notes and the news site, or I'm looking at the documentation site and pulling some of these lesser known features out for you guys and kind of highlighting them and showing them off and bringing them to your attention for those who may not have seen the release notes when these features were launched. So definitely, take some time, comb through that documentation and get familiar with it. If you don't have Lightburn, make sure you go grab it. There's a free trial available, and it is by far one of the most affordable and most powerful software tools that you're going to find for working with your laser. So until next time, hopefully this helps you guys, and stay tuned. We'll talk to you later.
You know, we could finish the basement into an exercise room. Yeah? Care to help?
I'd say, based on our last conversation, a little renovation might be good to go, Tina.
For every financial need, we'll meet you in a moment. KeyBank.
Alright. Light bulb goes up. That is one of the funny things with Lightburn is, like, we're all makers and tinkerers, and we use our lasers and stuff like that, but basically none of us that are coding are designers. So there are things like that we don't necessarily know. And then there's like things that like Joe teaches us all the time because he's actually worked in the industry on like machines like this for real, not just a guy who has one in his basement and is tinkering with it. So like Joe actually knows the correct way to use some of these things in many cases, or at least like maybe not correct, but like, the industrial way to use them, and that we might not necessarily think that that's how to do it.
Yeah. All right. So the next feature I'm going to talk about, I don't even need to jump over to Lightburn and show you. But in my Lightburn, when I'm working, I've got all of my different windows up for shape properties, custom layer properties, your camera controls, all those different things. And if I'm working over here on the laser and I position my wood and now I've got to focus everything and do that, and I don't know what tabs where, and I got to start looking, and I'm constantly moving tabs around. So instead of it always being in the same place, I'm like, all right, where do I got to go to? Okay, there's laser controls. So this is a really, really cool feature, guys. And you're in Lightburn, you're hooked up to your laser. Control H. Control H. One of you and you're
it's home.
Yeah. Which
home the laser.
The Adam, right?
Yeah, you're pointing at me. It's fine.
Yeah. Adam. Now, did you know Control H?
Nope.
That Control
John
H.
added that one.
Control H. Send the laser to home. It's just a keyboard shortcut. Control H. Home's your laser.
Speaking of keyboard shortcuts, did you know that if you're clicked into the edit workspace, you can jog with the numpad?
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. A lot of people don't know that one. It's super useful.
Yep, that's a good jog. Good keyboard for jogging. But Control H is because that's one thing that, and you guys are not aware. A lot of my viewers are. My brain is literally a stroke-riddled brain, and sometimes I'm not firing on all 8 cylinders, and so I'll be like, I'm looking right at the control pad, and I'm like, where is home? It's right there. And then, but now just Control H is right to home. So Control H is really cool.
If it makes you feel better, I haven't had a stroke, and I still do that all the time.
So I'm still constantly looking for stuff in the program that I write. It's fine.
So the next one doesn't require jumping over, but I will maybe. This is probably one of the coolest features for all of you newbies out there who are just starting with Lightburn and lasers. They have added in your devices. It's a new device you can add in Lightburn, and it's a dummy device. A dummy device. So for all of you that don't know what you're doing, you create this dummy device, and you don't have to think anymore. It does everything for you automatically. It comes with all the power settings, it does everything. No, that's not what it does.
That's not what it does.
But if you, I will have multiple versions of Lightburn open while I'm creating and working with the laser. And used to, I would have to go and find a laser that I wasn't using so I didn't accidentally interrupt my job. But now with this new dummy device, you can go into your device settings and create. In fact, I'll just jump over and just solo and switch. When you go in your devices and you create manually, you have to create manually right here, no machine. Then you can create this dummy device. And that way, if you have multiple versions open, here I've got my Lasermatic running, but if I open up a new version of save it, guys?
No, you hit cancel. You didn't save it.
No, but I had previously set it up. I've used these. So I had
click next.
Yep, and next. Well, actually, I put 300 by 300 in here.
So most likely what happened, because you're using multiple windows at the same time, click finish, click OK, is that you you closed a window that didn't have it already configured, and then it saved its preferences, which overwrote the preferences of the window you had open that didn't have it. So that'll happen. Also, two things about this. One, just FYI, to open up a new window, you can just go to File, New Window. You don't have to do it from the taskbar.
Right.
I I will warn you, if you set up a new device in one, and then you have another window open, that other window will not get the message that that there's a new device configured. And if you close that one first, it will save its prefs and it will wipe out the other one.
Okay, so that's what happened. I was not aware of that.
Yeah, so that was there.
Yeah,
Will the other one's prefs be saved in a backup then, though?
Yes.
Okay,
so you could get it back if you wanted to.
So real quick, go to File.
In this version or the other one?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. File.
And then load prefs backup. I just want people to see that this exists.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, click that one.
Yep.
So there is a backup of every prefs change you've done for
With the last 50 or something.
50 backups. So if you click one of those, you can see how you've changed those every step of the way. So if you ever open up Lightburn, and like sometimes this happens, and we honestly haven't figured out why yet, but sometimes you'll open up Lightburn and your prefs will just be gone, and it's like we just started. Just make a machine really quick to get you past the dialogue, and then
so the machine popped back up again there. So that was where you had it before.
Yeah. Then you can open this back up, and you can go find the preferences that you wanted. Click load, and you're back where you were. There's no need to panic.
And that's what I was looking for. Because I said, I know I'd used it, and I knew I saved it, so there it is.
So 2 days ago you had it there.
Yeah.
The other fun fact about this is, which this is something that you wouldn't see because you already have Lightburn and you already have prefs, but if you're a completely new user, the first thing that you're going to see after you click, activate trial, or if you put in your license key, it's going to come up with the create devices dialog, and it wants you to create a device. Find one, create one. Now, if you just click OK without doing that, or if you hit cancel, normally it would say, hey, you have to create a device, and it would bring you back in the thing. It was like, either you create a device or you quit.
Right.
Now, it comes up with a nice little window that says, do you want to go back and create a device? Or would you like to create a dummy device that you can just keep using? And if you click that, it just creates a device. You don't need to do anything else. You don't even need to go through all the steps. And then you can start using it. So that's for our users that, like, they want to try Lightburn, but their laser is still stuck in customs, or, the shipper hasn't delivered it yet, or whatever, and they want to play with that.
And that's what I did. I actually worked with Lightburn for a month before I even got my laser. Because it was intimidating. Because like I said, I've never worked with any software of this nature at all, ever before. And I was looking all the buttons.
You can get a little bit intimidating. There's a lot of stuff there. But it's okay.
The best button in the world is the fifth one from the left. Undo.
Yeah.
No matter what you did, you screwed it. Oh no, that's undo. You can lose that.
Yeah.
All right. So Control H, that dummy device for all of the lasers for dummies, or dummies? I don't know. All right. Now, those were the first 8 features. I've got 2 or 3 more that I'm going to talk about, and then we'll show you. I'm going to show you this really cool feature coming for 1.6 that I'm so happy for. But these next few are my personal favorites in 1.5, and it's because I had a little bit of input on at LBX and talking things over with the developers and helping bring these things to life. Now, the first one I want to talk to you guys about and show all the viewers is the new taper warp tool. But before I go and show you guys that, the viewers, now Adam, you guys you two know about it. My question to you is, any idea how long that tool has been in the works? How long?
We've been talking about it for a year and a half, probably.
Yeah. So I think that honestly started back with some of the Galvo stuff, because like I did a tool that let you engrave on a cylinder without doing a rotary.
Yeah.
And one of the first things that we had people ask, and this was like a year and a half ago, maybe longer, one of the first questions that we always had people ask was, well, okay, well, what if it's tapered? And we had never really fixed that up to this point. This, along with that tool that I wrote back then, would let you do that. Would potentially even let you do that without, like on a tumbler that's tapered, without rotating it. But yeah, we've been talking about it for a long time. I think Jason wrote it in the weekend because it's Jason and he's a wizard.
Well,
but yeah, so how long it's been talked about and how long it was actually worked on are two extremely different things.
Well, I would be curious to learn which weekend he wrote it, because just a few weeks ago, before Lightburn 1.5 was ever released, I dropped a video on YouTube showing how to do the cylinder correction on tapered glasses. And I got a pint glass here, and I was showing them. I said, okay, that's what happens when you get these egg-shaped engravings. And it's an hour-long video, and I show all of the math. I show all the trig, everything, showing the measures, how we calculate the angles, and how. And I'm going to switch over here to Lightburn, and let's see here, switch. And so the first thing that I did when I saw the tool, I go to Art Library, and is it in Works in Progress? Oh man, I did it too fast. I tested the tool, what I did, and I wanted to see if it was going to do the right.
Your cracked phone screen? Our crystal clear Gorilla Tape for the toughest jobs on planet Earth.
Do it the way that I calculated it, and I was surprised to see that it did. So when you have and guys, I'm thinking a round circular logo, but I'm guessing the taper work tool is going to work on any size or any shape logo.
Yeah,
but it's not taking the logo into consideration. It's taking your glass or your object into consideration.
Right. And taper was first added in September.
Okay.
So that was actually before LBX.
Yeah. All right.
You beat me to it. I was looking at the commit history.
Well, see, Joe, my Git foo is stronger, and I was searching the commit history.
Oh, well, yeah. Look at you. I'm a dev.
So just for giggles, right here are two different. They started out as circles,
right?
And they're not identical. They're slightly, very slightly
close. Yeah, you can see it. They're a little different,
but they're so close that a fast runner will never see the difference. You know, if I overlap them, the only difference was the difference in the height.
Right.
And I was like, okay. Did somebody at Lightburn watch my hour-long video and then create this great tool? Because the tool is awesome, and the way it works, if you've got, and I'm just going to stay with the circle for right now. If you've got a logo or a tape, and you go into your laser tools, this taper warp is the latest tool added to laser tools. And what you're going to do is you're going to put this calculator does everything that I showed you how to do in an hour, and you can do it in 2 seconds. And I'm like, golly. If you're doing a pint glass or any type of vase or anything that's just got a simple taper on it, all you have to do is measure your top diameter, put it in here, and then the length of it, how tall is it, and then your bottom diameter, and it's going to warp that shape in order to create the perfect outcome for the vessel you're engraving with that taper. Now, the one thing that I would like to see, guys, not only on this tool, but on just about any tool that pops up, the resize slots and selection tools, and it is right now, and this, I think we've talked about this a little bit at LBX, but either this right here needs to be live all the time where I can switch it, because right now it's in or it's in inches.
Oh, yeah.
But I want it in millimeters, and I'm like, okay, if I like to have
You should be able to cancel it, switch to millimeters, and go back. But
yeah, but that's just it. I got to cancel, go back,
Yeah.
And it's about priorities, okay?
Yeah, I get that.
you should have done it right to begin with, and you wouldn't have to go back. But here I am, tools, paperwork. So if this one had a 50 millimeter bottom, you can see, and it's in real time. And what blows people's minds is they look at this and they're like, there is no way that that's going to look right unless in the overall.
Oh yeah. You should see some of the outputs from the cylinder correction stuff that I do too. It's very similar math, and it's the same. You're like, there's no way that's going to work, but it's projection warping, which is similar to what this is doing, and it looks crazy.
So and for folks that are doing a ton of rotary with your and I'm a diode user, and most of the people watching my channel are diode users. If you're using the rotary with your diode, especially with the rolling, how precision and perfect everything is, that having this to make the shape of your product, your design better is going to really up the level of your, and I'm on the road.
There's a storm a-brewing.
It's going to bring up the level of your finished product, because it was supposed to be round and it looking like an egg. Well, this will this will make you look much more professional in the work you're producing. And all you got to do is know the diameter, and your rotary came with this nice fabric tape, and you guys are probably going, what am I going to use that for? Well, this is mine. Measure that upper diameter, measure that bottom diameter, measure the height of your glass. It's going to warp the image, and it's not just for circles. If you're doing, because I did this, and it was warped in the same way. I didn't use the warp tool because it didn't exist yet.
Yeah.
But that was really blown out of shape on the laser, on the workbench screen. It didn't look right, but it turned out perfect on the glass.
I will say this though, you're showing the tape measure. For people like myself who are really finicky about things being specific, and I will see if they're off, these are better for measuring the diameter.
The diameter?
They're just vernier calipers.
I was saying diameter. You go back to that in a minute here.
He means diameter. You mean circumference.
You mean circumference.
And that's, what does it ask for in the tool?
It asks for diameter. Here's the funny thing. If you measure the diameter, or if you measure the circumference, and you do it correctly both times, and put those numbers in, the math will turn out the same.
Because that's what I did. I screwed up. I was putting in the circumference.
Amazing. Well, it's the wonders of everything just being off by a factor of pi, that pi divides itself out of the math, and you're good to go. So.
I hope my kids are still watching this and they're like, math is important.
Yeah, and I've told my viewers this in the past, and this was even pre-stroke. I just took my nephew to his birthday dinner last night. He just turned 27. But 17 years ago, at his 10th birthday lunch, we were sitting in a restaurant, and he asked me where the bathroom was at, and I said, go down there, is on the left. And we come back, and he hit me in the back of the head. I said, what was that for? He said, that was the ladies' room. I said, what are you talking about? And he said, the men's room was on the right. and he looked at me and he said, Uncle Steve, do this. And I said, well, what is that? And he said, the one that makes a nail is your left. And so I will tell you left, and when you're supposed to go right, and I'll do diameter and circumference the same way. I know the difference, but I invert them all the time.
I joke that I often have conceptual dyslexia, which is that I will say the opposite of what I mean very frequently. So yeah, I get it.
Alright, so that was the taper warp tool.
Yep.
The next one, this is really, I thought was huge. And this one, and I don't know which one of you guys actually implemented it, but this was implemented in LBX. No, it was one of you two.
No, then it was me. I know what you're talking about.
April, myself and another fellow both had the suggestion, and this was implemented at LBX. And
at lunch while you were sitting there.
Yep. Switch over, go back, and go back here. So I've got 1.5 open, and I've got this square, and I'm going to do a simple array before 1.5, you didn't have these two little buttons right here. These are what's new in the array in 1.5. It's group results and select results. So if we turn those off, what everybody's used to when you say okay is you got that. You were back to your original shape and everything was individual and you could accidentally mess it up. Well, now with the new array features, when you create those, you turn those options on as you like, as you want. You want them grouped, but you can group them, or you can group them and select them and say okay. And when you say okay, now you have a selected group of that array, and that was a no-brainer. And obviously it was because you did that in 5 minutes at lunch. X, but that is, it's before it was like it didn't make much sense. I didn't see why you wanted to have just that, but it was just a matter of grabbing it and you got it. But it was just, for me, it's a 3 or 4 click saver. But I love it. Yeah. And now let's see here. The next one. This one was the one that brought a little bit of contention, a little bit of words between Jason and myself, and he finally seen the light and understood. In fact, let me open up a file, a recent project. In fact, guys, this is all for all the viewers out there. This file is the file that I'm making free to everyone watching the live stream today. This file is my infinity heart cube, and it's a simple six-sided cube. I've got a hole in the top so you can make it for like a little tea light. This is a heart that's engraved on the outer perimeter. The blue line is an engraved line, the red line is your cut line, and it's done so that the infinity is woven through the heart. So it's under, over. And you know what? I don't think the infinity needs to be open there, don't it, guys? From an artistic standpoint, infinity is open. Yeah. It's not over and under in the infinity, I don't think. But this file is free to everybody watching the live stream. If you go to hobowithwood.com, it's still early enough when you want to make some of these, and they're totally scalable. I'm going to switch back over here. That's these behind me here. This is the same file. I just scaled them in 3 different sizes, and you know, simple, easy to make. Nice. But go hobowithwood.com, and you can grab these. Now, if you're going to be using this file and you need to resize your slots and selection, that's what we're going to talk about, the new features in that. So back over to this, and
no!
Open the file, and you're going to measure that slot. It's currently
here it comes again.
Meters deep. Whenever you check it. I don't know which version was in the free download, but you'll measure and find your slot depth. And there we say, okay, it's 2.6. Now, when you go to the tools and you go to resize slots and selection, now they've added some cool things to this that prior to 1.5, and I really didn't see the value in it until recently. And that is, you have this warning up here that tells you your selection contains the following unsupported items. You've got group shapes in this whole selection and shapes that are not paths or rectangles. But if you look at this selection here, you see these squares are all dashes. But if you look down here, you've got dot, dot, dash, dot, dot, dash. Those are your groups. If the grouped items are going to be the Morse code, and the ones that are just dashes are not grouped. So I don't need to worry about the grouped items because none of my slots and tabs are in any group. So I know that my whole material thickness is 2.6 millimeters. And because of the way I designed my file, and Lightburn doesn't do this. Lightburn is not as smart as I am. I'm a whole lot smarter than Lightburn. And I asked Jason about being able to work this into the ability, and he's like, yeah, an extra node in here. And that one extra node right there prevents Lightburn from recognizing that as a tab. It only recognizes these as slots. So, when you're using this resize slots and tools, and now with my design, you put in your old material thickness, put in your new material thickness. You want to change all of your slots? This apply button is the new thing in resize slots and in selection. So now you can click apply and it's going to resize all your slot depths, but the tool has stayed open. Now you can change your tab height and say apply and you're done. Used to, you only had OK, and when you click OK, it closed the tool and you have to come back, go to your tools, go to resize slots and selection, then change your next one, and then, so this apply button is just a time saver that keeps that tool open until you've made all the changes that you want to make. So that I'm tickled to death to see, because I can do a ton of boxes and a ton of sizes and slots and shapes. What I would love to see, and I don't know, this is where I don't know enough about programming to know if it's even feasible or possible or how you would do it, but if there was a simple tool that could be written to say, if I want to identify this as a slot, all I'd have to do is click on it, and that tool would automatically just either put a necessary node in there or make it so that Lightburn doesn't confuse one for the other. But the downside to this, guys, is if we look at this image alone and look at the nodes.
New Fructis hair filler pre-bonding treatment. Repair broken bonds. By Garnier.
We can see that these 4 nodes make the slot, and because this 5th node prevents this from recognizing it as a tab, it's nothing. There's 2 slots and nothing. But if I were to do a 0 offset of this, for whatever reason, a lot of the files I work with, the quickest way to fix problems with files that you get from Etsy or anywhere else is do a 0 offset of that design and delete the original.
Yep.
And that will fix so many problems in Lightburn. But look what happened to my 5th node. It disappeared. So now, if I go to resize this tool, or this resize slots and selection, and I now have made those 3 millimeters, now it sees these as slots, and it sees that as a tab. So do not do a 0 offset of my files. You will
Yeah, no, and what you're getting at does make sense, and actually I really like the extra node trick there. You're right that it would theoretically be possible to mark like a part of a path as a tab or a slot. I'll have to think about that, but it's doable. But yeah, you're right. When this tool was designed, it was almost more for people that weren't making their own, but for people that just found, oh look, a cool design on Etsy and it's a DXF and it was designed for, 1/8 mil ply and they have 3 mil, or it was designed for 1/4 inch and they have 1/8 inch or whatever. And it was like, we do our best to guess at it, but yeah, the math can be hard. But you're right. The way that you've designed them to make those, at least from the way that we guess, there's no, it's not going to get confused.
Right. Yeah, because you're just assigning that segment as, this is not a tab.
Right. Yeah. Right. And actually, like you're saying, a lot of the way, the funny thing is, the 0 offset is actually a way to fix some of those files, because some of them won't even detect that there's a tab there because they have hundreds of extraneous nodes that you need to get rid of.
Yeah, and that was one of the tricks that I started teaching people a long time ago. Is for all these aggravating files that are overly complicated, select it 0 offset, delete the original, and now start fixing your problems, because that's going to keep 90% up.
Right.
All right. Slots and tabs. Okay. Now, drum roll. I'm going to reveal something that's jumped in on Lightburn's forum and said, hey, yeah, we like that, and we would like to see it. Because it wasn't just my suggestion that got it done, it was your participation that said, yeah, we agree with him, it would definitely be a nice tool. So this is what woke me up, I don't know, 4 or 5 o'clock, 3 or 4 in the morning. It was early one morning, but I didn't mind it once I watched it. So I put this together real quick, and let's see here. We'll switch over, and I'm going to turn my speaker down, so hopefully it doesn't give any feedbacks or anything. Come on. There we go. Okie dokie. So, I hope, did everybody hear that?
I couldn't hear much of it.
I was wondering, I had to turn my speaker down so that it didn't backbeat through the microphone, but you can see what it done. We added the ability to give the random orientation in the patterns when you create the arrays.
Yep.
I do a lot of that with the different pattern fields and stuff, but I was actually having to go in and grab each one and rotate it, move it, rotate it, move it. But now, even though you couldn't hear it, you can see it. That new feature in 1.6 has a random orientation, and it has a seed value that will allow you, if you didn't want to have the exact same orientation on every, say if you're doing, I've used those dog calls when I do my best dog frame ever. It's a picture frame, it's the best dog ever. And I will have random orientation on all the paw prints. Well, I was having to go in and move each one around.
Oh, yeah.
And that was aggravating the snot. Well, now I'm dead.
And the advantage of that too is that you can now use it also with a virtual array like you were showing at the end, so you're not
using, what is it? I made a note for myself here. Working with the resize tool, either a fully active. All right, we talked about that. All right. Okay. So guys, if at this point we're an hour and a half in, we're 90 minutes in. I don't want to keep these guys too long. I appreciate both of them being here, but if they have a few minutes and you have any questions that you would like to say, hey, how about this, or how can, if I haven't been able to answer your question, we have two great resources. If you have a question, put a question mark first and then your question, and we'll see if we can got a few minutes. And we got a question here from Larry. Material test border dimensions shown in preview would be most useful. Does not need to be printed. That the only way.
We talked about that earlier.
Yeah.
Which will add to the list.
Yeah, he may or may not have been either paying attention or in the stream. He actually was the one who brought this up initially. So, yeah, Larry, we talked about that earlier, and it is coming. Something along those lines is coming. Another Larry, using material test, is there a way to use the camera to place it on a scrap piece of wood?
Really? You could place the origin?
Yeah, you would have to do the origin.
That's actually one of the reasons why, as I mentioned earlier, we're looking to make the material test and I think like the interval and focus test like an actual shape object, so you can place it wherever you want, and then it would show you exactly how big it is and what you were it's going to be. That's just not been done yet.
Yeah, that would be cool, because I do what he's talking about is, you know, I've got an arbitrary piece of material, and it's like, where do I need to place it? And I'm not that great with my X and Y coordinates and what understanding where it is. I see it, it's right there. It tells me plain as day, but yeah. I don't see that representation in my head. So what I will do, Larry, the way that I do this right now, and if you won't have to do this once they get this coming, but what I do is I generate my test and I do a frame. And then when it starts framing, I have my framing speed set very low, and then I just start putting my piece where I need it to be. Easy enough.
Yeah.
But it'd be better once we're able to just drag that image and put it over it on the camera. But now put your framing speed low and just move your material.
The way that I always do it if I'm doing a bunch of different material tests is I'll usually, get a fresh sheet of material, start it up in the, at the origin, and then every time I'm done, I move the laser head over to just past the last material test that I did, and then I do start from current position instead of start from user origin, and then it'll just go on from there, and you can frame and stuff.
All right, Chicago Bob. Chicago Bob says, will it be possible to be able to snap objects to the guidelines similar to the Move Selected Objects section?
Yes. I mean, the guidelines that are in there are just lines. They're you can snap to them like any other shape.
Yep, it works great.
As we were joking about before, they literally are just line objects that are put in there. They're just really big.
Since upgrading to 1.5, outputs are turned off, and is there somewhere I can turn them back on by default?
I don't understand the question.
Yeah,
same.
Yeah, I don't follow you there either, Dale. Upgrading 1.5, your outputs, what output? Your layer outputs are turned off?
Yeah, because there is an output option, but they should be on by default.
All right.
That might be somebody where you need to reset what your defaults are. I don't know why 1.5 would have changed that, but I'd have to see what your preferences are.
Is that something that's in the settings?
No, I mean, it's, you can set a default, like if you go into a cut setting, you can say, make default or make default for all.
Right. But there's not a master default for all settings on.
No, unless you did make default for all and it was defaulted to off. But output has been there for a long time. There's nothing that 1.5 specifically should have changed.
Right. So is there, if you go into layers and cuts and settings and you open up a layer, Hudson settings layer, open up any layer, and turn the output to on, and then go down to the bottom and say make default for all.
Yeah.
And then that should turn them all back on. Right? Okay. So I don't know that your update did that, but that's quick. That's a way to fix it.
Yeah, I'm not sure what would have caused that at this point.
Can you change the background color in Lightburn?
You can change it to gray.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, there's a use dark background in the settings.
And I'm going to switch here. So I'm in the settings, and
it's top left. It's the fourth one down, or fifth one down. Use dark background.
Okay, use dark background.
If you click OK, it'll go to that.
All right. So there's your one option there, Burl. Settings and dark background or the white background. And beauty. What is the best way to keep track of time left on a run? Left to run a file. I try to read the timer, but honestly, I don't know how to read it properly. And isn't that a lot to do with different lasers and different controllers?
It depends on, it depends. So the timer should show you, as best we know, how much time you have left to run it, just hours, minutes, and seconds. But there's a couple of things, like, so for one, if you go into the device settings, there is a machine settings panel, or additional settings, and this isn't supported on all. Here, I'm just going to share it because I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Let's see if it'll let me share a specific screen. There we go. Okay, so hopefully you can see this. Yep. Okay. So, like, this is, if you go to device settings up here, and then you can go to the additional settings tab, and there's this. And you can also read it from controller, and what this will read in is like your maximum speed, your accelerations, and all of that stuff. This is exceptionally important for figuring out how long something is going to take to run. But I will note that this is basically just for the preview. So this is just for, like, when you go click on preview, of course it shows up on the screen, and it tells you, how long it's going to take. Obviously this one's stupid simple, it's only 2 seconds. But when it comes to sending the file, the problem of it is that at that point, we're not simulating it, and we're basically just going based off of how much we've sent to the controller. So, like, for G-code controllers, the funny thing is it's going to be more accurate if it's a bunch of small moves. But if it's, like, a lot of really long, straight, slow moves, it won't be accurate at all. Like, for example, because, like, if you wanted to cut out a 600 millimeter square at 5 millimeters per second, and you click go, that timer will basically tell you that it's immediately done. Because all it has to do is send 4 lines to the controller. And the controller has buffered it, and then it's running.
No.
And it's not going to actually
What do you
have
mean?
the rest of it
Stuck
until it's done.
inside.
You would have to simulate it in real time while it's actually being sent to the machine. So there's not really a good way to do it. And, like, 3D printers will tell you that, but it's because the 3D printer is potentially either simulating it, or the software used to generate the G-code is putting times into the G-code that it spits out on the screen. But there is no standard for lasers for how that works. Now, if you're running on a diode, those are usually G-code based machines, there's no way that it's going to be overly accurate once you start it and once you send it. If you're on a Tyron machine or something like a Arena controller, those on the device, anytime you go to send it, it's not streaming in real time, and the controller itself will tell you how much time is left. That will be correct. Probably to within a couple of seconds. But that's because the controller simulates, and it knows exactly how long it's going to take. So, unfortunately, no,
there's not really a good one.
And if time is a real big factor for you, I'm guessing, Beauty, you might be working with a 5 to 10 watt laser, and it's really taking quite a bit of time to cut through the material you're working with. Always step up to the Rolly Lasermatic MK2 30 watt laser launcher will cut your time, and
Yeah.
But yeah, and I would, and I don't know why Beauty's looking at it, but a lot of times if I'm looking at a design in preview mode, that's how I use that as my estimated engraving time, and that's how I come up with a price for a job. And then whenever it turns out that, wow, that time was way off, and now my price and my profit's going right out the window. So
yeah, and that's why you want to use that read from controller option, because that is going to give you the most accurate things. We will try to simulate the whole thing, only in the preview though. But you can also put those values in manually if you know what they are.
Warp taper, is L actually the height of the glass or the actual length of the taper? It's the glass, right?
Yeah, that is one of those things that can be confusing, because at least my understanding of the way the math works is, I mean, we're assuming that it's a consistent taper, so how you adjust it actually doesn't matter where you're putting it on the tumbler. It just matters because it's a consistent angle. So all we're doing is we're adjusting it by that angle across the whole thing. So now,
between the points that you measured.
When you use that for I don't know how many months, and not once had a problem with that lift. Robin uses it.
Not the circumference that I measured, and the bottom.
Always have problems.
That I measured, and since those were the 2 points that I put in, that's what I said. So that was the length, the length between those 2 points.
And honestly, it makes it easier to do because it's easy to measure the top, it's easy to measure the bottom. It's not easy to measure those, like, in the middle where you're going to put it. Right. So, yeah.
All right. Let's see here. This one, S3. I bought a file from Etsy. Opening the file, it changes all my presets, speeds, and power. Is there a way to prevent that?
2 ways.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one, the
import the file.
Yeah, Joe said. So yeah, import only pulls in the graphics. The other way is to actually set defaults for yourself. Because then the next time you open a new file, it'll go back to defaults. Because basically what it does is if you haven't set a default, it's just the last thing you used on that layer. That's what it gets set to the next time you use it. But also import.
Alright, question mark. Can you make a pair
of scissors?
If you're go for it, read that.
You make a pair of scissors to be able to trim short and not pull objects like in Vector V Pro. I mean, there is a trim functionality. It's just it doesn't have scissors that you can drag around.
Oh, okay. You know, like no.
Yeah, in no editing you can do that. Well, here I'll share again because why not?
This was Adam's baby for a really long time.
This was one of my first things that I ever did, and I spent a long time on it. So I'm going to keep these up here, and we'll put that there. Doesn't really matter.
What the fuck?
So if you select these and go into Node Edit, you can hover over something and hit T, and it apparently doesn't work.
Because you're in tabs.
Oh yeah, I was in tab mode. You're right. I clicked the wrong one. Okay, so if you hit T,
all the time.
Yeah, it will trim. Tab was the other thing that I spent a lot of time on. So, but yeah, so if you hover over this, basically what it does is it finds the nearest intersection, so like here and here, and it will trim between that, or say more likely you're probably wanting to trim something that's outside of the shape. You can do that. The thing he was talking about in Vectric is there's basically a scissor tool, and you just kind of click and drag over the things that you don't want, and then it gets rid of them. We've talked about it, we just haven't gotten there yet. But yeah, so you can trim stuff out like that. You can also, let's see if I get rid of this, you can also hit E to extend, and it sort of does the opposite. It goes until the next intersection that it finds, and then it will add that on.
can do it with that. It's just hover over the thing you don't want. It goes away.
All right. So let's see. I'm going. There you go. Midnight. If you're not familiar with the node editing features in Lightburn, go to my content in my YouTube channel. I have probably a 45-minute long or hour-long of just all of the tools in the node editing tool. The E, the edit, the T, the trim, the D, the delete, the M from it. I go over every one of those features one by one in detail on node editing. So until they get those scissors, those trim and extend and all that, once you really get familiar with those shortcuts, it's node editing is easy and fun to use.
Yep.
Ronnie, is it now safe to download?
I'm sorry. I was one of the ones who was a little responsible for it. Some things changed with our build setup. It was always safe for anything that wasn't Windows 64-bit, but the Windows 64-bit build got a little bit janky. It always worked. It just didn't work when you wanted to check for updates, and it didn't necessarily always run immediately if you didn't have the latest run times, which I won't explain what that is. But yeah, it's safe now. We fixed all of that. They're fine. You can download it. Don't worry, it's good to go.
All right, and Mercer Outdoors is in the house. Is there a way to get continuous rotary marking in the future rather than by split size? Can't seem to get smooth fill. I've tried matching split size and line interval as well as wider splits.
So a lot of people do continuous rotary marking, like as in it's basically churning every time you do a scan line. They'll do that by setting the split size to like 0.1. I don't recommend doing it because it's slower. Mostly because most controllers, they kind of have trouble with coordinating the move the rotary, move the head, all of that stuff, especially if the head's moving really fast. It is very common to be done on Galvos, this machine that you see behind me, because those have, the just vibrating mirrors for the head. But even still, we don't necessarily recommend it. For reasons of the mechanics of the machine, basically. I'm not the best at when it comes to doing rotary things, so I can't really give you any tips on how to fix the problem that you seem to be having, though, unfortunately.
And the short answer is no, we'll never be able to do continuous rotary on Galvos, simply because of how the controller handles how we send rotary jobs.
Yeah.
Every split is a new job that gets sent. So.
Right. That's why it really, really slows down on Galvos. People will try it, but it's literally like, sends a full job, does all of the scanning, stops it, sends the whole thing. Yeah, as Jason said, the hardware doesn't work that way.
All right, regarding homing, my unit many times does not home all the way to the lower left. Is that a Lightburn problem or an Ortor problem?
That is an Ortor problem. The only thing that Lightburn does is tell the machine to home. Whether or not it does it is up to the machine.
So I've got the fix.
You're binding somewhere, or
but
yeah.
Even though I've got the fix for it, and it's right here, owoodwood.com/rolling.
Yeah, what it is on the Ortor specifically is it's using sensorless homing, so it's just looking for resistance for picking up the home. There's no switch, so it's hitting resistance somewhere, and it's like, hey, we're home.
Will there be another LBX this year, and if so, will it be in the same location or somewhere new? And I know that there was discussion about that. Has there been any new discussion?
There's nothing official.
Okay.
Yeah, at this time, our plan is to potentially announce something sometime this summer. We have no hard plans of anything for 24, and anything. There's no hard plans for anything yet.
No. Now, which one of you guys are in Europe right now? Okay.
Me.
And Joe, are you in? Where are you at?
I'm in Peoria. I'm where Alabama is.
But yeah, you were the reason it was in Peoria this year or last year, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to Joe's house. But the rumors that they talked about at the LBX was that if there was 2024, the possibility of making it not so convenient for Joe, but possibly moving it to the West Coast or East Coast or Vegas
the reason we had it was first year event. I have all the contacts.
I'm still in fucking PJs.
Everything together, so it was
I've been in PJs all weekend.
Together with somebody on the ground. Yep. So
I'm not fucking going anywhere. Just because people don't know how to use a fucking wheelchair lift.
Question mark. The laser was on low power for checking where do you frame. Now, all right, the laser was on low power for framing. Now it's not.
Damn it.
So that's just a setting in your device, your
device settings.
Yeah, and I always get the screwdriver and the gears all mixed up. If it was on and then you did the download and it got turned off, go into your wrenches and screwdriver, and there's a button down there for enable laser on when framing, and you can even set the power. In fact, I'll show you here. Switch and full screen. So if you go into your wrench and screwdriver, right here is enable laser fire button, laser on when framing. Make sure both of those are turned on, and then you can set your minimum power. And depending on your laser, on my Rollei Lasermatic MK2, you must be at a power greater than 0.75. I think on some of the other lasers I was able to get the fire at 0.5%, but on the Rollei it has to be over 0.75 in order to fire the laser. But turn both of those on and put it down about 1%, and you should see your laser fire and framing. And switch back, and take me out of there.
So there's real quick. There's an interesting question that I saw that I want to actually show a solution to.
Oh, okay.
So
what was the question? Because you can't.
The question was further up, but basically it was, can you remove the background of an image in Lightroom? Which is sort of yes.
Same fucking size.
I just said no.
Yeah. Well, okay. There are ways to do something similar. This is not exactly what I think they necessarily wanted, but there are ways to do something that's like it. Let me share this again, and I can show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so should be able to see this now. This picture of this handsome gentleman. So if you, it depends on the image, but like if you trace it, I might have to bring in the cutoff on this. I don't know. Let's see. So if you trace it so that you can kind of get just the background out of there, I'm going to go with that. That's close enough. I'm going to then ungroup this so I can get rid of the giant camera flare that's on my shiny dome of a forehead. If you select these, then oh no, it's because I have too many selected. So this should just be one of them. So you can do, it has to be one shape or one group shapes and then one image. You can say apply mask to image, which I got it backwards, so I can basically invert that. Well, okay. See, this is the problem with live demos of things I just thought of.
Right. Yeah.
Because in reality, what I should have done with this was, hold on, was to trace this, and I think there should be a, well, I need to invert it. Anyway, the point of it was that you can, like, you can take out the, I'll just show the contrived example.
What the fuck's
if
my hammer?
I dumbly trace this, you could obviously do this much better than I'm doing. Okay, so then the image is in there, and then if I say apply mask to image, it's going to leave everything that's on the inside of the image. So it's it treats it the same way that we treat a fill. For example, like if I had changed this from line to fill, obviously that goes away, but it makes it so that the fill is the image itself.
Oh my God.
So if you want to basically trace around what you want, and then do apply mask to image, you can effectively get rid of the background. The fun thing though is if I select this image independently, I can now move it around and it'll update. So it basically just fills in the image with,
or fills in the shape with whatever image you have selected.
Okay. Next question: how do you get rid of duplicates that are sitting on one another of the same kind? Example: there's two squares, and when you burn, it burns twice. You just select one of them and hit delete button.
There also is a delete duplicates option.
And that is in the settings?
Well, okay, there's that too. So when you optimize it, when you go to burn, it will automatically delete duplicates if you have that selected. But if you select shapes and then go to edit, there's a delete duplicates option. It's also Alt-D.
Alt-D?
Yep.
So I got Control-D all the time, but I've never used Alt-D.
Yeah, Control-D will duplicate.
1140.
Alt-D will unduplicate.
Okay. But the reason I think I've just used in the optimization settings to where if there are any, because so many of the files that you
1125.
and the ones I see, the worst ones are ones that people might maybe have created in like Adobe Illustrator or somewhere. But there'll be 30 versions of that same line. I'm like, what the heck was they doing?
Yeah.
Now the one thing I will note.
Okay, so this should work.
Automatically generated.
Yeah. The one thing I will note is that delete duplicates will remove lines that are identical. Remove overlapping lines, like if you've got two lines that are overlapped but slightly shifted, it will kind of make those into one line.
Right. Yeah. Norman, if that didn't answer, or if you didn't get the answer you're looking for there about, because there are a lot of ways you can eliminate those. Hit me up, hobowithwood@gmail.com, and I'll be glad to get with you and show you a couple of those different things. But those are pretty easy to do. And follow up, and we're not going to keep you guys much longer. We're coming up on 2 hours. But follow up on Mercer. He said he has a fiber, not a laser, with a Chuck style rotary. He was the one with the question about okay. So
yep, we answered that right.
yeah, it's due to the hardware.
All right. Randy says, did you get my question? I has to leave for a second. Sorry. I don't know what your question was, Randy.
There were a couple of questions that I want to specifically address. One was the Xtool P2 and if we will be supporting that. And the answer is probably. We've done a lot of work recently to natively support the Xtool D1, D1 Pro, and the S1. And better support for that is going to be coming in 1.6. I've got a couple alpha users using it right now, and we fixed a lot of things for those machines. The P2 is almost a DSP level of complexity. It's a completely different controller with a completely different communication protocol. And we're working on it, and we're trying to get it better, but it's one of those where everything we do for that specific machine only goes towards that specific machine, and we have literally thousands of machines that we're trying to support, and a CNC program that we're trying to write, and so yeah, we're sorry. We definitely hear you. We want it to be better, but time. So
for the record, we've gone from 5 devs to 9 in the last 4 months.
2 weeks.
So, like,
here's a question for you that I was meaning to ask earlier when we were talking about all the different things in the laser tool, the material test. Is there any possibility or any plans in the future to be able to save images of material test? Because there are a couple manufacturers out there. I don't have a WeCreate and don't want one, but their software actually will, when you pull up a material, you pull up Baltic Birch, it'll pull up an image of a material test and show you different, power burn levels and stuff. So that's that's really cool.
Doable. I mean, especially if you already have a camera in your laser, but
yeah,
we can consider it.
All right,
someone just real quick. Someone asked when do we expect 1.6 to be released. 4 to 6 weeks. Actually, that one's coming out relatively quick.
All right, so 1.61. If you'll add those images that I was just talking about, I could. I've just now noticed that Joe has been going through and answering a lot of your questions in the comments. And I don't know if you've seen this, Joe, and I know you've already answered it, but John asked about can we default our window defaults and not Lightburn, and Joe answered him, sure, load Crafts backup will load the window setup in that backup, and then he come back and says, hey, how about English for the elderly? So, did you do any more follow-up with him, or?
I told him we talked about the prefs backup earlier in the stream and referenced that as much as we could. So getting much more description than that in live chat is a nightmare. It's not gonna happen.
No. And there's no way to have a default like window position and size. It's
that would be a good feature add at some point.
We could, yeah. It's just there's no way to do it now.
And I'm trying to roll through these real fast because I want to get this wrapped up for these guys. I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out with us today. But Earl adds why is there no eraser in Lightburn? You know, the node editing is going to allow you to make a lot of those changes, but an actual eraser tool, I'm guessing,
that's the same thing as like the Vectrix scissor tool. Yeah. People have asked for both. It's doable. We just haven't done it yet.
Well, and
it's literally on the list.
Give you the because we're not doing raster image editing like the eraser tools normally do. It's not going to give you the results that you want. The trim tool will.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to trying to. I didn't know how to say it. It's because it's a vector and not the raster, right? And so if. And for those who don't speak vector raster, you know, because a lot of my viewers are 70, 80-year-old guys, and they're like me. This is the first design tool they work with. The vector images, the image that you've created, the square is 4 nodes. And if you had an eraser tool and you were saying, I want to erase this part of this corner of this square, and you erase this, well, you've only got 4 nodes that you're actually working with, and the eraser doesn't work like you think it should work.
Yeah, okay. I guess that is differently from what I was thinking, because it's sort of my naive point of view from the fact that to me I know that it's a vector tool, right. Not, as Joe was saying, a raster tool. You can tweak the output of how a raster image looks, but you can't edit it in this tool at all.
Yeah. We've talked about doing some like freeform erasing tools, but it also requires us to create a freeform line creation tool, which is on the list. Yeah. I've seen a couple of people ask about the CNC tool, MillMage. I can give a quick show of what that looks like at this state, if you guys want to see that.
Sure. That was the only reason I went there, LBX.
Do you do CNC tools?
I've got a CNC that's got 4 inches of dust on it and not from use. It's sitting idle waiting on MillMage.
Gotta get you that beta.
I just saw somebody question beauty bubble, make a circle, move the circle over the objects you wish to delete all. That's cut shapes. It's just a little bit different, but that's basically cut shapes. But here, I'll show you CNC tool really quick. Let me pull it up on the screen. Okay. So this is MillMage. I am running a dev version from a Mac, which is why it's in dark mode. You won't be able to see it in dark mode, I'm sorry. But this is MillMage right now. I don't think we actually showed any demos of this at LBX. So the big differences that you will have when you're using it, while we still have the layers down here, the layers are purely for organization now. They don't affect your operations. All of our operations are based upon shape. So if we, I don't think I have any operations in here that use multiple shapes, but you know, say I wanted to make a pocket on this, I can define how deep I want to make the pocket. I will make it 6 millimeters deep with a 1 millimeter step over, or a 1 millimeter depth per cut. I want to use my 1/8 inch end mill. I'm going to rush through this. I'm sorry, guys. There's just not a lot of time. And a lot of this is going to change. I can make a pocket operation on that, but I can also make a profile operation to clean up the line afterwards using the same tool and the same step down. And that's something that you wouldn't have been able to do on Lightburn. We wouldn't have been able to do the 2 different operations on the same line without creating sub-layers or duplicate shapes. And then if I want to preview that, where's that?
And real quick, while you're showing that,
to
answer some questions from the chat. End of Q2, maybe. Release, and yes, G-code devices running. So Gerbil would be one.
Yes. So one of the cool things that I really like about this is our workflow is very similar to a laser. So this is a project I just made the other night. I'll show you guys the finished product after I'm done screen sharing. But as I was going through all of this, I like boring out holes, pocketing, profiling, and you'll see as I'm going through this, not many of my shapes are showing up bold, and that's showing the operations that affect these things. And that's because I was kind of treating this as a laser as I was going through and just picking these shapes and then hitting start, and it just goes to the machine and runs. So there's no step where we have to like save out the G code, we have to post-process anything. Like if you've ever used Vectric or Carbide Create or Easel or anything like that, where you're not directly controlling the machine from the cam, there's always that intermediate step. With this, I define the operation, define the shapes, and I can hit start and go. And it really speeds up short run projects, anything where you're experimenting and you're not creating the same thing 1,000 times. It really speeds that workflow up, and I really, really enjoy this workflow that we're creating here. So, I can't see the stream anymore, so I don't know what other questions. Adam, did I miss anything that's fun?
That's what I was asking you. Mostly, yeah, people were asking about, you know, if it's like Gerbil or what's the release date, and there's some questions on some other stuff.
Yeah, one of the cool things that we're introducing in this is custom G-code. So
this is actually 1.5, by the way.
Yeah, this is in 1.5. This is out now in our laser setup. If you have a machine that has specific operations that you need to do, you can define blocks for those operations. So like on the machine behind me, it has a AC spindle, so I need to give it a few seconds to spin up. So I do a G4 D3 after I set the spindle speed, and that gives it to speed up. We can do tool change commands. We can change the way, if we can add custom G-code at the beginning if you need to like add a warm-up time or anything like that. Custom G-code at the end. We can change how your cut moves are built on our output. So, you know, if you need a B axis instead of an A axis for your rotation, we can change the way that works. You can change rapid moves. You can change how your homing commands work. So if you're running a duet controller and you need a G28 instead of a $H for homing, that's easy to do. There's lots of really interesting stuff. And if you're running a machine that isn't Kerbal and is something like Mach 4 or Linux CNC or UC CNC, if you've got like a StepCraft, we'll be able to save out G-code for those things. We're going to have more flavors as we go. But right now we're testing Kerbal and Linux CNC mostly because those are the machines that I have here. Yeah. I'll stop sharing.
See, two that I want to address real quick, and then we'll wrap this up so you guys can get out of here. Larry asked, is there a printable node function list? Larry, you don't need to print it. If you simply go over on Lightburn and hover over, make that full screen. If you go to your node editing tool, put your cursor over that and just wait. Well, now it's going to make a liar out of me. Why is it not doing it, guys? Alright, there we go. Why is it not populating?
You've got stuff selected.
Yeah. Well, it's fine. But if you hover over the tool, and it's not just node editing, it's all of the tools that are on your menu board there. If you put your cursor over it, it'll come up with if there are any shortcuts or yeah. There are all the tools right there, and that will stay on the screen for about 15 seconds before it goes away. But there's SLCDIMBTEA. But beyond that, if that's not there long enough for you, if with that highlighted, if you hit F1 is going to populate or open up your web browser if you're connected to the internet, and it'll take you right to the node editing tools in the Lightburn software documentation. And as you scroll down, there is all of those controls right there. So hover over it, and it will automatically pop up. And then if you hover over it and hit F1, it'll open up the documentation. And let's see here.
Sorry.
Go on. This came up in the last live stream, guys, and I never noticed this until I was doing a demonstration. Why does Kerf generate rounded corners?
Because it generates sharp corners.
Huh?
So Kerf corners are going to be, the path will be rounded, but it's rounded to make a sharp corner on the laser. So if your corners with Kerf are rounded, your Kerf offset's too big.
Yep.
So
it's the way that the way that curves are generated. If you do the offset tool, it's the exact same thing. We literally use the same code. So it creates an offset at whatever your distance is, and then it cuts that. And the way that offsetting works with that, the way the math works, if you have a sharp corner and then you offset it out, it becomes rounded.
All right. Well, and I'm glad that they brought this up because I just noticed the free file that I shared with everybody on HumbleWithWood.com for these boxes. I saved it with Kerf and the cut layer, so you may want to address that before you go cut it. And I'll show you, since it's on my screen right now, what they're talking about and what I'm seeing. And I still don't fully understand what you guys, why are you switching? Switch. There we go. So here, this is just a regular 90 millimeter box, and it's got a 90-degree bend on it right there, cut. But I've got a 0.135 outward curve.
Yeah.
And when we look at the preview of that, and blow that up here, there we go. It's got a radius on it.
Yep.
That's because your laser is round.
What you
so
talking
it
about?
has to. the laser beam itself is round.
Well, mine's rectangular, but
well, laser should be round.
Yeah.
Properly beam-shaped lasers need to be round.
Well, diod's rectangular, but yes, I get it. You mean
the if you let me share my screen again.
Yeah.
So and I'll show you Milmage again, and it'll be a little more maybe. And Adam, if you can explain it better, feel free to jump in.
But not entirely. I know what you're talking about with the. Although honestly, like if you do it, even if you do it like on a CNC, like with a big 1/4" 10 mil, if you do that rounded path, it's going to be potentially rounded. So.
Yeah, it could be potentially rounded. So it's in this case, I'm using an 1/8" end mill. This is going to be a sharp corner, but the path is rounded. So you can see in my preview here that the output is a sharp corner, but because
you're not sharing your screen.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had to share it. No, there you go.
Well, Joe, the outside of that is rounded. Oh, you're right though. The path is rounded too.
Yeah, so the path is rounded, but the producing shape is going to be a sharp square corner. And if your curve offset is set up properly, it will be the same.
Now I follow you. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know that everybody. I don't know if everybody's light bulb just went off, but mine did.
Yeah. So if you've got a big, I'm using hand signals now, so I'll stop sharing my screen. If you use a big shape to output a sharp corner, that shape the path has to be rounded in some way. It could be then over, but to maintain smoothness of the path, roundness is helpful. Somebody asked if I would share the project I made, and this is it. It's a little open source printing press that I'm going to take to a STEM fair next week. So we're going to do a bunch of CNC'd ink printing blocks, and yeah. So we're making things with Milmage. I'm making things with Milmage.
I don't know if this license key's not working to download. I'm guessing 1.5, but we did 2.5.
Yeah.
Any reason why I like your...
The only reason your existing license key would not let you do 1.5 is if your license key is expired. So if
your
the last
updates are expired. So
right. You can still use Lightburn. Sorry, go ahead.
You get 1 year of updates from purchase. And sometimes we even give you a little wiggle room on that for like things like patch updates like 15.1 or 1.5.01, you would get that. But you have 1 year of updates from purchase. You can use the license forever, but you get 1 year of updates from purchase.
Right. So if the last time that you renewed or purchased it was more than a year ago, you would be able to get everything that was leased up until that point. But if 1.5 came out after that, then you wouldn't.
And then you don't have to buy a new license. You just have to buy renew your upgrades. It's $30.
Yeah, regardless of what license you have.
And guys, if you are even hesitant about upgrading or wanting to renew your license or whatever, go buy something different and pay for that. Good God, this is the cheapest software that you can buy, and it does so much. The reason that my CNC is covered in 4 inches of dust right now is because all of the software out there that does what I want it to do is $400 or $500 a month or something stupid. So the prices for Milmage, the prices for which they haven't released prices on Milmage yet, but I'm hoping he's going to do something comparable to he's done with Lightburn. The prices are a no-brainer. and I think you put in there somebody that you guys maybe have like 460,000 licenses or something right now. Well, the price is really, really low, but he's got. That's why he took Saturday off, and he'll be back in March. You know, with that many licenses, you know, if he can afford to be gone till March. But
it's more he just never shuts
Never
off.
takes vacation.
I mean, he's at the ski lodge in live chat right now and updating things. So,
Larry's wanting to give a shout out, I'm recognizing you guys as thanking me for this topic and the Lightburn Gurus and the great idea. It shows the customer support, the great customer support from Lightburn. And you guys, I do want to thank you for coming and hanging out today. I appreciate you answering a lot of these questions. And Joe, you've been really busy in the feed. I don't want to keep you much longer. We're pushing 2:15. These guys, they've kept me in my stream, just me. This dumb old redneck, they've kept me in here for nearly 3 hours. I'm not going to do that to you guys. I do greatly appreciate you being here, and I'm extremely thankful and reflect or acknowledge what they said about the customer support of Lightburn. The few times that I've had issues, they were able to get resolved quick, and the ability for those who are not familiar with the Lightburn forum, that is something that you do need to sign up for. And forum.lightburn.com, is that it?
Yeah, lightburnsoftware.com. Forum.lightburnsoftware. Yeah.
If you have a problem and/or a question that you're not able to either shoot me a question at hobowithwood.com, hobowithwood@gmail.com, and I'm happy to help. I reach out, whether you're one of my patrons or not. I try to help anybody that has issues. When it comes to Lightburn, I'm pretty good at figuring out some things. When it comes down to technical stuff, I'm a little bit lost, but I might know where to point you. But if you have a question, go over to the forum and you can search the forum. There may have already been 3 or 4 posts about that same question, and there's your answers right there. It is a really great resource, and if it's not already answered in there, you put that in there. Somebody from the support team is monitoring that every waking minute. No one's allowed to go to sleep, right? Yeah.
No.
So
I'm never allowed to stop.
It's it's one of the reasons why I'm here in Europe where I am, because we're working on adding people in Europe so that we're covering that time zones and covering those languages and all of those things. So yeah, we're doing our best to be available for people whenever.
So I'm nowhere near the bottom, and I've not gotten to all the questions. Joe's gotten to a lot of the comments that I haven't even seen, and I appreciate you for that. But guys, I'm going to wrap this up here and let these guys get out of here. And I do greatly thank you for spending your Saturday afternoon and your Saturday evening with Hobo and viewers. And it is really greatly appreciated. So guys, thank you for being here. And when you're Joe, you'll probably see, or where is Jason normally? Where's he working from?
Fucking goddamn dogs.
Okay, all right. So he's not even in your neighborhood. He would shake his hand, hug his neck.
Fucking
when you see him,
stupid.
you ain't gonna see him. You'll see him probably.
We don't have anyone that lives, I think, in the same city, except for maybe like 2 people.
Yeah.
Everyone is somewhere else, basically.
All right, guys. Well, it's been it was a great pleasure, you guys coming and hanging out, and I can't thank you enough, and I'm sure they all got.
So what was wrong with it? Something simple, right?
There for a while, so that was showing they were getting some good information from it. A lot of thank yous coming in. So, guys,
thanks for having us, and we super appreciate everybody.
Fucking dogs took off in the back of the woods.
Showing us what they use it for.
Fucking covered in mud.
It's good to see people making cool
fucking
stuff.
assholes.
Yeah, it's addictive. Oh my God, it's addictive. So thank you, and whenever there's another version comes out with some really great things, maybe we'll have the guys back on here again. If we can twist some thumb screws, maybe we'll have to. Maybe we'll all have to. Maybe both of them are as much of a ham as I am, and they just love to do it.
Started exercising and quit after 3 days. I have 2. but then I found this app. In this app, a personalized...
The UN Security Council to condemn Iran's attack and designate the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps as a terrorist organization. The ambassador calling the attack a, quote, serious threat to global peace and security. That meeting has been set for 4 p.m. Eastern Time tonight, and we should have a camera inside to bring you all of that discussion overall. Again, we will make sure to bring it to you live and unfiltered here on Live Now from Fox. The time now is 11:43 over on the East Coast and 8:43 on the West Coast. We're going to head to a quick 2-minute commercial break, but a lot more live coverage here on the other side. You're watching Live Now from Fox. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox, and we are taking a live look over at the Israel-Gaza border as we do continue to cover the latest out of the Middle East, and we do know that just last night we did see 99% of those different missiles and drones that were fired from Iran over at Israel intercepted. According to the IDF, that includes 170 drones, 30 cruise missiles, and 120 ballistic missiles. Again, all intercepting, only a few actually entered into the Israeli territory. We've heard from top Iranian commanders warning today that Israel will face an even larger attack if it does retaliate, and urging the U.S. not to get involved or face the targeting of U.S. bases. Do want to bring in an expert here to help break down the latest. Let's bring in Aryeh Lightstone. He served as the senior advisor to U.S. Ambassador to Israel David Friedman under the Trump administration. Joining us now live from Israel. Thank you so much for taking the time, as always, to be here with us today.
Hi, Josh. Wish it was under better circumstances, but great to see you.
For sure. Well, first off, can you just kind of break down for me what it was like as you start to see these videos there showing those drones, the missiles that are headed there for Israel, and that is where you're located?
Yeah, let's put it this way. Everybody in Israel is fairly well tuned in from a society perspective. So I was out with a bunch of friends late last night, and all of our phones buzzed at exactly the same time, saying that it had been reported that Iran's attack on Israel had begun. Now, this isn't the same as when Gaza attacked Israel or Lebanon attacked Israel, where you've got them between 60 and 150 seconds to get to shelter. You got 9 hours with some of these slow-moving drones. So it was just like watching a car accident in slow motion. Our wives would call, our kids would call, our parents would call, what are you doing, what's happening over here? And there was a sort of moment of we're watching in slow motion a UN nation attacking another
days, we do know that we've heard time and time again this attack was imminent. So how is life different on a day-to-day basis there in Israel, just knowing this could potentially happen?
Well, the grocery store certainly sold more on Thursday and Friday, and today, without a doubt, the coffee shops did exceptionally well. I don't know an adult who slept a normal night's sleep last night, but short of that, people went to work this morning, and people were on Zooms. People did what they had to do. One of the disturbing changes in the schedule is that an abundance of caution night credit. The Israeli Ministry of Education, they've canceled all schools and all pre-Passover camps. So all kids are home with their parents. So parents who would normally be able to have some outsourcing so they can go to work, pivoted to sort of the COVID lifestyle and did that work from home. That is a major change in lifestyle when somebody was planning on this week before Passover to get in a solid week of work, and that being canceled. Let's be extremely clear about this. Iran shot an enormous amount of missiles and drones at Israel, and Israel and its allies, including the United States of America, was very successful in knocking those out. Nonetheless, Iran succeeded in shutting down the entire Middle East for more than 10 hours and altering the life schedule of 9 million Israeli citizens plus, for a week beforehand and possibly a week after. We're blessed and grateful that nobody died. One young woman was injured, but short of that, the destruction is very meaningful.
We have heard reports starting to circulate now that President Biden has urged Netanyahu not to respond with retaliation. So my question for you is Netanyahu likely to listen to Biden? Could we still see some kind of retaliation here?
President Biden told Iran just one word: don't. Maybe he doesn't know what don't means, so maybe when he's telling Prime Minister Netanyahu don't, he actually wants him to do such a thing. Can you imagine we're living in a world where Iran will not take the President of the United States of America seriously, but Israel will be subject to that which the President tells them to do? And so, if you can imagine 4 years ago, do you think if President Trump told Iran not to do something, that they would have gone ahead and completed that act? Not a chance. They would be terrified of the wrath of the United States of America. When President Biden says don't, and they do it anyway, it shows enormous weakness. So now, Prime Minister Netanyahu has a decision. He was attacked directly from another sovereign country called Iran. Can he allow his citizens to sit there and just be targets because they happen to have a fantastic aerial defense system? I argue that he cannot. I don't think that the reaction needs to be immediate, but the reaction does need to be meaningful.
What is the significance in your mind of Biden calling this G7 meeting after this attack by Iran?
I think he's looking for coverage. He clearly has screwed this up royally on his own. Remember, on the first day of the Biden administration, he decided to make Saudi Arabia pariah, have daylight in between the U.S. and Israel, and to go ahead and try to re-enter into the Iran nuclear deal. This is the fruits of giving Iran billions upon billions upon billions of dollars. They fund Hamas, they fund Hezbollah, and now they have a direct attack against Israel. You can't put that genie back in the bottle on your own. President Biden certainly does not want an all-out war. I'd like to be clear, I don't know anybody who wants an all-out war, but I also don't know anybody who's willing to sit there as an independent country and to be shot at without having any specific response. So President Biden's going to get the G7 together. If he can rally them together, as the United States of America can and should be able to, perhaps it can go ahead and put incredible economic sanctions on Iran, and in that way have Israel not go ahead with an offensive attack. The litmus test that I like to use is that if Iran has an economy by this Friday, the United States of America has not done its job. We have the ability to turn it off. Will we do that?
We do know that the U.S. and other allies of Israel did take part in shooting down the drones, the missiles that were fired by Iran yesterday. So my question for you, what does it say to you to see that support and different countries coming together to shoot down those drones and missiles?
Awesome. At the heart of all of the backfighting and the bickering and the public statements that people are making, the military-to-military coordination was top-notch last night. I hope that it will be top-notch if it's ever needed again in the future. But credit to the Kingdom of Jordan, who shot down hostile aircraft that went over their territory. I'd like to assume any country would not allow hostile aircraft to go over their country, and credit to them for doing that. In the United States of
they were involved in shooting these down.
Well, there's a lot of conversation whether Jordan would be involved or not, and Jordan does not want to be the country in between Iran and Israel. They're in a no-win situation in that particular regard, and I think Jordan did the right thing for Jordan. We'll call it a Jordan first policy, which is you cannot have hostile missiles go over my territory. I will shoot them down, whether they're destined for me or they're destined for somebody else. My airspace is my sovereign territory. They do not go there, and credit to them for demanding the respect of the sovereignty of their own territory.
All right, R.A. Lightstone served as senior advisor to U.S. Ambassador to Israel David Friedman. That was under the Trump administration. Thank you so much for taking the time to join us here. Anything else you want to add about any of this before I let you go?
Yeah, I think it's incredibly important that we don't wind up in a situation that Israel did vis-a-vis Gaza. For more than a decade, Israel was shot at by rockets from Hamas and the Islamic Jihad, and they were told don't retaliate because you're not supposed to retaliate because you've got Iron Dome, so your citizens are ultimately protected. Last night was evidence again of a spectacular aerial defense system that prevented the single largest aerial unmanned drone attack in all of human history to be shot down and to be stopped where Iran looks very poor. It cannot be that this becomes the new normal, that simply because Israel has a strong aerial defense, that it can be and should be shot at by tyrannical regimes like Iran. The world should come together in order to prevent this from happening together, and if the world does not come together for that, Israel will be doing the world an enormous favor by taking the fight to Iran and specifically hitting them where it hurts.
All right, R.A., thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us and help break all of this down. We appreciate it.
Thanks, Josh.
All right, everybody, you are taking a live look here once again. This is over at the Israel-Gaza border. It is now 11:55 over on the East Coast and 8:55 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to bring you the latest on the attack by Iran against Israel and what happens next. We're going to head to our final 2-minute commercial break of the hour, but a lot more to get to here on Live Now. You're watching Live Now from Fox. We'll be right back. Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. The time 11:57 over on the East Coast and 8:57 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to bring you all of your top stories and live events from across the country and across the world. And right now, We are following the latest out of the Middle East, and we do know from the IDF that along with international partners, including the U.S., its defense operation intercepted about 300 aerial threats launched from Iran and its proxies over Israel with a 99% interception rate. Those included, the IDF says, 170 drones and 30 cruise missiles, as well as 120 ballistic missiles, all intercepted there. Only a few actually ever entered Israeli territory. Trey Yates with Fox News has been on the ground covering this from the get-go and filed this report with the latest details.
Israel putting its forces on high alert Saturday night, shutting down its airspace as Iran launched dozens of drones and missiles toward the country. The attack retaliation for a strike on Iran's consulate earlier this month that killed 2 top Iranian generals. Iran blames Israel for that strike, though the Israelis haven't taken responsibility. Rumors of war have been swirling in the intelligence community ever since. Israel readying its defenses in response, trying to shoot down the drones before they reach Israeli airspace. Israel also directing residents in several areas to stay near bomb shelters.
This is a severe and dangerous escalation. Our defensive and offensive capabilities are at the highest level of readiness.
A post on X by the Iranian government through their permanent mission to the UN said the attack can be, quote, deemed concluded and warned the U.S. against getting involved. Though U.S. military officials tell Fox they have already shot down at least 1 Iranian drone. President Biden returning to Washington Saturday night, convening a meeting of the National Security Council. The White House maintaining its commitment to Israel is ironclad, saying in a statement, the United States will stand with the people of Israel and support their defense against these threats from Iran. Before this, Iran had only targeted Israel through proxy forces and avoided direct attacks, fueling fears about the possibility of a broader regional war. In Tel Aviv, Trey Yates, Fox News.
And Trey, thank you so much for that report. He has been on the ground following those latest developments and filing those different reports. We do expect that we'll hear from him again a bit later on today. We want to talk about all of the latest developments and the U.S. involvement, of course, so let's bring in Representative Tim Burchett, Republican from Tennessee, joining us now live. Thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us on this Sunday morning.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate you bringing me on and pronouncing my name correct.
Of course. No, I made sure to ask you ahead of time, and we're good to go. But first question for you here, as you see this attack really starting to play out there, Iran actually firing on Israel, what's going through your mind watching that from here in the U.S.?
A lot of things. I can't help but think that this did not happen under Trump. I tweeted earlier today, I could use a couple of mean tweets about now, or the world could, actually, I think I said. But the reality is that, you got to look at the whole complexity of this situation, how this started, how Iran was allowed to function again. Prior to Biden, Iran was almost bankrupt because of the oil situation. We shut that down, and then we freed up $7 billion. You can argue whether it was their money or not. I don't care. They want to destroy America. They want to destroy Israel. They're on the list as far as I'm concerned. And we keep trying to bring these people to the table, and they're bad actors, and we need to realize that. And then fast forward, now they're cranking out about, I think, 2.5 million barrels a day. And that is really what's funding it. Everybody wants to concentrate on the $7 billion. Well, that's a drop, no pun intended, but that's a drop in the bucket compared to their oil production. And then you have to look at where their oil is going. Their oil is going to China. And China is one of their biggest consumers. Now, when we had the embargo, we were stopping all that. There was none of that. And that's where we need to be. And no one fired a shot. We used our economic might to stop this. And that's our real strength. And we never want boots on the ground. I know you didn't ask for all that. But I've studied this for years, and I'm on the Foreign Affairs Committee, and I'm briefed with stuff that a lot of people aren't. So I followed this very close. And so now, under this, with all the, I think it shows clear, the Israelis are here in the back. Not
question for you. What does all of this show about the importance of the funding for the Iron Dome?
Well, it's keeping us out of the World War, and it's keeping the World War from... Imagine if we didn't have the Iron Dome, if we didn't have the cooperation of people like Jordan and some of the others that are where this is going through, and these missiles are allowed to be knocked down with drones or what have you, Israel would have to retaliate with vast, superior military. And then we'd have to make a decision. That's how a world war happens. Iron Dome has stopped a war.
And it sounds as though the House is going to take up the foreign aid bill now next week. Did this attack, and I think I know the answer, but did it really speed this whole situation up? And what's the likelihood there of everything actually moving through the House successfully?
Well, there's two different forces. The Democrats, of course, want Ukraine funding, which I still think that's Europe's war. It's not our business. And again, we funded both sides of that to the gas situation with Russia, and then, of course, sending money to Ukraine. They're going to try to tie all those together. I hope we do independently. Over the Senate, of course, that would take care of Israel. And of course, Schumer has chosen not to take that up. And the national media outside of you all has pretty much ignored that fact. So I think we need to take a serious look at this, but I think we need to message it correctly. This is not about Ukraine. This is not about Russia. This is about the Middle East, and we need to address our anger towards them. And if we're going to spend money, that's where it needs to go.
You have Iran and its leaders, its officials there, who are warning the U.S. not to get involved in this, not to back Israel. They've made a lot of comments today. Your thoughts overall? Does Netanyahu, does Israel really care what Iran is threatening? Does Biden care? Does the U.S. care?
I think the only people that really care are the people that own stock in missile defense systems, honestly, because now they're going to see more profits, obviously, which I don't like. We have members in both parties that are invested in these, and it's public record, so it's no big news. But I think, eventually we've got to address the fact that Iran is a bad actor, and they don't need to be sitting at any table, especially dealing with nuclear arms. And I think, too, you have to look at the United Nations at some point. I mean, it is a toothless tiger. I mean, it's a toothless pussycat's really what it is. It's not anything. And, this whole thing should have been avoided. It could have been avoided. And we have no clear leadership. And our president hasn't even addressed this. He was asked, and what should Iran, don't. And then 2 days later, of course, this thing happens. It shows you that our enemies don't fear us. And unfortunately, a lot of our friends, or used to be friends, don't respect us anymore. And this could have been stopped, it could have been avoided, and it should have been. Iran should be bankrupt right now. And of course, it's just their leaders, it's not their people. I'm sure they're suffering immensely. They have no idea. All they're told their whole lives that Jews are bad and America's bad and so on and so forth. So, we're not ever going to change that over there. But I think we can remove some of their military viability, and we should.
My last question for you here, what is, in your opinion, in your mind, Israel's next move here?
I think eventually we've got to... Of course, everybody's going to want to go the peace route, and I get that, but economically we should shut them down. Our president, our leadership should say no more. We're not going to allow for this. It's sort of a complicated process. The tankers are insured through American companies and things like that. And if they don't have the insurance, the tankers won't float. They won't go. And so we could stop that tomorrow if the president would do it, but he won't. Again, we're not negotiating from strength. We're actually negotiating from a system of weakness. And I think we need to use our economic might and put an end to this thing right now. And we could shut it down tomorrow.
All right, Representative Tim Burchett, thank you so much for taking the time to be here with us today and help discuss this. Anything else you want to add about any of this before I let you go?
Oh, just two things. People ask me what's the most important thing they can do. First, pray. Second, vote. 15% population or less votes. And that's why we got somebody in the White House in front of the self-serve ice cream machine.
All right, thank you again for taking the time to be here with us. We appreciate it.
Thank you, brother. It's my pleasure.
All right, everybody, and I do want to take you back out to some of this video coming in from crews out there. As you can see, those missiles, those drones being launched by Iran over Israel, the Iron Dome intercepting 99% of those, as well as, of course, the assistance from the U.S. and other countries working to shoot those down. There were a few that did hit different locations. We only know at this point of one injury, not clear on the extent of that injury, but again, we are working to gather the latest details here. Do want to take you over to a statement, a very brief one that was made by the IDF as all of this was playing out. Again, only about a minute and a half in length, but here it is.
Iran launched a large-scale coordinated attack on Israel. The regime in Iran fired a massive swarm over 200 killer drones, cruise missiles, and ballistic missiles towards the state of Israel. Together with our allies and partners across the region, we are operating at this very moment to defend Israel from Iran's attack. So far, we've intercepted the vast majority of incoming missiles by Israeli systems. So far, we have intercepted and are continuing to intercept dozens of attack drones as well as cruise missiles and ballistic missiles outside of Israel's border. A number of Iranian missiles fell inside Israeli territory, causing minor damage to a military base with no casualties. Only one little girl has been hurt, and we hope she will be well. The Iranian attack is ongoing. Our plans are in the air. Tonight, wide-scale attack by Iran is a major escalation. Together with our allies and partners, we are operating at full force to defend the state of Israel and the people of Israel. We will continue to fulfill this mission. The event is still occurring, but until now, over 200 different kinds have been fired to Israel. Killer drones, ballistic missiles, and cruise missiles. We have already intercepted a vast majority of the threats by Israeli systems and with assistance from our partners. We are still in the event, our plans are still in the air, intercepting targets, and we are ready for any threat that will come to Israel. We will do everything we need, everything to defend the state of Israel.
All right, still a lot of questions about what does happen next here. That statement made by the IDF and posted on their social media as all of this was ongoing. But the IDF has since posted, as you saw there on the bottom right-hand side of your screen, that about 300 missiles, drones, all of that were intercepted. That was about 99% of those that were fired by Iran and its proxies. As you can see there on your screen, you have reaction coming in from different world leaders, like the president of Ukraine there, Volodymyr Zelensky. You also have several lawmakers that are speaking and sounding off. If you look toward the top left-hand side of your screen, that's a letter that's been written by the ambassador to the United Nations for Israel, who is calling on an emergency meeting of the United Nations Security Council. That is going to take place at 4 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. He is urging them to condemn the actions here by Iran and also label the IRGC as a terrorist organization. Again, all of that expected to begin at 4 p.m. Eastern Time. We should have a camera inside thanks to the UN TV, and we'll make sure to bring that to you here on Live Now from Fox. The time now is 12:13 over on the East Coast and 9:13 on the West Coast. My name is Josh Breslow, and I'm here to bring you all of your top stories and live events from across the country and the world. Let's head to a quick 2-minute commercial break, the first one of the hour, and a lot more coverage to get to. You're watching Live Now from Fox. There's one injury that has been reported so far. No word, though, on the extent of those injuries. Earlier on today, we did hear from government spokesperson on agreement with the Israeli government. We've had him on the show several times before. He did make a very brief statement about this information, and I do want to play that for you here, raw and unfiltered, live now from Fox.
Good afternoon. I'm Avi Hyman, Israeli government spokesman. I want to give you a short briefing today, and then I'll take your questions. Today is Sunday, 14th of April, 2024, day 194 of the October 7th war. Make no mistake, our war aims remain the same. Bring home all of our 133 hostages. Destroy Hamas. Ensure that Gaza never becomes a threat to us again. Right at the start of this briefing, I want to express the condolences of all the people of Israel at the killing of 14-year-old Benjamin Achimeir, a young Israeli shepherd, brutally murdered. The Prime Minister has made clear that we will bring his terrorist killers to justice. May his memory be a blessing. Now, on Iran. As we have been saying, Iran has been pulling the strings since October 7th through Hamas and their other proxies. Now, they have decided to take off their masks and act directly against us. Last night, Iran initiated a severe and unprecedented attack, launching hundreds of missiles and UAVs at Israel. To be more precise, 180 suicide drones. 120 ballistic missiles, 30 cruise missiles, all were sent by the genocidal tyrants of Tehran with the explicit intent of killing Israeli men, women, and children. Thankfully, 99% were intercepted. Just imagine in Iran with nuclear weapons, which is why the tyrants of Tehran can never be allowed to obtain them. I want to make it clear that the state of Israel is prepared for every scenario, both defensive and offensive. The Prime Minister has said that he will harm anyone who acts against us or plans to attack us. Iran continues to destabilize the world and endanger peace in the region by using its proxies against Israel and the free world. Iran never misses an opportunity to call for Israel's total destruction and works actively towards their aim around the clock. No country in the world will tolerate repeated threats of this nature. There was a time in living memory when Jews were defenseless, unable to protect ourselves. Today, Jews have Israel, and we will defend our right to live freely in our land. Make no mistake, without the fast action of our forces and the support from our friends, Israel could have woken up to a very different reality. The Prime Minister spoke today to US President Joe Biden following the security and war happening. We thank the United States and our partners for standing with us at this difficult time. The state of Israel is strong. The IDF is strong. The public is strong. We will defend ourselves against any threat, and we will do so level-headedly and with determination. Now, an update on our efforts to get our hostages released. It has been over a week since the Cairo meeting. Hamas has rejected the outline that was tabled by the mediators. The outline was proposed by the three mediators, including the most significant flexibility on Israel's part. It is further proof, as if we needed it, that Sinwar does not want a humanitarian deal and the return of the hostages. Hamas and their Iranian paymasters want to escalate the region. Israel will realize the objectives of the war with Hamas with full force and leave no stone unturned to return the 133 hostages being held in Gaza against their will, a crime against humanity. Now that's the end of the briefing today. I will take your questions in the chat box. As always, please mention your outlet and your name before answering. Okay, David, over to you.
Okay, we have no questions at the current time.
Okay, are there any questions coming in?
No, I can't see any questions coming in.
Okay, thank you for your time. Same place tomorrow.
Alright, so no questions there, and a fairly short briefing overall. We are awaiting a possible second briefing here. As you heard him say, it does appear they're going to have one tomorrow, usually around the same time of day, about 8:30 a.m. Eastern time. But if there is another one today, we'll make sure to bring that to you. Now, the Israel Defense Forces, as you saw next to the image with Avi there, they did release some video that showed the interception of hundreds upon hundreds of drones and missiles fired by Iran and its proxies. The IDF saying, as you can see in this graphic here, that along with their international partners, including the U.S., Its defense operation intercepted about 300 aerial threats launched from Iran and its proxies with a 99% interception rate. Those did include, the IDF says, about 170 drones and 30 cruise missiles. None of those actually crossed into Israeli territory, but there were also 120 ballistic missiles intercepted, and only a few entered into Israel. At this point, we do know of one injury, but it is not clear the severity of that injury overall. We've also heard from top Iranian commanders. They are warning today that Israel will face an even larger attack if it does retaliate, and urging the U.S. not to get involved or face the targeting of its U.S. bases. This was Iran's first ever direct attack on Israel, with previous attacks done through its proxies. Now, following that attack, we did hear from Israel's ambassador to the United Nations. He requested an immediate emergency meeting of the UN Security Council to condemn Iran's attack and to designate the Iranian Revolutionary Guard Corps as a terrorist organization. The ambassador calling the attack a serious threat to global peace and security. That meeting set for 4 p.m. Eastern Time tonight, and we should have a camera inside thanks to the UN TV. We'll bring you all of that as it does get underway. We've been checking in with our crews who are out there gathering the latest details, and Rebecca Castor with Fox News having this report.
Sirens sounding across Israel early Sunday, hours after Iran's first ever direct attack on the country. Israel's military says hundreds of drones and missiles were launched toward Israeli territory on Saturday, forcing people into bomb shelters. U.S. officials confirm American forces intercepted dozens of those drones, on top of Israeli efforts to repel the strikes.
Together with our allies and partners, we are operating at full force to defend the state of Israel and the people of Israel. We will continue to fulfill this mission.
Iran says this attack is in response to a suspected Israeli airstrike that killed a top Iranian general in Syria this month. The violence is putting the Middle East on high alert and renewing concerns the war in Gaza could expand into a larger regional conflict.
They've traded blows below the surface for decades, Israel getting the better of that. But this is an open conflict now.
President Biden returned to Washington on Saturday to convene a meeting with his national security team. Later, he spoke by phone with Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to reaffirm the United States' commitment to Israel, writing in a statement, in part, quote, Israel demonstrated a remarkable capacity to defend against and defeat even unprecedented attacks, sending a clear message to its foes that they cannot effectively threaten the security of Israel. The president is speaking with G7 leaders today to coordinate a diplomatic response to Iran's attack. In Washington, Rebecca Castor, Fox News.
And Rebecca, thank you so much for that report. As we mentioned, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, that UN Security Council meeting on the Iran attack that is scheduled to get underway now in about 3.5 hours.
Three times stronger can make a big difference. Castrol Edge is 3 times stronger than the leading full synthetic. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance.
Allergies and congestion? With Allegra D, they can't stop me. Allegra D contains the most powerful decongestant and starts working in 45 minutes. Don't be congested. Live your greatness.
Welcome to Lounge TV. I'm Larry.
And I'm Joe.
And we're Dudes Getting Foods. So jump on in the car. Let's go.
We have a special guest. There he is. It's Kev. We are.
Are you recovered from the last time when you took a tumble? I think you were saying. You remember 4 years? You remember we beat Tom?
Yes, that is when we beat Tom.
You know what? You probably don't remember because
you were your alter ego.
I saw you changing quickly. There was moments at night Victoria was coming out.
See, what place you going? Where you going?
We were going to the doghouse. Dude's getting food, guys. Kevin's surprised.
Oh, yes.
I'm always
I was just going to say, we're not in the doghouse, guys. We're going to the doghouse.
Yeah, it makes a difference when you're not in the doghouse. So it's a food truck.
It's almost like you knew we were going to we're all like on the same brainwave here. Yeah.
It's the doghouse and the food truck. It's right outside the elevator we're going to. Right by a liquor store if you guys need anything. It's very convenient. So we can go there and try out the fireball. We're out there and try out their food. I'm excited about it.
Tom, I'm just picking up something.
Yeah, he's not in good food. He doesn't speak when not come out with us. He's stuck in his mouth.
Yeah, right?
Man, we're good. I'm good. So you good to this place?
I have never been there.
It gives me a small camper. No, I have not been there for like food. I've seen them. So you go to the liquor store a lot. Is it open? Yeah, open till 7.
So we're gonna check it out. It's a food truck, right?
It's a food truck. We get the food truck Fridays.
Yeah, except for today's not. I don't know when this is coming out.
I don't know. If it does, it works out perfectly.
Look at the sunbeams coming out of the clouds. That's cool.
I see no sunbeams whatsoever. I see them in real life. Where's Kevin?
That's not good.
Jeez. I can't see sunscreens. Sunbeams. Something's at the top of the screen and it's focused. Yeah, you can't see them. Like it's focused and you can't see the beams. I wish you could.
I don't know, because if you zoom in, you could zoom in.
Look here.
Yeah, I know, you're messing up.
I'll zoom in. Look here, buddy. I can see the sunbeam, but it's not picking up on the camera. Oh, there's one.
I think I'm getting a smell spurt.
I know I'm getting a smell spurt. Kat was telling me about this belly buster burger they have at the Hopewell, what's it called? Hopewell Sun Shop. And it says it's that big. It's not important.
They couldn't see your hands this big.
I know they can't see it, but you could.
Yeah. He said it was like that big.
It's an 8-inch burger. You know what 8-inch means?
For sure.
It's a lot of ketchup. Story of my life, Kevin. So we're excited, guys. This is a fun time for us. It's beautiful out. We're gonna get some food.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've done this. And because we're picking up Kevin, we changed the name of it from 2 Dudes to Dudes Getting Food.
Yeah, because 3 dudes doesn't sound as good.
Yeah. I think Dudes Getting Food sounds great.
I think it does sound great. I think the human very choice. But we'll see you over there. Yeah. Right, peace. Guys, we are here. Where's Kevin? We're here. Hey, we're here, guys. This is what it looks like, guys. This is the food truck right here.
Yeah.
So,
we're gonna go out and check out the menu, see what we're gonna order. I have a couple orders I got to put to take home.
No, for sure. I mean, I get it. The good news is, guys, we're still on 40, which you can hear all the noise from the same road that he lives on. Oh, no, not really. You live off 40 there.
Yeah. What, a half a mile?
No, it's not a half mile, dude.
Yeah.
This food truck, baby. Let's go. I'm excited.
Yeah, I'm looking at look, Doghouse Grill, everybody.
How long is it for?
Not that long. A few months. It's a brewery over here that they're going to do for cider and stuff. The people over here, they have a nice like, fire pit and stuff going on. But yeah, it's nice. Yeah, nice setting. See the menu.
Does the menu change daily? Or?
I don't know. No, they have specials. So they do specials. Each week they'll do like like today has some sort of chicken wrap. I saw on Facebook. But oh yeah, right there. Special.
Oh yeah.
Mediterranean chicken wrap.
I'm definitely gonna get the smash burger.
I'm gonna get a smash burger too. And I'm not getting the junior because it's $2. It's not worth the junior.
No, you gotta get the big guy.
I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy. I'm not getting the junior.
I gotta get
Look at
fries,
black and
too.
blue burger.
I can't have a burger without fries.
They have regular fries. What do they have for sides? Where are the sides at?
Cane cut, fried.
Sides.
Loaded
So
fries.
you get fried, you don't like tots?
Nah, but my wife said she wants me to get some
Chili cheese fries / tots. Smoked barbecue pulled pork. Man, that's gonna be good stuff. So I'm excited. You guys have any idea? Should we
I know what I'm getting.
I'm ready.
You know what you're getting?
I know, get smashed. Did I not just say that?
He said it like 5 times. I'm getting a smash burger.
Alright, so I'm not ready yet, guys. I'm not ready yet. I'm the one that's not ready yet. Alright, I'm getting smash burgers with. I'm gonna get the fries. I'm getting the fries.
That is so original.
Hey man, you didn't invent the smash burger, bro.
No, but you just wanted to copy off of it.
No, I would probably like the burger anyway, so let's just... What's up, everybody? What's up, guys? How you doing? So we are here, we're filming a little YouTube video. We do dudes getting food, we do a little review on the food locally. I'm excited about getting the food here. You guys have been around for a little bit. How long y'all been here? 5 months. And you guys used to be over there, right? Or on the other side?
No, we're up through the road. We pulled back so we can do a little outdoor space.
So you guys set this whole outdoor space up right here?
We set all that up. It's kind of a precursor of what's to come. This building's going to be a brewery and a hard cidery.
Oh, so both?
Yeah. So
I knew I had a hard cider. I knew it was going to be brewery too.
hard cider on one side and then beer on the other. In Jersey, they don't let you do food.
Well, we'll be back when.
No, so you can do food with the hard cider.
Can't do food at either. So we decided we'd open up the truck now.
Bro. Great idea, dude. Great idea. What's your name? Brian. I'm Joe. This is Larry. This is Kevin.
Hey guys, it's at Route 40 and...
See, Ralph. This is Elmer Rich. Elmer Rich.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah, Pittsburgh's better than Elmer. It's not right. I feel bad saying it.
It sounds bad.
It does. Alright, well, you put your order in.
So I want a smash burger and fries.
It's the same, yeah. I mean, it's water, but whatever. It's water.
You want to start that again?
It's water.
I'll do the black and blue burger.
Now, I'm going to go with smash burger as well, and I'm going to go, with, I guess the fries. Tots are tots, I want to try the fries.
Fries are hand-cut with potatoes.
Oh, you want to change your mind?
No, I'm going to stick with tots. Yeah.
Tots are okay.
Yeah, awesome. Awesome.
That's all right.
Oh, that's solid. So everything's homemade, and he smoked the hot dogs and everything over here. I feel like...
We find a lot of items with clothing. Like, we'll find, like, swim trunks and jeans and tank top. And, like, where did they go without their clothes?
Everything pretty much, yeah, like I said, except for the rolls and the tots.
That's awesome, dude. I feel like that it's a shame that none of us are getting hot dogs. They're called Doghouse, and none of us are getting hot dogs. But I've heard the smash burgers here are phenomenal, so I wanted to get one.
You guys aren't getting anything to drink?
It comes with the fries. They all come, yeah.
I'll grab a soda.
So we know it's like this food truck is really dope. Like all these dogs, I mean, they're awesome.
Hand drew the dog, and we did the wrap ourselves.
Get out of here.
Ourselves? Wow. We had the wrap put on by a company, but we did design.
You designed everything.
So guys, he's an artist with the food and...
God damn it.
Yeah, this guy's the best. He's playing late night now. Yeah, I feel like I shouldn't even eat your food. I mean, I paid you for it. I guess I'm going to eat it, but we shouldn't have to. That's awesome, man. This whole thing looks great, dude. Yeah, killer.
All right. So we had to... Explain why we're over here, Joe.
So there was music going on, so we had to
evacuate.
Yeah, move out of the way. The fries, first of all, off the bat, the fries are phenomenal.
Okay. Yeah, and Kevin got his tots. So how's the tots?
You know, the fourth grader in me is loving them right now.
Let me see something, because I don't know if this is zoomed in. Did Joe leave it zoomed in, or did you zoom it all the way back out?
Zoom back out again?
Yeah, I think he did.
Right,
okay. Yeah, we're going to have Kevin try it first, and we'll go right down the Right down the line here, yep.
Go, aren't they? I know. Just gotta get in here, huh? Yeah, how do you even hold this thing? This is ridiculous.
All right, Kev, you first.
Look at that.
It looks like a bro burger almost, don't it? Look at that. Oh my lord.
Oh. I was hungry. You guys didn't see my lather.
Good?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Is that phenomenal? It was good? Looks good.
So Kevin, what's your thoughts on that?
Great Kaiser roll. 2 like 4-ounce patties, like flat, almost like a smash burger like patty. The blue cheese is phenomenal. It's a great burger.
Nice.
Right. Fresh tomato, lettuce. So it's
Fucking
dough patty.
man.
It's nice for a dough patty. Go. Give me your backyard barbecue.
Yeah.
Right in the back.
Nice.
Get that smokiness like that.
Yeah.
Exactly. We're smoking. Wow.
That looks phenomenal.
That is on.
Is it?
Dude, it is. Larry, I want you to try. Give me that. That was so good. That's so good.
I'm a little scared of this thing. It's a little intimidating looking.
It's intimidating for sure. Yeah. It's not my first rodeo.
Oh my lord. Look at the size of
Yeah, right. It's huge. That's what she said. Not for me.
No, I'm not doing that one.
That was a good bite. Connected all the dots on that one too. You got bun on both sides. You got sauce. You got cheese.
Onions in there.
Dude.
I think they're like beer grade onions.
Yeah. Honestly, the prices aren't bad.
That's a great burger, guys.
Don't you taste the backyard char to it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That's what makes it so good. Guys, I'll be honest, I know I'm excited to get to eat the rest of this thing, but that was unbelievably good. I'm gonna get another bite.
And here's the thing. You can, if you're ever in New Jersey and you're going down to AC or something like that, down 40 or something like that, stop by. These are little hidden gems around the
Right on 40.
But yeah, right on
The location's phenomenal.
Well, I mean, they're telling you. Well worth it, dude. I'm telling you. Well worth it.
Good potato cut, fresh cut fries. They said the only thing they don't do here are the tater tots and the buns.
Yeah.
Everything else is no need. But the tater tots are how golden crispy they are.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get in. I got fried.
Want one?
No, that's okay. I'll tell you.
Go try one.
Well, I know you already tried like a couple of like boardwalks.
These fries are so good, it's ridiculous. This burger is, and for the price point, you get a Five Guys now, it's like $15 for a burger.
Okay, so on a scale from 1 to 6 Coronas, what do you give it?
I'm giving it a 6, dude. This is pretty solid. I can't give any, solid 6.
Yeah, solid 6. I mean, there's 3 6-packs right there.
It's not, it's an 18-pack. It's not 18 packs.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, we're only doing it on a scale from 1 to 6. So.
I know, but 3 times 6 is 18.
Guys, it's well worth it. If you're ever in the area, stop by, check these guys
right
out.
outside of Elmer, right off Route 40, Route 40 Liquors right next door, get some beers. You're right there, you come over here. This is unbelievable. And they have a nice setup, guys. There is Django over there, they have a fire pit over there.
We played Django and we filmed it, but unfortunately we didn't realize there was music playing, so we're probably not going to be able to put that video up. But this is pretty good. Yeah, Joe won. Yeah, he cheated. He did cheat in the game, like a little bit.
I didn't win any game early. I did cheat a little bit, but I didn't win. I did not win. Don't put it on me, Ricky Bobby.
Guys, I'm gonna turn the camera off because we got to eat these things before they. We got to eat these things before they get cold, and we got other stuff to do at home.
And we get Tom's reaction after he eats.
Yeah. So actually, we're not ending the video here. It's going to be continued when we get home.
Yep. Come see these guys, man. Give us a bell. Yeah, Dog House. DAWG. Dog.
What's up, dog?
What's up, dog?
Yeah.
All right, now back to this burger.
We are back, and we got Tom his sandwich now. Hey, so Tom, you got a.
Why are women everywhere choosing Abby X, the new tummy tuck alternative?
I got the tummy tuck results without the tummy tuck downtime.
Get a flat, tight tummy fast with Sonobello's new Abby X. One visit, fat, and loose excess skin removal.
Sonobello's Abby X is a tremendous breakthrough. Combine both liposuction and skin resection safely to be able to custom tailor our treatment for the patient.
I got a flat, tight tummy
able to get back in my size 8 jeans. I feel sexy, I feel confident, and most of all, I feel like the old me before I had my babies.
I had Sonia Bello at EX over 3 months ago. I just can't believe it. Like, it's so bomb.
I went to Sonobello almost 5 months ago. Before my procedure, I wore a size 11, and now I am a size 7. It feels good to feel good and look good. I wish I would have done it way sooner. The mommy belly is gone.
Schedule your free, no obligation consultation now to learn more about AbbVX by Sonobello. It's your life. Live it beautifully.
Here we go, human. Adventure is everywhere.
My fresh powder's what she really wants, eh?
Let's take a look at the sandwich. I'm sorry to cut you off.
Coleslaw on there?
Oh.
Coleslaw.
Might be a little.
I'm not really the biggest fan of coleslaw, but we'll see. Maybe it'll turn into a
It's going to pull that whole
It might be a
pull
little
all together. That's
yeah.
all this.
Our burgers were absolutely phenomenal.
It was really good.
Is it?
Right.
So on a scale from 1 to 6 Coronas, what do you get it? Give it? He's thinking, guys. Deep.
Speak another book, figure it out. I'm saying, some for a sandwich, maybe it's a 6.
See, that's what I feel. That is right in our town.
Yeah.
Right down the road. Right in our town. It's less than like 2 miles from your house, right?
Yeah.
Even with the slaw?
Nice.
And you don't like coleslaw.
Not very much, no, but this is...
It goes well
It's
with...
good slaw?
I'm going to take this slaw.
It's good slaw.
It gets good with the pork.
Wait, did you pick that up for a second? No. The whole sandwich. Here, there's a piece down here.
How's that?
That's pretty good. It's a little cold because it took us a while to get home.
Smoky?
Yeah,
Guys, the burger that we ate was so big. It took us a long time to... Oh, yeah. We got fortune cookies, too. Did you get one?
I don't know.
Right there.
Well, it's right there.
Oh, wait, never mind.
Kevin, you opened your fortune cookie. Would you like to tell everybody what your fortune was?
Hold up there, Tommy.
Hello, Tom. We're in the middle of doing something over here.
Lost my fortune.
He lost his fortune.
No. Well, I got it.
There it is.
I got it. Says, no, we don't sell salad, Karen. Karen.
So, what'd you say, Joe?
Ignore the previous cookie.
Oh, did you have 2 cookies?
So they do not wait on something on that. The noblest of all dogs is the hot dog. It feeds the hand that bites it. That's a pretty good saying. That's a pretty good one. Yeah, mine says that too. No.
They all say.
Yeah, so the real...
Not special. The other side was the real one. Joe acted like he had some kind of special.
I didn't know. Ignore the previous cookie. I think that's funny. That's a funny one. So ignore yours, Kevin. What? It's a very tasty fortune cookie, too. I've never tasted a fortune cookie that good. I've never seen one just explode.
Mine says noblest of all dogs. Hot dog in Spanish is hot dog.
Okay.
What's the second?
It's really good. It's really good. It tastes so good.
Ah, welcome back. What?
Wait, do you taste how good the fortune cookie is?
Where's the audio go? The audio's working. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with you. I was feeding the animals.
It's the same one that you had.
Hot dog?
Hot dog in Spanish is hot dog.
Well, taste the fortune cookie, though. Let me give you a opinion about it. I feel like it's the best tasting fortune cookie I ever had.
Well,
all right, how long do I do that?
Let's open my wife, but she's not out here.
Very vanilla.
She didn't want to be on camera to eat, so okay, wait a second. We did it the right way. Oh, it
You're
is.
still broken.
It's still broken.
It's defective.
You're defective.
Nobody's a well dog.
It's funny. It's funny person.
Oh, this is a.
Yeah, I like it.
We'll go to bed with.
Yeah.
Don't ruin it, Kevin.
Itchy butt, wake up with smelly fingers.
Is it really what it says? No.
It says Taylor Swift once wrote a breakup song about one of our hot dogs.
Did it say what it's called?
And that's a pretty, like, bottom of the barrel thing. She's written a breakup song about everything.
Yeah.
Show me hot dogs.
Well, that's pretty fast.
But I believe it.
Well, so, like we
Time
said,
to get in on this with us, or do you want to
I
film
mean,
it?
my hands are still like a little.
okay, like we said, guys, if you're ever in the area, check this place out. It is well worth it. Matter of fact, if you're even an hour drive, I mean,
Yeah, it's worth it. It was that good.
yeah, it was.
They had fried ice cream on the dessert menu too.
Yeah.
On the way to AC.
Yeah.
Anywhere. Or on the way to Elmer for some reason. Oddly.
Yeah.
Stop by.
Route 40, it's considered Pittsburgh there, but it's right outside of Elmer.
Tom can't stop.
They can't stop.
We didn't stop either.
I don't blame them. We didn't stop.
Guys, we enjoyed it.
Yeah. Until next time, guys, grab yourself something cold to drink. Put your feet up, relax. We'll meet you after that.
I nailed it.
Castrol Edge is 3 times stronger than the leading full synthetic. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance.
Hey, baby. Who's the little baby? Hey, how are you? Grandson? Wow. Hey, guys. Where do you guys live? Where's that? How far is that? How old are you? How old are you? 20? Hey, Ray. Ray's got some new shoes. What's that? Oh, yeah, we're a little late today. Oh, Ray. Hey, Kenneth.
Hey, Mark.
How are you?
How you doing?
Hey, Timmy.
Hey, what you say? You say you're late.
Oh, I'm late. You're right. There's construction on your road, so we were slow. There's construction on your road. They're paving. Yeah, slowed us down a bit. So who wants to go to the fair? Who's going? Everybody except for you?
I can't now because they're going now.
We can probably fit a lot of you guys. We'll see.
How you, beautiful?
Oh, I'm good. How are
You
you?
remember Lauren?
Hey, Ray. Hey, you girl. Huh? Y'all was in those things and everything.
We were dancing together last night.
Yeah. I would be. Yeah.
Where's your dog that got hurt? Where's the dog that got hurt?
Yeah.
He's in the house? He's hiding.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hi, Lorraine.
Hey, Lorraine. Yeah.
Hi, Lorraine.
Lorraine.
You look
Back
good,
up to
Lorraine.
4. 4.
Come in, Jack.
God damn it.
Sorry when you're missing a front paw, isn't it?
Yeah.
You still chasing cars?
He see the deer, he go,
Didn't slow him down,
They got all the pretty women down there. They hard up.
Have you guys been to the county fair before? Has anyone here been to the county fair before? I mean, the state fair, You been?
Hey y'all, it's Steve, Hobo with Wood.
Started exercising. Following the attack by Iran.
We just made this Wednesday.
Hello friends, welcome back to my channel, or welcome if you're new. In today's video, I'm going to share with y'all how to engrave a photo using your CO2 laser and Lightburn software. So I have a fun...
So there's 13 steps to becoming a savings, and you
YouTube, what do you do? It's your plan. Keys, names, negative, stream better people. We got a much needed long awaited being, bro. I asked y'all on the committee tab if y'all wanted it. A lot of y'all be DMing me on TikTok and Instagram asking me, hey bro, where did this clip come from? So I said so. I decided to just put it all in one for y'all boys, right? But Pete, attention to all my TikTok clippers. I am doing a
So today I'm out at in this tutorial we're going to go over the image trace function in Lightburn and also the weld function. So to get started, I'm going to focus first on the image trace. So we'll go to import, and I'm going to go ahead and bring in this little owl cartoon here. Now, notice he's full of colors, and when that comes in, he's various levels of gray. This is going to do some interesting things with the image trace tool that I want to demonstrate. So, highlight him, and we'll go to Tools, and Trace Image. Now, when we trace image, it's looking at the difference between light and dark to draw where our threshold is. Threshold is the operation that it's doing. And I want to get all of this black outline here, but the dark gray is really messing with it. Notice how it's picking up the inners on the light gray, but as it gets to the dark gray, it can't really differentiate between the black and the dark gray. So we can go up, and as we go up, we can see that it starts to really highlight different areas. Now, if I want to get a better view of this, I can click the fade image, and that will lighten up the image so that I can see the purple lines, and the purple lines are what our vectors are actually going to turn out to be. And we can pan and zoom in here just like we could in normal Lightburn. So we can really zoom in and see, make sure that we're getting the right image. And then if you want to see the actual vector points that are coming in, we can click the show points and see all of those as well. So I think a threshold of 200 looks pretty good. And if it's getting too sharp, say you've got a really, really jaggy image, we can crank the smoothness and it will follow the curves a little less and really smooth out the lines. As we go down, it starts to get more and more jaggy. So I think a smoothness around 1 is pretty much where I usually like to stay. We'll click 1. Alright, so we'll click OK. And it's difficult to see what actually came in, but you can definitely tell something happened because now we have an image and a scan layer, before we just had the image layer. So if you click, it had all of the geometry that we created with the trace image function highlighted already. So now you can see we've got these vectors as well as the owl. Now normally I'll just click the raster image that we brought in and delete it because I'm done with it. And now we have this really nice vector art that we can edit, we can move around, or we can cut this out, or we can just scan the outlines. So if I wanted to do a preview real quick to see how he's going to look, I can click preview, and now we can see that it's going to etch all of the interior here. We're going to get a really nice crisp outline of what that outline looks like. By default, Lightburn has the show traversal moves turned on, and that's all this red in here. So if I turn those off, we can see specifically what's going to happen. And the slider bar is pretty handy. It'll show us how he's going to be created. So in my scan settings, I have a set to scan from the bottom up, and we'll go over that in a later video. It also gives me a time estimate based on my power and speed settings, which is pretty nice. So click OK. Now I want to show you guys one other thing that I think is really neat and shows some of the power that you can utilize with this tool. So we'll delete the owl, and we'll bring in some other geometry that I downloaded. And these are a couple animal silhouettes that I found on the internet. So we have a walrus silhouette and a butterfly silhouette. This is kind of goofy. This is something that I have done with Girl Scouts and younger kids as a workshop, but now we can do this directly in a laser software, and I think that's pretty powerful. So first I'm going to select my walrus silhouette and trace the image. This is a pretty terrible silhouette. This is one of those where turning up or down the smoothness will really change how it follows the lines. But this is good enough for our purposes. So we'll get rid of the raster image. And again with the butterfly, this is a pretty terrible image, but Lightburn, it does a really excellent job of following this really, really rough edge here. And if we wanted to get this a little sharper, we can turn the smoothness way down, and it starts to turn into a sharper corner. Click OK. Get rid of our raster image. And now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the weld tool to combine these two and make a waller fly. And this is very silly, but fun. So the first thing we need to do is we need to make these guys a little closer in size to each other. So I'm going to lock the aspect ratio, and we'll turn this guy up to 100 millimeters.
And I think this size works for right now. And I'm going to drag him over so that he's about where I want him. Now I want the wings to show up, and I want the walrus teeth to show up and the walrus tail, but I don't really want the butterfly body to cut off the walrus tail down here, and I want more of the butterfly's antenna to come out. So I'm going to turn off the aspect lock and use the warp tools to kind of rotate this guy.
So I asked Kenneth, who's one of the brothers who speaks, if I could take his photo, and he's always been friendly, and he said, yeah, sure, no problem. So we set up a...
Sammy has a little pussy. Why was that today? Maybe has a little pink pussy. She loves her pussy. She loves her pussy so much that she struck six every night. Maybe likes to show her pussy to all her friends. She invites her friends to stroke her pussy. Mary's friends, Tommy has a big cock. Another of Mary's friends, Jane, also has a pussy. However, her pussy was dirty. Because many people have played with it. Loves to play with Mary's pussy. He enjoys playing with it so much that that he even licks Mary's pussy until it becomes wet. Mary's mum also has a pussy, and of course, Dixon was very thrilled and wants to play with it. Are you sure you can handle my pussy? Said Mary's mum. Look at her face. Dr. Murray, I have done this many times before. Dixon was amazed by Mary's mum's pussy. He had so much fun until he was so exhausted and had a hard time standing. Rain has stopped and it's getting late. I'd better get going. I'll be back. I'll be back again with a box of your pussy. The end. Oh, that's a testicles.
For this sample club, you're going to need a piece of material that is 1/8 inch thick. I'm using 1/8 inch thick MDF. And you will need the light bulb that was spec'd in the description to be able to make this project. This is the design that I'm going to be using for the sample club. I've got both sides, the front, the back.
G'day and welcome to Mr. Cross.
Hey y'all, it's Steve, Hobo with Wood.
Is that good? Very quickly.
How's that?
Okay.
Suggestion pricing will unlock a better New York. To learn more, visit our website.
You're doing a great job, Robert.
Marcus is a connoisseur of anything that's free. So he was happy to read the disclaimer on TurboTax Free Edition.
Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. Form 1040 and limited credits only. See how at TurboTax.com. That's me!
File your taxes 100% free with TurboTax Free Edition and get your max refunds guaranteed. Make your moves count. See if you qualify at TurboTax.com.
As our next congressman, Tim Kennedy will continue to be a champion for women. Tim will codify Roe into federal law, just as he did in New York, and protect IVF treatments from right-wing extremists. Tim Kennedy, our champion.
I'm Tim Kennedy, and I approve this message.
fucking reindeer. Yeah, it's auto-focusing. I can't stop yawning. I'm gonna go to sleep. Jesus fucking Christ. Lay down. Oh my God. Get in here, lay down. Fucking chickens are vocal today. Holy shit. Get in here and lay down. going on the Moon Mall to work. Why do you have to go to the Boulevard Mall after work? really good. It's coming out really good, Jamie. Dr. Murray! Oh, motherfuck.
IRS e-file is open. Snap your W-2 and file your taxes 100% free. Roughly 37% of taxpayers qualify. 1040 and limited credits only. Get the Intuit TurboTax app now.
This was my Jeep when I got it, and here's how I gave it a major vibe shift with eBay Motors.
the fuck? Did it cut through? No. Yes. Oh, because Piper, here! Does it go down or up? Okay. So, this is fucking. Shit. Yeah. go look for fucking Piper again. Piper here! Piper here! Jamie! Jamie! Jamie, look! Now, earlier when I fed the chickens, remember? I found 2 eggs. Just like this. Now, I just went over there and I found 2 eggs, just like this. So we have a regular chicken and a silkie laying eggs. Ha! What do you think about that? back. Mm-hmm. 1. 13. 3572. 3572. 3572. Wait, we need a circle. Undo. Who is that?
Me.
Holy fuck! That can't be right.
Hi, Jamie.
That can't be right. Oh wait. 72 in millimeter. Okay, that's better. Holy fuck. We weren't fucking getting ostrich eggs.
Hey, Dad, where's your glasses?
Fuck off. Duplicate. Duplicate. Group. Shift. Click. Center. Okay. That's that. We could do that. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Would you fucking wait? Here. Watch how easy this is. Okay, 5 millimeters is 127.
Jamie says, who the fuck are you yelling at?
How high do we want it? Let's say 2 inches. 50.80 in millimeters. Depth, we want, what's that? 5-6 inches? 5 inches.
Kiki time.
5 inches by, let's say 8. What's 8? 8 millimeters is 203.20 millimeters. Kerf is 0.1. Okay? Fingers, bucket. No top, tray, no tray. Okay, download SVG. Eggs. Now we come here, look for eggs. Close this, import, cancel, import, import, egg holder, duplicate, holder,
Hatching more chicks.
How do I evenly space? Distribute selected objects vertically. Oh, undo. Undo.
What are you watching?
Undo. Undo. walking. Hi, Dylan.
Did you not know that you can actually use mud water as to clean your feet?
What?
What? Because this, guess what? If it stays in the sun long enough, it can be really good water that can clean off your feet. Because I just put mud on my feet to test it out, and guess what?
You got muddy feet.
No. I got clean feet.
Okay, go on the trip. Where did you learn that?
Just from me.
Guess what?
What?
We got 2 more eggs.
Nice.
No! I really have to go through this shit. Save what I want. Learn what I want. See what we can do with this.
Excuse me. Oh, I'm just...
Can I have a hug?
Sure. Well, I'm just gonna go play.
Put your shoes on if you're going to play.
Don't worry. I will just clean off my feet with wet mud. Not wet mud, though.
Dylan.
Water mud.
Dylan, there's shoes on the kitchen table, your Mario one.
Well, guess what? I cannot put them on because how tight they are. I'm not gonna need to put them on.
Camera. say he was cleaning his feet with lemon juice, right?
No. Water. Is that really necessary? What is that?
I don't know.
Thermometer.
Oh. 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 Shut up. Cut. Oh. 0. Damn it.
probably could do.
So, Aunt Jackie.
Yep.
While we're right here,
Yeah.
you got anything you want to say to your nephew?
The 3 for Me only at Chili's serves a bottomless drink, bottomless chips and salsa, and a cheeseburger and fries for just $10.99. Good luck finding that delicious value in the drive-thru, cause you won't. This Chili's 3 for Me is the best $10.99 you can eat.
Today I'm going to be trying the wife's nails to see why she's always moaning. I can't read it, got my nails, I can't read it. Surely it's not that hard. Pick a pair of nails. Don't forget to pick the biggest ones. I mean, even those nails that long, these are going to come off all right, aren't they? They're going to come off, aren't they? They're not going to be stuck, are they? I might have got some built-in chopsticks. Who actually has nails? You're Freddy Krueger. Right. What of them? Well, that big. Literally now feel like I've lost control of my hands. Please have the product come off easy. Girl with nails is trying to pick a kernel off the floor, and she said it's impossible. But it can't be impossible. It's
Got poop on the nail.
Dave, it's not easy, is it, with nails on? Now you know what we have to put up with. Excuse me! I'm not being funny. You choose to put these on. You choose to put them on. You choose to put yourself through that. There ain't women that are giving birth to Edward Scissorhands babies, is there?
In here, you can expect to find crystal clear audio, expansive display space, endless entertainment, and more comfort for everyone. But even with all that, we still left room for all the unpredictability.
I'm getting ready for Maggie. Let's see when I'm reaction. We'll just go with it. Why is it orange?
Huh.
Hello everyone. This video is going to be going
but we're just going to scrape the surface. But
100 mind-searing scenes of Karen and Kevin cracking up in Walmart. Crowd puller Karen stirring up the police, heartless manager. 100 mind-searing scenes of Karen and Kevin cracking up in Walmart. Crowd puller Karen stirring up the police, heartless manager Kevin drowning a poor old homeless woman in cold water. Miserable Karen accusing a sweet little kid of stealing sunglasses. Racist Karen managers and staff ganging up on the customers. Same crazy as ever. Enjoy. Crowd puller Karen's misbehavior at Walmart's collecting big audiences. Even the cops have turned up to lend a helping hand.
You see, just one last one from the phone.
This poor customer's trying to pay in coins. Sadly, this Walmart employee doesn't know how to count.
So I can't get my medication because you don't take American money. Is that what you're saying? You don't take American money? Because that's what it sounds like you're claiming. So you can't take American money. Ridiculous. It's American money. You get it back in change every day. What is so hard? Ridiculous. I save money on medication and you won't take it. Not everybody is rich, you know. Not everybody has a credit card. This is money. It's taken in every bank in the United States. It's taken in every business in the United States except apparently Walmart. Walmart doesn't take American money. That's what you're saying. You just turned down American money. You're saying it's worthless. Bye. You got money. They won't take it.
Childish Karen's bought herself 3 TVs. Time to throw a tantrum.
Show y'all our receipt out here. So y'all got us out here like this. I don't gotta show y'all my receipt. I don't gotta show y'all my receipt. Sir, you're not leaving this yet. It's bought. It's paid for. Why you can't? For the policy, it ain't no policy that I got. There is no Walmart policy that I gotta show her my receipt, and I don't want to show her my receipt. I don't have to show her my receipt.
And you're not taking items with you.
Oh, yes, I will.
Yeah. You already here. They just notified us that they need to verify your receipts. That is
Why? I ain't gotta show y'all my receipt. I ain't gotta show y'all my receipt.
Every customer that walks through this exit has to throw their receipt.
No, I don't have to. As long as I paid for it, I don't have to. No, it ain't no policy. It ain't Walmart policy. And it definitely ain't Walmart policy for y'all to have these police out here around me like this, talking about a policy.
Yeah. All you gotta do is show your receipt. That's all.
But I don't want to. I don't want to. That's y'all job to go in there and verify.
No, ma'am.
And so you telling me right now that if I don't show this receipt, I can't take my TV? That's what you telling me that? Okay. I want to hear her say it. So I have to show you my receipt. I can't keep
It's because of the high dollar items that you have, and they can't fit in the bag.
Okay.
Anything that can fit in the
So
bag.
it's your policy that it's a must that I show you my receipt. So I can't, and if I don't show y'all my receipt, I can't walk out the door without, I can't walk out of this door without my stuff, without showing you my receipt. I am gonna call them. I am gonna call them. They got my receipt right there. I am gonna call them. Because y'all got all these police officers around me about the TV. And then, no, because they approach me. They approach me. Why? Because I'm black. I can't buy 3 TVs.
You was the white.
Can I get my receipt?
Then you would
No,
get it.
I can't get my receipt yet. You just told me to show you my receipt.
This is not a race thing. I'm black. She's black. This is not a race
It don't matter. It don't matter. So now you're telling me I can't get my receipt yet. Fast, be fast. Because I knew this was going to happen. I told him this.
This customer's trying to buy something, but impatient Karen's trying to get her to hurry up. Better luck next time, Karen.
Can I get a number 3? 36, 32, and 11? How many people have, what's the number line on that? You want another block out?
So manager Kevin has just spotted a homeless woman in front of Walmart. Thanks for the water, Kevin. You got a real kind heart.
Why?
Yes, I'm making it a fucking egg roller.
Don't yell at
And
me.
listen to you. Listen to you. Sweetheart. Yes. It's all your fault.
It's all your fault.
It's store closing time, but entitled Kevin's insisting that the shop should be open. Yeah, right, Kevin.
Yeah, hi. Look at my watch here. Oh. So, lights going to shut out at 9:01. Oh, so you're saying it doesn't matter what time the thing says? You're going to close before the time, actually. Okay. Security reasons. Okay. Yeah. You're being videoed, just to let you know, and I'm going to be reporting this. Yeah. You guys close before your time. You guys decide that you're just going to close and screw people out of their medication and everything like that. That's fine. I'm video recording this. It's before 9. The store hours are until 9 p.m. It is before 9. You guys are closing before 9. I need to get my medication. You guys have decided to close early, therefore I cannot get my medication this evening. Okay. Yeah, notice they don't care. They don't care that somebody can't get their medication because they've decided to close before the time that they're supposed to be closed. And the guy even said it right to my face, that he just decided to close early and screw me and not getting my medication. So, I'm going to go ahead and put this I'm going to put y'all on blast, on TikTok, on YouTube. Enjoy being famous.
This kid has messed with the employees for the last time. His dad's making him apologize. Hope you learned your lesson, Kevin.
John's going to escape. You understand? Yeah, of course it will melt your legs.
I'll say that in front of the next one, I'll come after later.
You're kicking the axe, son. I'll cut you up.
I'll stop that kid. He's so short.
This is my son, Charlie Baldwin. Name and shame on gospel or where. This is the boy that's so disgusting that everyone's put on Asda's. Here he is today, and this is what's going to happen. And what else, Charlie? But you're sorry to who, Charlie? And all the members of staff at Asda. Embarrassing people, yeah? Because you're a bold, mouth, little bastard. I'm not being rude, I'm your dad. And I've had to bring you down here because you disrespect everyone. And now you're plastered all over Facebook. It's disgusting, Charlie. We don't bring you up like this. Do we, Charlie? There you go. And apologise to the gentleman. And he will never, I promise you now, mate, he will never come round here again. Alright, I promise you that.
Karen's trying to buy some fishing poles, but Kevin doesn't want to sell them to her. Guess what happens next?
So you really just for all those fishing poles because your pricing was wrong. And now you saying I can't get any because I'm the customer, sir. Scott, I'm speaking to you as a customer. Can I have my fishing pole? Yes, I can. I'm going to purchase a fishing pole. Yes, I am. And why can't I purchase a fishing pole? Because I have an attitude? Because the pricing was wrong? No, I'm not going to have a good day until you give me that. Okay. Let
a TurboTax full-service expert do your taxes as soon as today.
Oh!
Marshall's buyers obsess over quality, so they keep it captive. Is this what lifting really looks like? What happened to lifting weights, not phones? Counting reps, not likes? Pushing it, not posting it?
As our state senator, Tim Kennedy helped make Western New York a great place to raise families. In Congress, Kennedy will take on MAGA extremists, protect Social Security and Medicare, make healthcare more affordable, and defend democracy. Tim Kennedy, always working for us.
I'm Tim Kennedy, and I approve this message.
Well, so where should they be, Scott? Where should they be? Okay, guys, I had pulled these fishing poles, and he's putting it back in the same spot. I had pulled these fishing poles from where they said 988. Speaking of Scott here, no, I really have a good day. Now he's taking, he took my fishing poles from me, and he's refusing to give them back. Give it to me. Scott, don't be a douche. You're not gonna walk me to the front of no store. But what I will do, I will have your job, Scott, and that's what I will have. You must not know who I am, and you don't have to. But please believe. No, I'm not gonna have a good day because you're taking from me right now.
These racist Karen workers are being called out, but to no avail. This racist manager siding with his racist staff.
Take it back, Mom. I'm not worried about you. Take it back. This weird on Walmart's website with Peter Pan. Peter Pan. So it will go on Walmart. I'm gonna get my car. Go. This is really alone. And what's her name? Because she just come out here. What's your name, baby? Exactly. What's your name? Because you knew what you did. Get the out your face. Is this what you did? Is this how you treat your customer? Get the out of your face.
He didn't say that.
Yes, you did. He did you say that. Come on, watch that. Come on, John. Come on, man.
Karen's accusing this customer of stealing, but this one retaliates.
Check your camera. Check your camera. What you say? Check the vehicle.
I think you're a thief.
You do? Yeah, I think you. How about that? Yeah. Little stanky. Little stanky ass.
Kevin desperately wants a refund for his kid's shoe, but he doesn't have a receipt. This innocent manager doesn't know what to do with this.
This is so simple, man. I got the card right here. It's for a pair of child Crocs from my disabled son. He's nonverbal. His feet are bleeding from me. If you look at my card, I spent $200 that day, dude. You guys are really going to deny me? You're doing it all 100%, bud. No, it's not. Look it up. I'll be right in front of the car. Oh, well, you need to relax.
Karen is accusing this little kid of stealing sunglasses. His mom quickly tells Karen that she's wrong, but Boxer Karen isn't ready to throw in the towel yet.
What'd you say? My child picked up a pair of sunglasses and she follows him. So basically, as he was walking, she followed him. She left her post to follow him because he picked up some glasses. He's not allowed to pick that up. Well, if he was gonna buy them, he's allowed to pick them up. No, he grabbed them, but she said he's not allowed to grab them. And I'm trying to figure out why he can't grab them. Gonna steal them? You thought what? You thought what? No, say it again. Say it again. You thought what? He was gonna steal them. You just told your employee you thought he was gonna steal them. A 6-year-old child. You thought he was gonna steal them. Did she not just say that, please? Did she just say that? She did just say that my 6-year-old child was gonna steal them. You literally just said that. No, it's no sorry. He's 6 years old, so you really thought my child was gonna steal a pair of glasses? He is 6 years old. You literally followed my child. You literally just followed my child because you thought he was gonna steal some glasses. Why? Is it because he's black? Is it because he's black? You know. But you literally just called your coworker. You followed him because you thought he was gonna steal some pair of glasses?
Karen's harassing customers, name-calling them, and getting racist. Don't worry, guys. She's just about to get exactly what she deserves.
You need a mask man. Want me to spit on you? Ugly.
Swear to you, if you do that, I'm
Ugly.
swear to you, I'm gonna hit all stuff and I'm
You're ugly. No wonder people hate you. Israelis rule.
I know.
Israelis rule. Israelis rule because you guys are ugly. Leave them alone. They're women. Okay. Hi. I'm at Walgreens. These guys here. They're here in our country. Listen, this guy is threatening me. This guy is threatening me. Good attorney.
God bless you.
Yep, God bless me, God, because I'm a Christian.
Christians don't talk like that.
I'm not a racist. I have friends that are Muslim, okay? I have friends that are Muslim. Oh, that's what you're saying.
Well, they're handcuffs, they're not for comfort.
God bless you.
Yeah, God bless them. Because if it was up to me, you'd be going to jail. But they decided, as the victim, that you were not going to jail. I suggest you watch your mouth.
Karen's kid is cussing and throwing stuff everywhere. Karen, of course, is taking his side. She's acting like he hasn't done anything wrong.
Well, we know. What are you talking about? What manager? What store manager? We need to get What can I do? If I hit my kid, what's going to happen? I'm going to go to jail. You don't come in. This is for jail. You're not going to do it. I'm going to go to jail. I can't do that. I'm never going to hit my kid. I need to get my stuff. You're not going to leave. No, shut up. I can't get my stuff. No.
I was here when you're familiar. Just stop on the line.
Forgetful Karen has left her shirt at home, and her manners, too. She's throwing stuff around Walmart for no apparent reason. Check her out. Suspicious Karen is calling these two customers out for hugging and kissing too much. Aw, are you jealous, Karen?
Want to be that close to your wife or too close to take it on yourself? I think I'm uncomfortable because you're very close.
Because I'm hugging my wife?
Because you're very close to the right hurts. It makes it hurt.
I'm hugging my wife. I'm hugging my wife.
Stay down. Stay down.
This is my wife. He's not ashamed of my shit. I don't want to hug my wife.
But there's a...
What is the problem? When you steal, you can't buy stuff.
Yes, and
When are you comfortable?
several people have already come to you.
Okay, good. I have nothing to hide. I have the right to hug my wife. If you don't like it, call security, call the cops. That's fine. I have no problem. No, whatever you want to do, you do. I'm going to do what I got to do. I'm not destroying your store. I'm not stealing. So I have the right to... I don't care. I don't care. Have them look the other way. They don't have to look at us. I have the right to do what I want to do. I'm hugging my wife. If all the cop comes to me, I'm going to say I'm hugging my wife. I'm not banging her. I'm not having two races with her. What's the problem?
Stop.
Then have them look the other way, man. I'm not doing anything wrong.
Karen's telling these people to stop recording. She's
Harper,
even trying to grab
stop.
their phone.
Don't speak to me. You want to go viral? Don't speak to me. Just walk. Don't touch my phone. Do not touch me. This guy insulted me. Do you want to go to jail today? You just assaulted me. You touched me. You can't touch people. Do you want to go to jail today? Don't do this. Be a better person. Have respect for yourself and people around you. Stop it. You can't do that to people.
Karen's having a terrible day. Her anxiety is through the roof. This employee is a true hero.
He's going down for real. Nobody would have formula. Formula has the dimensions passing away. I don't have notes on the front. I have all answers. I have a piece of paper. I have a phone. I know what happened and have no memory. I refuse to do it again. You need to know. I'm not doing it again. Please stop.
This Karen standing in the Walmart parking lot and refusing to let this one leave. Parked on the line is not against the Geneva Convention, Karen.
Let that man leave, man. You got that man blocked in over there. Look, that's crazy. That's crazy. Man, you have more important things to worry about. Like, man, you have more important things to worry about. You have to get to a neck, man. You have to go get to a neck. You have no neck, man. You got to go get to a neck. You got to be a racist. You don't even have a neck, man. You got to get to a neck. You hear me? Man, I know what they said next. If you go on Amazon right now, they got next for $27. You get you a whole neck. You just put it on your shoulder. You put it on your shoulder, and you good, man. Okay? Oh, you got to get real. You got to get real.
Kevin's blocking the customers from leaving the store because he wants to see their receipts first. Kevin, calm down.
What's up? You're about to get sued. 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 Look at this guy. Look at him, look at him, look at him. Okay. I'm getting paid today.
Just need to see your receipt.
Where's the receipt? Show me the receipt.
Well,
I already got it. Show me the receipt. Let's get enough for class action. Show him the receipt. Show him.
that's all you need to see.
No, yeah, we'll show it to you. We'll show it to you, but we'll sue you for putting your hands when my daughters are away. No, you're gonna lose your job and everything, buddy. You really want to lose your job for Walmart. Show me the receipt. Show me how dumb he is. Look at you, you're shaking. And you touched my car with my daughter in here. Look at you. You're a complete idiot. What the f are you doing?
You're a complete idiot. No. Okay. You never did it. Everybody in here never gets to see it. You have the receipt. You have the receipt. There is. They just flipped it right now. Okay. I'm getting paid for that. You have my receipt. What a dumbass. Woo! You got the receipt too. Have fun protecting $1 million corporation. What an idiot. I can't believe it. I know what's going to happen.
Manager Karen doesn't think this customer's a good mother. Maybe it's none of your business, Karen. Did you never think of that?
On her face, and she looked at me. I told me how my daughter was. My daughter was completely fine. She said, "Can I just change right here?" Instead of having that child get down to changing clothes in public is okay for your child. She was in leggings. Do you know what leggings are? Do you know what leggings are? Are you stupid? Do you know what leggings are? Are you stupid? Why are you not stupid? Act stupid. You're talking to your employees. Your daughter was back there naked. No, she was not. She was in leggings and clothes. She was in leggings and a sweater. She tried on a pair of pants over her pants. That is appropriate. How is that appropriate? Have you seen the people that shop in the store? The skeezy men that shop in the store? I don't care. She was in leggings and a sweater. Leggings. I wasn't exposing my child to anything. Don't talk to me about my parenting. I was not exposing because that was it absolutely is not. I am an incredible parent. I don't even care. Your opinion means nothing. I was telling you, if my she was not back there, have you talked to all your employees about it? I do teach them how to. She was not naked. She was in leggings.
Hit the plus for more Karen content.
I don't need you to I will be calling her. And I will make it know that you had your daughter changing her clothes on the floor. No. She's just pinched the drape. What you doing? What you doing, you big fuck cunt? Who's big fine, you big fuck? You have a pig in the drink. You do a new test, you're telling me. You do a new test. What you doing, you? Big fuck. She's just pinched and she's just hit a baby. A baby. She's hit a baby.
What are you doing?
What do you want? Get her on the floor. There you go. Get it down. Get it down. Get this. I want her ID. I'm calling the police. Call the police.
Karen's looking for a fight. Karen's poor daughter has burst into tears at the embarrassment of it all. It only gets worse.
You just said you punch me in my mouth. No, you punch me. You're doing this. You're doing this. You just touched me. You just touched me. She just said no. Punch me in my face. You're fucking around me. Leave. 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 You see my kid now?
Employee Kevin has called the cops on a customer because he thinks that he's a thief. Cops are siding with Kevin. Things can't get much worse.
I'm not your
Yes, you are. Don't touch me.
Don't touch me, girl. I recorded all, baby. Don't worry. I'm gonna record it all.
It's right here. It's on the camera that we check my shit.
No, this is crazy. Why you have no option? Why do you have no option? On yourself, check out. You get an email or a print or receipt. Why do you have that option? Why do you have that option? Why do you have the manager? Why do you have the option? Why do you have the option?
Ah.
Karen is breaking the rules. She's opening the box, but she hasn't even paid for it. So now she's acting like she's done nothing wrong.
That's all you get it, okay?
Miserable Karen's trying to cut in line. The staffer not letting her do that today.
Miss Karen tried to cut my client in line at Target.
Don't touch me. Don't touch me. And back up. And back up. And this is all on video. Exactly. Because you thought you were going to get in front of me. Exactly. Who are you talking to? You. You're not talking to me. I ain't trying to make a return here. And that's exactly what I'm doing. So why do you think you're so entitled? You thought you were going to come and stand in front of me? And then I correct you about what you did. You thought you were going to come and get in my face. We're not doing that today. You did get in my face. And I got it on video. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. I was here first. I came the correct way, like all customers should. She jumped. I'm not talking to you. She jumped in front of me. And this young lady knows she came from this way. And then she said, I have a return. Man, I'm already turning right now. Just get it over with. What? You made a big deal. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Now stop playing with me. For real. Last one, lady. Last one.
Old Karen wants her meds, and she wants them now. No, Karen, you can't cut the line. Kevin is insisting on speaking to the manager. Poor shop assistant wants to quit her job because this guy's so annoying.
So I'm in Walmart on Washington Street. I asked this young lady to find me a manager. And because I need some help. But she won't find me a manager. But I'm asking for help in the radio section. I asked you for a manager. And you told me you don't know who the manager is. So, I want to get her on camera so I can report that she will not even help me. I asked her manager, you told me you don't have one. And I asked her any manager. And you told me you don't know. And you're not really helping me.
You leave me alone! Please!
I'm asking for a manager. And y'all see what she's doing. So. I'm gonna get it. This is help. This is Walmart's help. That's Walmart's help right there.
This Lyft driver is just trying to do her job. Hold on a second. Security guard Karen would like to hand her a ticket. Way to go, security guard Kevin.
I'm a Lyft driver picking somebody up and you're issuing me a ticket. Do you see customers getting in my car right now? Hello? Go ahead and open up the trunk and proceed to do what you have to do. I am doing my job and she is issuing me a ticket right now.
Ma'am, get away.
I am doing my job.
Get away from the door.
I'm doing my job and you're issuing me a ticket. Is that correct? I'm doing my job and you're issuing me a ticket. Is that correct? Exactly.
Okay, you get away from the door? Okay.
You're issuing me a ticket. You're issuing me a ticket and I'm doing my job.
For harassment. Because you're in our car and you're reporting.
I am. Because you're issuing me a ticket for doing my job. And I am a Lyft driver.
I'm telling you, we're doing ours.
By giving me a ticket? When I'm picking customers up? Definitely call them. Definitely call the police as well. Call whoever you need to call. Go ahead and load it. You're okay. Yeah, you can put her on top of that. That's fine. I'm clearly doing my job of picking customers up and she's issuing me a ticket. Why are you taking pictures of my car? I can't record apparently. Every single time I come to this Walmart, it's an issue even though I'm doing my job.
And after this whole incident takes place right outside in the parking lot, she goes into Walmart to continue the confrontation.
Do you see Walmart employees? For real. Because I parked in front of a door waiting on a customer. I literally came in. I'll sit there in my car. And what you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Man and a baby are innocently using a mobility scooter. So what could go possibly wrong? You guessed it, Kevin.
This man almost ran me and my son over, man. I think he is. He's gonna ram his bed. Excuse me. I ain't like how you ran into me and my son a while ago, man. Watch what he's doing.
Time to give this innocent man and his heroic dog a hard time.
Really did for you, huh?
Yes.
So what's the story? I asked the man why he had the dog in here. It's a service dog. Where's his tackle? Where's his root? I don't have to show you. The law says I don't have to. I said, well, I'll go up to the desk then. Why do you have to show them? I said, because he's not a service dog. And then the dog jumped on me. So I turned around and I kicked him in the ass.
You have your ID on you?
He then presented this thing. I don't do this. I don't sell this to people. But here's this thing. I said, shove it up. Well, here. Same thing.
I don't need your debit card. I need your ID.
Why not? You're going to give me a ticket.
As a matter of fact, you are going to jail.
Oh, that's even better.
Yep. So, turn around, put your hands behind your back. Turn around, put your hands behind your back. Unbelievable. How old are you?
I'm 80.
You're 80. Acting like a 14-year-old. And a weapons on you.
Yeah, my mouth.
I can see that.
You're just leaving that in the middle of the street?
You want me to put this in your car? What do you want me to do with this?
If I tell you, you'll give me another ticket. You know, this hurts.
It's not supposed to be comfortable.
Well, it's not supposed to hurt either that I have marks.
My turn here.
This employee has had enough of rude customers, so he gives them a taste of their own medicine.
After you just sit and push me in the street.
Because you got $40 worth of basket and you sit there. That's all I did. That's all I did. You gonna get on my ask you, if you was gonna hand over $10 worth, you asked over here. You had two? Right. That's $10 worth you had right here. Now you gave me $8 worth of basket that you said I'm not gonna get. So you walk around this room like that. Well, get your hand on my face.
Instead of waiting her turn in line, Karen's screaming about not getting special treatment. You're not the queen, Karen. You're a peasant at best.
Not compassion for people who are yelling at customer service people. We have no compassion for people who are yelling. We patiently wait in line until we can be helped. Then that's on you. I'm not afraid of water. Oh my God.
This guy's upset because customer Karen has just cut the line. The guy isn't letting it go, but employee Kevin is taking Karen's side.
So look, I was standing here waiting to pay for this stuff. Before, no, but listen, I was standing here waiting before she walked up.
Okay.
And she just walked right in front of me.
That's fine. I'll take care of it.
No, listen, but why are you taking her in front of me if I was here first? No, I wasn't lying. I was waiting before you. Listen, I was waiting in front.
Okay, I apologize.
No, listen. I'm in a hurry to go. Please, Joshua. Listen. And you see me waiting there. And I talked to you before you even started any of this transaction.
I've got the transaction.
Joshua.
I'm just gonna.
But can you please?
I've already started.
But I already asked you before you started. Joshua. But why would you do that then? Why would you scan another customer right in front of me? I seen you with your head down. But why would you do that then? So is she more important than me? Is that what you're saying? I was here in front of her. You guys see me standing there too?
No, I was just waiting. I didn't know you were in line. I just came up here.
With this stuff, I was waiting for you guys. I'm telling you, I was in line. And how would you guys feel though? How would you guys feel? Thank you so much.
We understand that.
I'm just saying, how would you feel though? I was waiting before you guys. You guys just walked out. Exactly. No, I'm not making a big deal. I'm just saying.
It doesn't take 2 minutes to just wait for me.
No, but why would I wait if I was standing here before you? And you guys see me standing here.
I just walked up here because I
Tell us 52-15.
So what do you have to say for yourself, Josh? Is that the way you do business? Here at this Walmart in Lawrence, Kansas?
I'm just asking.
I got the whole thing recorded. Just let you know.
It's fine, man.
Is that how you do business? You just take other people from other people? You see me working.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm asking you.
Yes, I am ready to know.
These kids have just been caught shoplifting. Karen, as usual, has nothing to do with it. Doesn't stop her calling the employee a racist, though, does it?
May I ask, so I live in the neighborhood, and I have come to the CVS very often. May I ask why you called the police on those two men?
CVS policy dictates that if they're shoplifters,
Mm-hmm.
the exit store with merchandise that they do,
Yeah.
you can get police now. And if the police apprehend them,
Mhm.
they can get $1.
Okay.
So I actually did not elect to press charges. I said, hey, look, I just want to know they can't come in here anymore because they're shoplifters, and I just gave them a sign that, and I need my merchandise. And the officers obliged, and the guy said the same thing, thank you, and he left.
It's not your merchandise, it's the store. So you know what happens when the policemen are black people, and you decided to call the police on two black people that allegedly took something from the store because you're willing to uphold the policy, and they could have lost their lives. So you're willing to risk someone's life for what, $30,000 a year? That's what is your name? No, what is his name? Elicit violence against you? You just elicited violence against two black men by calling the police on them. Just listen to yourself. You work with black folks. You just remember that.
Kevin's losing his mind in Walmart. The employees are trying to help him, but then he pulls out the race car. Don't, Kevin. Put it back.
Excuse me, why are you guys around me?
You asked for assistance, remember here.
I really told take three of y'all.
Want to pay for the milk?
Yes, I do. I'm nervous. Okay, can you scan it for me again, please? I can't wait till somebody see this. It's all kind of inappropriate stuff going on right now. I'm gonna ask again, why does it take three of you guys to be here to help me? I'm not disabled or anything. I'm just trying to. I had to ask you guys for help so many times that y'all made me so nervous, man. And y'all still standing here? I used to like this Walmart.
Thank you.
Why are you guys standing here?
Come on.
No, I'm gonna make it clear. Why y'all standing? I'm not doing nothing. Why y'all standing here like I'm a criminal or something? Is it because I'm black? Why y'all standing? Why it take three of y'all to stand around here for about 5 minutes? Alright, have a great night. You have a good week when your supervisor sees this, man. You know, see if your supervisor allow y'all to stand above citizens shopping.
Karen cuts the line in front of the kids and then gets into an argument with Dad. Things quickly turn racist.
This called me no. She put my kids in line, first of all, because she feel entitled. Then this stupid called me in front of my kids. In front of my kids. So not only did you call me, you called on my kids. No, you. They black too. They black too. This is what I'm talking about. How do y'all feel if you in a line in a like her, cut your kids off like they not even standing there, get in line, and she calls me.
Are you okay, sir? Are you okay?
She calls me, and you see my kids? They're all 10 years old. He's 9.
Are you okay?
He's black. So, explain it to me.
He has a red eye.
I'm red. I'm black as he is. And you can single out and call one person.
Why are you following me?
What happened, bro? Listen to what happened. Do you feel that fair?
Are you okay, sir?
This trash called me one of my kids.
I can't call him because he can call me a trash.
But you took it racistly. Like, I called you because you're acting like a bitch. You cut my kids off. You cut my kids off like they didn't mean shit. And it shows how you feel. You just walk past it, right? You just walk past it, right?
Are you okay?
You're racist. You're racist. You're racist.
Why can I be racist?
This unfriendly Walmart employee has just stolen a hoverboard out of a car. Let's hear what manager Kevin has to say for himself.
Yeah, can I get my receipt at least? No, you did, and I have it on video.
reprint me a copy?
It takes 24 hours to read it.
No, it doesn't.
Listen, I gave it to one of you guys.
Can you just print me another copy of the receipt?
I don't give it to you. That's because it's yours. That part's yours.
All right, but if not, can you please reprint me another copy? Why? What's your excuse for not reprinting me another copy of my receipt? Because you guys know you guys took my money and don't want to give me my product. I would be more than happy to listen. I'm just asking for a receipt. So can you check the cameras to verify you gave me the receipt? So can you reprint me one since clearly there's nothing on the floor? You think I need this? You guys took $104 from me. And I showed your employees my bank account. I showed your employees my bank account.
You even said that it wasn't pending, which means the transaction's not pending in the bank account.
It went through. Nothing should be pending if it went through. It said, my bank said, your last transaction was from St. Charles Walmart for $104.82. That's what it's showing on their end.
Can we get a reprint? We just want to pay for us because I'm not walking out without receipt. I want to be able to reprint it.
Can you?
I just want the receipt.
Can you reprint us a receipt? Why are you walking away from the registers?
Are you able to print a receipt or no?
Yeah. How come last time I came shopping here, they were able to reprint me my receipt? Calling the cops because she doesn't want to give me my receipt and she's keeping my product that I paid for. Hello. Hold on, no, because she can she?
You can talk to her. You can talk to her.
Can I just go? This is ridiculous. I'm just no. This is terrible.
We asked for a reprint receipt, they're on this receipt. I will go with the situation right now. We just pay for it right now. Same thing. Yeah, and that's fine.
And you can go. So this is ridiculous. You're fucking piece of. Can I get some sort of proof that it's coming back, son?
It's gonna come back in 24 hours. It's gonna show back up on Monday. That's how you're saying it. Walmart already waited. The $90 that the hard report was, Walmart already waited.
So can I get proof that I should be getting $104 from Walmart in the next few days?
There's no proof they could give you.
I want some sort of confirmation at least that I should be getting money from them. Because they don't want to pull up videos.
Walmart doesn't have like a specific thing they should give you saying, hey, you're gonna get $90.
Can they write something out at least?
Karen is having a complete meltdown in the store and complaining about the staff. No wonder you don't have any friends, Karen. Employee Karen is trying to ruin her customer's day. Why? Because her name is Karen and she's got no soul.
There's no way for me to look at it. You know, and it's like, you're not asking. I heard you. Stood right there and asked you. You have to ask every single person. And I don't know if it's because you're getting off on you, and I have been asking, Kelly. It's your job. Just like the credit card. It's your job. We are required to sell 6 credit cards a week. They can track that. And you know what it's going to come down to? You guys are going to lose your jobs because you're not doing your job. You understand that? The credit card is not a good credit card. And that is the reason it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether you want to sell it or not. That's your job to sell the credit card. It's just like if you work for a pool and you sell their clothes. Maybe I don't like clothes, but you're going to have to sell them to me. Well, I understand the fact of asking and stuff, and I do. You do not. You do not. I cannot You do not sell that credit. Like, you only wait and see if it pulls up on the thing on the screen. You sell it regardless if it comes up on the screen. And you're not the only one. You're not the only random thing, but I don't understand the vibes here because we have not had any of this yet. Me, myself, personally, I'm having a great day. I've gotten $3 of this, and when Lucky West, it was at $17, so you've gotten $2. Right, and what time did you come in today? Is there a requirement that we have to do $60? I've asked everybody, Kelly. I cannot pull like money out of this year. I have. You have to have $20 today. And what happens if I don't have $20? Repercussions.
Slave driver Karen is asking the cashier to work faster. You won't believe what Karen does next.
Just give me my change. I ain't got time for it. I ain't got time for it. Honey, I done had let it be. That's good. Hand me my goddamn money in my hand. I done told you. Hand me my money. Hand me my money in my hand. You don't throw no more than me. Hand me my money. I didn't throw it at you. Don't throw it at me. Don't throw it at me. Don't throw it at me. Let me have your house.
Oh, that's assault.
This guy's trying to return the TV he bought because it's broken. Employee Karen couldn't care less.
Our systems won't let us return TVs once they're damaged. You have to contest
They were damaged. It was damaged when I bought it.
Okay, and I understand. And with it being damaged inside the box, the manufacturer has to deal with it. They have to file a claim through the manufacturer.
Other places don't have that policy.
I don't know. I don't look at other places.
I was going to consider my credit card. They didn't reject it. I mean, it makes no sense to me.
Okay.
Well, does it make sense to you?
It's our policy. Maybe it's a policy.
Well, if that's your policy, then you should tell everyone who buys a TV that policy. If I knew it was your policy, I would either open it while I was here, or I just wouldn't have bought it.
Okay.
That's a ridiculous policy on a Christmas.
Yeah. It's not something that I can control. It's not even our store won't control. Won't take back TVs that are broken. Yeah.
So you're not going to return this TV that was broken in the box. So a person buys a TV from Best Buy, and they get home on Christmas Eve, they open the box, and the TV is damaged. They come back the day after Christmas, and you won't return the TV.
Yeah, we can't. We have to file a claim through the manufacturer. They can issue an RA number for return authorization.
Why can't you all do that?
Because we're not the consumer.
How come other places don't have that policy?
I don't work at other places.
That's horrible service.
Okay.
That's horrible service. If I buy stuff sometimes from New York City, if it's damaged in any way, including TVs, they just say send it back.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a way to do that here.
So there's no one you can talk to above yourself that can
every manager above myself says the same exact thing. We do not return TVs. Every customer that we've ever had a problem with us, we don't return them. It's not something me or her. It's our management here. We do not return broken TVs.
For food, they look like a candy bar, but with 15 grams of protein, this one is a protein bar.
The Walmart employees believe she's stolen stuff. They're humiliating her in front of everyone in the store, and they're getting away with it.
So I got stuff coming out of Walmart, walking out with my cart. They pulled me back here, and they come to this room area, and were saying that I didn't pay for something. Everything in my cart was scanned for and paid for. I did it with the because there was 20,000 people in line. So they're saying I didn't pay for something. They took my ID and were trying to stick me in a room, and everything here has been paid. You guys treat everybody like this?
And we treat you with utmost respect.
You drug me through Walmart like I sold, and you said go to the room and give her my ID.
I asked you to come with us.
Okay, well I'm just reviewing for my protection. This is the most embarrassing thing ever when you come to Walmart and come here every day and spend hundreds of dollars. I spend hundreds of dollars in the store a week. Yes, okay, so finish.
You are free to record. However, you do not need to sit here and give us commentary. Free?
Yeah. I'm not a thief. I'm a
Said
Christian.
anything about the thief?
You did, because you pulled me back here like I stole something. This is the most embarrassing thing.
Zero 76.
076.
Three of those.
You got those? That's it? All right. This bottom has not been scanned.
No, they were scanned. I did scan them. I did scan them. She just told you. She's showing you. I scanned them, sir. Apology. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I would like an apology. Can I get an apology? And I'm getting...
This is a clear case of racial discrimination. Manager Kevin is, of course, siding with racist Karen.
Both are mine. I gave her one. She said, go back to your country. She said, this is how it works. She needs to pay for it from me. Because that's her country, not my country.
No, I said go back to where that is.
Everyone around you heard you. Go back to your country. That's what you said.
Loading.
I said, thank you, right? I said, Melanie, I'm waiting for my dad to help me.
Okay, real quick, are you videotaping this right now?
Yes, I need to...
Can you delete the video?
No.
No. I will refuse both if you don't.
This is what you did to me. And I have the right to take it.
I didn't do anything to you.
She's doing something bad to me.
However, I'm trying to resolve this for you. I'm asking nicely to delete the video.
I will keep the video until the police said I have to delete it.
There's nothing that you need the video for. There's no crime.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. She is being very racist. Told me to go back to your country. This is not supposed to... What are you supposed to do to me? Okay? I have the right to protect myself. What if she does something bad to me? I need to videotape it.
Okay.
Okay?
Is your well-being or life being threatened while you're in the store?
Oh, so what she did, yes, she was like, go back to your country. And for the people like that, hey, it's not right to be racist. And I have the full right to protect myself, take the video, just in case she does something bad to me. Okay?
She has not.
She has not yet. Doesn't mean she will not.
She wasn't coming back that direction.
She took my stuff from my hand.
It looks like someone was
And
going to
she-
take the video.
Yeah, that's my dad.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
I was waiting for him to help me, to load it.
But
She took my stuff.
can I ask you a question?
I need to call the police.
Are you hurt? Are you injured?
My heart hurts.
Your heart hurts?
Yeah, because she said go back to your country. It's nothing to you because you're white. It's your own country, right? And she said go back to your own country. She's not taking this from me. I'm okay with her taking it.
A bigger issue towards me?
No, but not towards you. Not towards you.
I'm asking you politely to delete the video.
No. Unless
I'm sorry, I cannot help you.
hey, unless the policeman tell me to do so. Okay?
Your life is not being threatened.
You say so. You say
At
so.
what point was she threatened?
She needs to apologize to me. Don't make it like a little deal. It's a racist thing. It's not.
Creepy Kevin is stopping this customer from leaving the store. Customer has a receipt, but Creep Kevin don't care.
No way, we're not going to push the cart into me. That is assault. So please move. Go get your manager. Go get your manager. Go ahead. Go get him.
Go get him.
I'm not going to get your manager.
I'm not
It's not on me to get him. You're the one stopping me. Here's my receipt. Now you're holding me hostage against my will.
Yo, can you go get the manager?
You can stand here all day. You're on your plate, man. It's cool. I get it. Yeah, you're on your plate. I get it. You're mad at life. It's all good. It's all good. You cannot stop me. You cannot stop me or hold me against my will. That is illegal. You can follow me in my car if you'd like. Dude, you can follow me in my car if you'd like. Now he's blocking out my route. That's illegal. That's holding me against my will.
Hi.
I'm not gonna have somebody hold me against my will.
You're on me, dude.
No, dude, you cannot legally do that.
You're standing on me.
No, I'm trying to go around you, and you keep getting in front of me. Well, I cannot wait to post this online.
Post
This
it.
TikTok's gonna blow up because of this one.
Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Dude, look at this guy. So first off, your guy cannot stop my way. He cannot get in my way. He cannot physically, no, you don't, he cannot physically touch me. And I've been recording the whole, yes you did. Oh, I got bounced into me, bro. Yeah, yeah. He cannot do that legally. That is against the law.
This customer's trying to use her coupon, but manager Kevin is calling the cops instead.
It's a female. She's wearing a green,
Tell them I'll be here when they arrive, but I will be waiting for them to arrive.
a white.
You can tell them her name is Camilla Hudson. I have ID and will share it.
It's spelled C-A-M-I-L-L-A-H.
You got it. Exactly, like the river.
Lori, L-O-R-R-Y. Nancy, N-A-T-S-O-N. African American.
Black. No, I'm not African American. I'm black. Black isn't a bad word.
Childish Kevin is getting upset with the price of the bag. Time for a tantrum. You're not a toddler, Kevin. Grow up.
I assume stealing. No, I am not. I am not listening to what I'm doing. I'm not telling you what it is. I'm not. I am not. I am not paying for this. I am not paying for this. I'm leaving. You will not call the cops. I will not walk out without my food. And when is the court? You will not go police. You do it, I will hurt you so bad. Why is everyone staring at me? I am not making a scene. Everybody should mind their own business before they all get stabbed.
Customer Karen is picking on the staff. This one can handle it.
Every time I come in, 20 minutes.
Please, we don't see
My
it.
store, I think I need it. Don't touch me.
Please.
Everybody wants you to leave.
I suppose she's probably the jerk I just checked out. Ma'am, if you don't like her, she'll be able to come back and meet with her. Please do not. You cannot do that. You cannot do this. I can be talked to the way I was by the cashier. By the cashier. You know what? I want her to go back to the house. She's not going to. Well, she is. You know what? You should really. You know what? I'm making a scene because I was treated like an ingrate. Nobody talks to me like that in line. I apologize to you. You have home her and you should be, we were leaving and you only wanted to make a scene. No, I didn't want. You know what? She approached me. She's got no business talking. I'll call the police. Oh, yeah, like you're gonna do this.
Racist Karen has cut the line. She's name-calling the customers, too. Someone sue
Hi,
this woman,
Jamie.
please.
How are you?
This Karen's been caught red-handed. Suddenly, she decided to pay. Why didn't you just do that in the first place, Karen?
Shoplifting? I told you in there, sir, that we wanted to give money.
Fuck this dog shit. Fucking floor's done. I'm just gonna rip it up. We won't have a floor.
This pastor is screaming his head off at Walmart security. Are you sure you're a pastor, Kevin? You sound more like a WWE wrestler.
Pringles Harvest Blends, blended with sweet potato. Try them today.
Psycho.
Please. Is there anybody in the store here? I'm going.
Just leave us alone. Just go away, lady.
Oh my God! Get the away from me! Oh yeah. God, terrified, but you won't let away from me. Jesus Christ! Why did you slam at me? Oh my God!
Get away from us, lady. This is ridiculous. This is Canada. This isn't even America. Yeah. I'm so scared. Just leave, lady. This. She's been doing this. She won't leave us alone.
Do you know her?
No.
Lonely Kevin isn't letting the customers leave the store. Don't you think it's time to retire, Kev?
Get off of my property.
It's not your property. It's Walmart property.
You cannot.
No, he's freaked. Yeah, get off. This is my property. Get off of me. I know, get off of my property.
I'm not on your property.
This is my property.
The cart is not your property.
Get off of my shit.
No?
I know.
I want to see your receipt.
Yeah, no, get off of me.
I want to see your receipt.
Get off of me. I don't have to show you. You accusing me of stealing?
I'm asking for a receipt. No one's accusing you of anything.
Then I don't have to prove. If you're not accusing me of stealing, then you can't.
Yes, I can.
You can't hold me here.
I can see your receipt.
You can ask for my receipt.
No, sir, I don't have. You're right.
You
don't have to hold you here.
No, I don't have to. That's the problem.
You're right. I don't have to hold you here, but I can keep the merchandise.
You're
your receipt.
Huh? It does. Yeah, he can ask, but he can't hold me here. Okay, look, here's my receipt.
Thank you. That's all I want to see.
And I'm gonna sue the out of you. I'm gonna sue the out of him, so it's all good.
You talk to congressman.
I didn't sign a contract. Okay.
Call your
Get off
lawyer.
Karen's on attack mode, but it's not even her car. Karen.
Watch this wild Karen tackle me.
Please take me. Sit.
I would never put all the
I'm sorry. Did you care at all? You're just special, aren't you? It's disgusting. You guys are young, too. You should be sorry,
You're not going to entertain you because of
You're not sorry, are you?
my attitude is quick to.
I think your attitude is speaking for itself the way you are.
To do. Like, so let me tell you this. Stop talking to me because it's not my car, okay? It's not my car. I did not park there. I just told you. I said, you. Stop my car. It's talking to me. Did I hear that? What? No. I'm not the hey, I'm not the one. Out of here. Stop.
Lawyer Kevin is getting racist. These people aren't even speaking English. But Kevin thinks this is offensive. Kevin, just listen to the nonsense that's spewing out of your mouth.
That's racist, man.
No, it's not.
No, it is racist.
No, it's not. Why is it racist?
You have freedom to speak in our own language. No.
So we
No,
have.
you're racist.
No, I'm not.
You're racist.
No, I am not. No, I am not.
It's okay. But you can ask them. I know.
No, excuse me. I'm a lawyer, all right? My mother tongue is. My mother. Let me finish. My mother tongue is French. My mother tongue is French. All right, but get out of here. You don't care. Get out. I was born and raised and educated. Why don't you care? Why don't you care? Well, I don't know either. I don't know either.
Okay.
Why do you have to bend over backwards? You moved to Japan. You learn Japanese because you're in Japan.
Bro, you don't have the right to tell people what they speak.
Yes. Yes. If we have to bend over backwards to accommodate, then that's a problem. You know?
It's okay.
You move to Hokkaido tomorrow, and you go around saying, I don't speak Japanese.
Yes.
Why don't you care? Why don't you care?
Why do you think people speak in Japanese?
Why don't you care? You know, why don't you care?
Mind your own business. We are busy.
We have the power to talk to our members of parliament.
You don't have
To
the
say,
power.
yes, we do.
No, you don't.
I'm a lawyer, all right? I went to McGill Law School.
Then why don't you educate everyone?
This customer's innocently trying on a shirt. Employee Karen thinks he's stealing it. Do you have any evidence at all, Karen?
That's my shirt. Take it off. Put your shirt back on and go in the shower. Really? Because I can tell. Right just not for extra large. Okay, well, put your shirt back on and put it on. Take the shirt off and get out. Okay, get out. Put your shirt back on. You're Father, you have a shirt on. What do you mean?
So an item has the wrong price tag on it, but the customer's insisting on buying it. The manager, however, is refusing to sell it to her. Whose side are you on, guys? Let us know in the comment section.
someone got
That's
this
not
shit.
my problem.
I cannot
I
sell it.
picked up this
That was
item.
put
It
on
was
there by
priced not
mistake
once
by
but
a
twice.
customer, and I'm not going to sell it to you that price. I'm not.
Okay, then get your corporate office on the phone because when you
Well,
price
if you
something
want to call it,
incorrectly,
you
you
can
have
do
to
it.
pay
Somebody
for
put that on there.
it. That's not my problem, and it's not the only one that
Now,
was
I'm not going to
there
sell
like
it to you.
that.
You call the 800 number that's on my hour time.
No, I asked for your area number, your area director's Aiden.
She
because
attended to that.
it doesn't matter. She has a cell phone, and that cell phone is public knowledge. Yes, it is because I
I'm going to
applied
give
for
you
you
a cell
guys.
phone number. If you don't want this, we're done. If you want to call the corporate number, it's on that right there. Someone got a sticker and put it on there, and I'm not going to sell that at that price. That sticker was put on there by somebody else.
And the only person that has the sticker guns to put it on there is your employee.
Well, that was
And that is, no, it was not. And that's not the first time I've come in here and you all have had something on that clearance rack that is priced incorrectly because your other manager, the little girl that has the blonde hair, before she was demoted, I come in here and I got 17 items off there, and every one of those 17 items was priced incorrectly. So don't tell me it doesn't happen because it does. And then for you to be as disrespectful to walk off while I'm in the middle of a conversation with you because of something that you all did incorrectly to help another customer is bad customer service.
Put that on there.
And then I'm asking you for your area manager's number and you're refusing to give it to me. And if I call the corporate office, they're going to give it to me because they're going to say you have to go through the area, the chain of command. You're going to have to call the corporate office.
Let a TurboTax full service expert do your taxes as soon as today.
Hey, I'll send you
I shop in here a lot and I never have a problem. So for me to have a problem today, then that's an issue.
send you what type of situation that you're in.
You are a liar in the head.
How are you?
You're a liar because every time I come in here, half the time you're so incoherent, you don't even know what you're doing. And when you do know what you're doing and you bring me up, we have no problems.
I remember you from the last time we had a conversation.
The last
You
time
were
we,
wanting to do some things that we couldn't do.
and what was those? What were those things? What were those things? Please remind me.
Okay, what you're going to need to do is...
No, what you're going to need to do is give me your area manager's phone number.
Ma'am, I'm not killing you. Leave my store.
Call the police.
Leave my store.
You need me to call them for you? Do you need me to call them for you?
Listen, you're not going to be a smart man.
Did you just call me a smart?
I said you're not going to be one.
What gives you the right to call me a smart?
I'm not calling you that. I'm saying
You
you're
just
not
said it, and you're being recorded. So I have proof
You're
that
not
you
gonna
just
be
called
one.
me a smart.
No, I didn't. I said you're not going to be one.
No, you said you're not going to be a smart. That's what you said.
I said you're not going to be one with me. And I'm calling right now.
Good.
Because you're refusing to leave my store.
Please do. Please do.
Preventing Karen's kicking a customer out of her store for the most ridiculous reason. Karen believes the customer has the pox.
But it is no, I wasn't here, and I said sorry.
You didn't say sorry. What you said, oh, you have the new virus that's going around. You said I have the monkeypox, that I need to leave the store. You said I need to leave.
Hi, my name is Tanya Potter. I work at the Cupcake Bowl and Five Below. I have a customer here that's giving me a problem leaving my store because I thought she had that new disease out there, monkeypox, and so I told her I was sorry for thinking that with the burns, I guess, on her face. And she swore at me, she's swearing at me, she's holding up my line, she won't leave the store. So my head boss told me to call the police. She's here, she's reporting me, she's refusing to leave.
Who's you being a car?
Guyanese, blade shirt on.
I'm not Guyanese.
Hitler.
Yeah, she is human everything.
Sandals, army pants, a brown purse. She's either Guyanese or Indian. Well, I asked Tanya Potter. I told her I was sorry.
You didn't say you were sorry. You said I have the monkeypox and I need to leave the building.
Okay, I'm sorry. I assumed wrong. She said, get the f*** my face, da-da-da-da. And I was like, you need to leave now. Alright, thanks. Bye.
Two Karens up against each other. One is employee Karen and the other is customer Karen. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this one plays out.
And you're screaming at me for what? I'm a customer, right?
No, you're not. First close.
It's literally 8:34 right now.
First close. It closed at 8:30.
Yeah, and I was in here, and I came back in to pay for items, and you're yelling at me.
Then you go to the register and pay for it.
But I have to go to my friend.
You have to wait here for your friend.
I have to?
You should be in line.
Okay.
Because you're supposed to be at the register before 8:30. So you need to go and help him out.
What's your name, ma'am?
My name is Angela.
Okay.
And the store manager knows that
You need to be 6 feet apart from me, hon. Do you know how to social distancing?
you're not following our rules.
I'll leave, but I honestly, you're gonna get fired.
Oh, yeah.
You don't talk. You don't talk to people like this. You don't treat people like this. You know what I'm going through? No, you don't.
Can somebody call a manager, please?
She's screaming.
Somebody call a manager, please?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
You're the one screaming at me whenever.
The one that will not follow the directions.
I know it. You told me I could come in here. You told me I could come in here.
You need to meet your friend right here at the register to pay for his stuff.
You didn't say that. I literally would go move him, and then you started screaming at me. Why are you screaming at me, hon? Do you know how to treat people? Do you know customer service? Because I've been in it a long time, and I've never treated anybody like that. I lost my son's father 4 months ago, and you're treating me like this. You know what I'm going through, hon? No, you don't. You don't give a. I know you let me in, and you said I could go. You said I could go meet my friend. No, I said my friend is inside. I have to pay for this. Yes, I did, ma'am. Can you stop screaming at me, please? I'll leave. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave because she. Oh, actually, I'll talk to my manager. Can you stop yelling at me, please? You've done nothing but yell at me since I've walked through the doors whenever you told me I could. No, that's not. I've had you on camera, hon. Okay, you. I said inside. I have somebody waiting inside so I can get my son's food, hon. Can you stop? Seriously.
That's where you're supposed to go, not wandering through the store.
I wasn't even. I literally just walked in. I wanted to keep you away from the entrance, ma'am. Okay, well, I was walking straight to see him. I told you I was going to meet him, okay? I don't understand why you're treating me like this.
Not here, not somewhere else.
Where's the manager? She's screaming at me since I walked in. She let me in because my friend was in here, and I went to go meet him. She's been screaming. I have it on video.
This customer is getting kicked out of the store because he's recording. Since when is it illegal to record in a public space?
Is there a general manager named Chad that works at this store? I can't record in the store? Why can't I record when I'm getting poor customer service? You're seriously telling me I can't record when I'm getting poor customer service? You're telling me that I have to leave without my purchased items. You were telling me that you're going to escort me out of the store before I got my purchased items. That's what you said.
No, I did not.
You did not say that. Okay, so now I am able to leave the facility with my purchased items. That's okay at this point. That's okay. That is okay. You're not willing to work with me anymore. Is Chad general manager of this facility?
Did you pay for this?
I did pay for this. I paid for all the juice, yes. Please leave him. Can you tell me why? Why would you like me to leave? Because I'm being trespassed. I'm being trespassed. I'm being trespassed in the store, and they've asked me to leave, so I'm going to leave. Thank you. Awesome. Much appreciated. Thank you. Joe will not give his last name, and Melinda will not give her last name, and what was your name? And security. Oh, just, okay, thank you. Securitas, private security, who will not give their name when asked by a customer if I could have their name. Great. Thank you very much. I'll appreciate it. I'll appreciate it. Thank you. And I'm being followed out of Walmart as if I am a common criminal, and I appreciate that as well. And I have trespassed, therefore I am to be escorted. I'm not going to be escorted.
This disabled gentleman's riding his motorized scooter. Karen comes along and tells him to get off his scooter. He can't do it. So Karen throws a pot at him.
What happened? The girl threw the pot, and then she came over here. The lady who gave me this card, I walked to her car, and she said anything about giving this card to nobody. I got in this car. She walked up on me right on that shelf over there and told me, you know that car was for my man. I said, go with her. You were talking to. You can walk closer. I'm disabled. We were standing around. Honey, I don't have no hips. First off, I don't have no hips. I don't have no hips, so I can't walk. Wow, I'm not doing this. She's doing the pot to me. this is what we fought. I'm about to ask you this happened on the other. What is your name? What is your name? What is your name? My name is not Listen up, okay? You know what from Omaha Police Department. Okay, what is your security? So, what is your name? I'm asking you what's your name. You can contact our people. No, that's my name. Right now. You didn't start. I did not start. You did something. Who talks about because I'm talking loud? And I told him that I would bring my level down. No, we didn't. But I told you I would bring my level down. I'm sorry about that. Well, I'm not going to walk in the parking lot. That woman still out there in the parking lot. Because if she comes back to down there, what she slapped on me and I make sure. I told you I would bring my level down. Because I got to do some stuff. Okay, for sure. I told you I would bring my level down.
Please let the man stay. He done started. He done started.
She came up to him and she asked him, she told him, you have to let the devil you get off your ass.
Well, she was slapping.
He told her, I have a bad back. She said, I don't believe that, blah, blah, blah. I hope you're wrong. He said, that's what she made all gave it to me. I asked her for it, but I told her I would bring my level down. I understand. I'll bring my level down. If you understand that, I'll bring my level down. We didn't start. She was, I'm just sure you understand. She went to the spot for me. Thank you.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
But I apologize for yelling and hollering and screaming, but I was just talking to the lady. Because I know her. I think we're doing it.
Yes.
So I'm trying to get her to understand that I'm just like before David is still in the bus. I can't walk. I can't go no further than 2 blocks without having a mask or something up under me. So anyway, if you understand, I'll bring it down.
Karen's blatantly stealing from Walmart. Security's trying to stop her. Boy, does that anger her.
I'm going.
Customer Karen's looking for trouble, but her opponent today is a pro. This This employee is hung up on Karen for being rude, but Karen isn't done just yet. Now she wants to talk to the manager. Talk away, Karen. Talk until you lose your voice.
Yo, this lady keep calling. Customer service.
Okay, I don't know who you think you are that you think you can hang up in my face, but you're not going to do it again.
Okay.
Get me a manager on this phone.
Yo, she called to talk to a manager, right? All the managers are in a meeting, so I let her know that. She said, no, you're not going to hang up on me. So I hung up the first time. Then she just called back again and said, but she said, girl, you don't have any power here. Said, you're not going to hang up.
Here she go again. Customer service.
I will have you all fired if you don't get me a manager.
The managers are in a meeting now.
Okay, well, ma'am, you know what? I am not stupid. You have some...
Customer service.
You know what? I'm going to keep calling until you get a manager on the phone.
They're in a meeting, ma'am.
I don't care. It doesn't...
Customer service.
Ma'am, I'm going to keep calling every department until you get somebody.
You're going to keep getting me, ma'am. The managers are in a meeting right now.
Well, I am glad that you're the only one that I'm going to get, because now they'll know who's been such a bitch.
Oh, you want a taco?
I am going to report you. You've been rude and disrespectful.
I told you the managers are in a meeting, ma'am. I can't fill your request.
Up in my face. You didn't even try.
Bye.
Need to speak to a manager.
They're still in a meeting, ma'am.
Then transfer me to electronic.
Okay, 1 second.
So disrespectful. She hung up on me 7 times. She laughed in my face. And I was so mad with her that I called her a bitch. That's how disrespectful she was to me.
Friend, she crazy. She kept calling and harassing me over the phone. She kept calling me. So before I started recording, she called. I'm like, customer service, whatever. How can I help you? Can I speak to a manager? Oh, all the managers are in a meeting right now. Well, you need to get somebody, you ghetto girl. What? So then I started recording. I don't got that much time to explain. So if y'all want a story time, comment down below. So after the ghetto girl, you're done.
Racist Kevin's accusing her kids of stealing things. Then he calls the cops.
Starting the Ontario meal, and this guy touches my son.
The mom is actually helping.
I'm really happy that you're accusing my kids of stealing your stuff, and all they did was touch.
He's taking a speaker right now. You know what? I'm gonna call the child services. This is better.
It's okay. He put his hands on her, and then he wants to call shout
He's putting head on these dirty kids that are on this.
My dirty kids?
Yes.
Do you see my kids right here? Because my kids are black, they're dirty, right?
You give it
That's what it is, right?
Amy, look at him, what he's doing right now. Turn the camera down. Put the sticker back, take it out of your pocket. Yeah, don't touch it.
Come here. What sticker do you have, son? Like I said, accusing my kids and they haven't took nothing off your car. And it's because they're black, right? Because you just called them dirty. But because nobody called y'all dirty.
Idiots. Came out of nowhere.
No, it's okay. He needs to go, and then he's calling child services because y'all stole some imaginary stickers.
This Karen's accusing a woman of stealing from a store. Now she's following her around. Are you aspiring to become a cop, Karen? You aren't one, so leave this woman alone.
So, should we watch the camera before you can give me?
Well, we did, but I wanted
So they're just gonna steal it?
So I did.
Oh, you did see this? Okay, let's go then. Jayla, let's go. No, you just said you seen me steal it, so let's go.
No.
You said yes, I got it on camera. Let's go.
Oh, like I didn't see you put it back. I just want to see where you put it. That's all.
And then you have this me follow me in this store. So let's see how dumb you look. I'm a nurse. You think I'm gonna see it? No, I'm a ER nurse. She just did that store, so let's go. Steal a staff car? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? No, it's right here. Let's go. Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? Are you dumb? You said I stole it, though. You dumb. You dumb. That's why you're on tape. And so I'll be going to one place. Shut the f up. Yeah. You're mad because I didn't steal. Idiot.
Karen's losing her mind because this service dog isn't on a leash. The only one that should be on a leash is you, Karen.
What is your name? My name is Joseph Lombard. If you want the law, right here. No, it does not.
Yes, it does.
Not for my disability, it does not. Look it up.
Well, how about the way that you're behaving?
No. Joji, stand down. Go ahead. Good.
Any service dog at different times.
I have a service dog.
Sometimes I think I should put you on a leash.
Hey, ma'am. Joji, sit. Yes, I do. He approached me when I was getting food, sitting down. The dog wasn't misbehaving. So yeah, I'm a little upset. And part of my disability is this. Okay? So I appreciate if you move on because this has nothing to do with you. No, okay. Are you manager? Okay. Would you explain to the employee that just rudely approached me and told me I had to have a leash on my service dog, the laws and the rules about this? Because not only has it caused a problem for me and got my anxiety up, it's also caused another person that has nothing to do with me to rudely approach me. These are the laws. My service dog performs mobility for me. Picks up things if I drop it. He's allowed to be off the leash. Okay? He's controlled by a device if he does get out of hand. And he's only allowed to leave the store if he was not.
This customer's just been accused of stealing, but he hasn't done anything wrong yet. Employee Kevin, you're messing with the wrong guy.
Bro, talking about us stealing the bucket. You don't even sell this out here. Why you walking away? I don't need to follow you. I didn't steal. This is my bag. Y'all don't even sell this hat at this Walmart. This ain't even a Walmart hat. You don't sell this hat. It's my hat. I walked in with it. You think I got a fuck? I'll pay for my hat. What you want to do now? What you done with it now? Huh? I'm asking you, you done? What, you gonna accuse me? Now you believe me? You believe me now? You calling me a thief? Huh? What's up? What you got to do? I'm waiting here on you. The move's on you, homie. It's your move, homie. What you got to do? What you about to do? Walking around following me? Since I didn't know you was following me, bro, don't follow me because I got cramps on my arm. I'll get my hat when I'm ready. You don't even sell this hat in this world. There's a hat that I'm paying $35 for at the mall. Don't know how to do your job. That's right, because he's going harassing me. Yeah. Check the cameras. Check the cameras. I walk in the store and you see me on the shelf. Walking on the bunk spin. You can start to speak for being another bunk spin.
This customer's trying to exchange items. Unfortunately, she's dealing with racist Karen. Good luck with that.
I've been, like I said, you're not as normal for someone to live. I didn't steal out of anywhere. I'm a grown woman. I can walk out of a store how I choose now. You're not going to tell me how I can walk. I'm not so fine. I'll just look it up right now. You can give it to me because you're not going to do this and I'll speak to you every time. No, I'm not going to. I'm going to speak to you. Okay. And I'll speak to you every time. Okay. Okay. So now you're refusing to give me my stuff that you just said you're not going to do. It's not illegal. This is a free It's not a fake receipt. That literally was just printed from a store. What makes that a fake receipt? You can scan my card that I used to pay for this item. I have the card. And this also shows the card that I used to pay for the item. Right here. And the last 4 digits. Which I can show you also on my phone. So she's being prejudiced against me. She just told you that I didn't use a fake receipt. Can you ask her what makes this a fake receipt? You think when she scans it, she pulls up in your system. If it's a fake receipt, how would this item pull up in a Target system with a fake receipt, with a fake serial number? Am I lying? Did when you pulled this number, when you scanned my receipt, okay, when you scanned my receipt, did it pull up on the screen? It's a yes or no question. When you pulled my receipt, did you scan it on the, thank you, it did. So she's the one who originally dealt with me. She just confirmed that when she scanned my receipt, it pulled up. See, I have a warranty on this headset that I paid over $100 for. I simply asked to exchange it. The headset is not working. The only thing that's not working is this. For some reason, when you press it, it's lost. The Bluetooth is not connecting. I explained that to her. But for her to come at me and say that I have a fake receipt, that's crazy. That's absurd. I want to exchange the headset. I didn't ask you no money back. But all I asked was to exchange the headset. It's not working. I spent over $100 on it and I have a warranty.
This kid has accidentally bumped into Karen, but Karen's an off-duty police officer. Talk about making a mountain out of a molehill. Here's looking at you, kid. Time to emigrate.
She's calling police on a black woman. In the store, Carolyn. That's what that is. Don't call little man. Don't call little man. Because she's calling the cop. Oh, Carolyn. Come on. Call the Carolyn. Look at that. She calling police. She calling police. This nigga go viral.
She's nasty.
Thank you. Because a little kid brushed up against her and touched her on her butt. She's calling police.
Have you ever gone to my house at 280 East 21st Street, apartment 4J? And I am going home. Goodbye.
Yeah, I know.
Meanwhile, Klein returned to the bodega Friday and watched the surveillance video from inside the store with us. The footage clearly shows the boy's hands in plain sight, and it was his book bag that grazed her.
I was wrong. Young man, I don't know your name, but I'm sorry.
What I felt was across both cheeks. I didn't know what had happened. I regret that I escalated the situation. I should simply have said, don't touch me. I shouldn't have cursed.
This Walmart employee has been mistreating his customers. He just grabbed his customer's bag so he can see the receipt. Customers complaining to the manager, and things are beginning to get interesting.
We can ask for your receipt. Yeah, absolutely.
She's saying it's okay.
I didn't say you assaulted me. I said you threw me.
I'm showing her like this. That's it. Because I'm getting her attention to say, what's treating me here was asking to receive another gentleman that just kept on shocking. Sure, it's the problem. This is great. This is suggestion that you have to do. Okay. So he goes into my bags. Yeah. He goes into my bags to retrieve knives. I get this every time. And if there's another customer that walks up here and asks things to receive, that customer just kept going. So
search. You can't own a private property. Unless I pay for this stuff, you have the other piece of mind. What's yours? That's right.
I understand that, Steve. We do what we need to.
What gives you the right to go into my banks?
He shouldn't have it. I'll address that. Okay? But we can ask him no more help and just say, no thank you, go away.
Totally voluntary. This is this is a cost of yours. It's part of the membership. Or subjective search. I go through this every time.
Anytime you come to the register, or excuse me, come to the door with one big item, I'm going to ask. That's going to happen. Now, you're more than welcome to say no thank you. You're welcome. That's a training issue. I'm not going to discuss discipline of associates to a customer. So what would you like right now? I've agreed that it's a training issue. I've explained our process. I've stated we're going to address it. So what else can we do that you want to raise this issue?
Just a training issue. Okay, it's a violation of the expectation of peace and privacy.
Okay. You're welcome to file a police report if you feel that you've been wronged. And we'll address it.
I got no lawyer. I'm an attorney, but that lady there, you know, like that was catch her attention, so that guy couldn't get out the door. And then she just totally fine.
Like I said, if you feel that we violated the law, you're welcome to file a police and file a report. Okay, otherwise, I was going to process to you. Alright, told you we're going to address it. There's absolutely nothing else I can do.
Employee Karen's going hysterical because she thinks this customer hit her. Sorry, Karen, the cameras don't agree, nor do they lie like you do.
He's not even moving.
You want to check the camera? It wasn't even
Stand right there, I'm serious.
I promise it wasn't.
Not disrespectful like that ever again. I'm serious. No, you smack my printer from the back. That's
Oh my god.
You want me to call the police right now? Do you want me to make a report? You want to? Look, they have cameras. You want me to do that?
Yeah,
You want to do that? Okay.
Look at this lady saying I'm a real person. Look at this crazy lady.
No, they have you on camera. Stop lying.
Okay.
They have you on camera.
Yeah, let's see the camera, please. Because I was right behind them. He didn't even move his hand.
I did not touch it.
For what? Why would you do that? For what? Why would you do that? Touch her. Because you didn't do anything. I was standing right behind him. He just walked past you.
Employee Kevin loves messing with customers. So let's see what happens when a customer messes with you, Kevin. Is it funny now, Kevin? Huh? Is it?
I have a question. I saw you over there. You were looking at me like I'm a jack. I saw you looking at me over there like I'm a jack. Do you really think I'm a jack? Because I'm wearing glasses right now? Because I'm blind? Alright. I was just making sure. Because guys like you, I eat for breakfast. Alright? Alright? Look at me when I'm talking to you. That's what I'm saying. You're all mine. Yeah. Don't call me a jack. Ever again. Alright? I eat guys like you for breakfast. You're just a little pipsqueak, buddy. In a man's world. And I'm not the man you want to mess with. Is this conversation over with? Or are we going to have to take this outside?
If you thought you've seen bad service, check out Kevin. Kevin has managed to lose this customer's car. Unemployment benefit, anyone?
You just told me that you're not fond of me as a customer because you lost my credit card. Are you going to stand by that statement?
I didn't think that.
You just said we are not fond of customers like you. Because I'm upset because you lost my credit card when we were driving when we drove in to get my prescription. You then tell me that you're not fond of me as a customer. After you lose my credit card? That's okay?
So you think that it's okay that you're going to say that we suck?
Yes.
Technically, we're here for you guys.
But you lost my card. That's not being here for me.
You think
Okay, then you tell me to say it's my fault.
So, yeah, because you're talking to me.
Yes, because I'm understandably upset because you lost my credit card.
It's like, I mean, what do you literally want us to do? We went outside.
Find my credit card?
We went outside.
Or give us some kind of
they're saying we suck and everything else. So about the mental back for me, and you yelled over the aisle and said we don't want customers like you. Or like that. Okay.
But yeah, you get upset when you lose a credit card. You don't like customers who get upset.
Because already,
going to
I can almost guarantee
go through all that process.
if I wouldn't have said nothing, you guys would have continued
We're
stating.
definitely going to continue to state it, and we're going to make sure everyone knows that this Walgreens is not the best place to go because you lose our credit card. So yes, I was upset, and I have every right to be upset. We drive through the drive-in, we're late at night, we're hungry. I just want my prescription. I didn't expect to have to go home now, cancel a credit card, and try to get a new one because you lost it. I understand you're there. I just don't understand why you have to yell back at me and say, we are not fond of customers like you. Let me be upset during this moment. Let me be upset in the fact that you lost something of mine. Let me be upset about it, but don't retaliate against me like that. I am that customer. I am that customer who's upset because you lost my card. That's all. I'm upset because you lost my credit card, and we have to go through the process of now going and canceling. So I'm upset and I have a right to be upset. You should at least be extremely understanding as the store who lost my credit card and let us walk out upset without telling me we aren't fond of customers like you or like that.
Well, do you think that, we're going to accept that what you said earlier about, that they could have put it in their pocket?
Of course they could have. We don't know. Something happened.
We're not going to steal.
We have to cancel it because we don't know what happened.
We are not going to steal a customer's.
You could have given it to a wrong customer, and that customer could now be using my credit card. So we have to go take care of this issue, and it's frustrating because your store did it. That's all. Your store lost our card. All I expected was a sincere apology and to not tell us that you don't appreciate customers like that who get upset when we lose a card. Any one of these people would be upset. Would you be upset if they lost your credit card? Any customer who comes in here would be upset if you lose it.
When you're stating that, you're literally stating
I
that.
said you should.
This customer and this Walmart employee are having a dispute. So who do you think is wrong here?
If you made up a fictional scenario saying because Walmart's registers do not give cash back when it's offered, and I went somewhere else, not even 20 minutes later with the same card, and I got cash back, and then you made a false scenario saying what as an argument? Are you saying you want that $20 because of it? I never once initiated wanting money in a replacement ever. I am trying to tell you to be courteous to me as a customer because those registers belong to Walmart. Those registers belong to Walmart. You are saying that you are not responsible for those registers, and then you make a false narrative about me because I'm trying to tell you a simple thing that is going on with your registers that they are not offering, they are not obliging what they offer. The registers were offering me cash back. I put my PIN in. I have over $100 in that bank account, and I used the same, and it would not give me cash back. And I tried twice. And then I went over to another store right next door, Dollar Tree, not even 50 feet maybe from here, and I got cash back. And I was being told that it's my bank, it's my card, it's not Walmart. It's not Walmart no matter what. I'm like saying, who do those registers belong to?
Recording everything right now, so because even Walmart corporate asked me if I have video. I have before, and they told me I can't.
No, even corporate says.
This woman is trying to buy cigarettes, but manager Karen doesn't know how to scan them. Everything's about to go up in smoke.
$10 sitting in front of her right now. That's more than the $5.
I have to have the cigarettes to scan it in, and then you have to give me the cash, and then you have to scan your card.
And how you're weird. What are you talking about?
That's how you do split payment.
No, she owes I owe $1. Oh my gosh. And you got $10 sitting right there.
I have to scan the cigarettes again.
No, because then it's going to show she.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Give us the damn cigarette.
I scan the cigarettes. If you don't have enough money on your card, you pay that part first.
So when you scan these cigarettes again. No, you're not.
Yes, it is.
We'll sit it for the cops because you look like a fool. I'm calling corporate on your ass.
I'm the store manager.
Yeah, and you've done this before.
No, I haven't.
Last time you acted complete.
Okay.
Really rude when you were here last time.
You can go on and go. This doesn't have anything to do with
it does. My worker, and you're holding me up.
Then she needs to pay for it.
You got $10.
Go through.
No. Okay, let's say it didn't go through. You're sitting there with $10 in
I
front
have
of
to
you.
scan the product again. You want to hand it to me?
Product on the back shelf.
That's what I told her.
Get out of my store.
You're weird.
Get out of my store.
You're psycho, dude.
Yeah.
I'm making sure to call on you.
You go right ahead. I need the cigarettes so I can scan them again. It's gone off my register.
I'll wait for the officer.
Oh my god. I still would like to just pay for my water so I can go and...
This already happened to me. The same exact amount. $4.32, and I got charged twice.
I mean, at least you learn from it.
Yeah, well,
You had to pay the cash first.
It ain't illegal
and
to
then
get
you
an
scan the
officer.
card.
It ain't illegal to get an officer down here to take care of things, even if not, just in case. 30, whatever it is.
Karen's accusing the guard of racial profiling. He was just checking your bag, Karen. It's nothing personal. It's store policy.
You want to check my bag?
Yes.
Here you go.
Okay.
This is the CVS? No. Can I speak to your manager? Who's the manager?
Good.
You're the manager? Who's your general manager? I want to speak to your district manager. I need the phone number. Because now you're racial profiling me.
No, preference.
Yes, you are.
No.
Because now you can check my bag. Clearly, it was nothing in there, but you're not, I did that for a reason, so I need your manager. I need to speak to the corporate now. What's your name? Roberto? No. Bring it back, please. Her name is Carmel. You can. I don't care what you did. Because at the same time, I asked you for a reusable bag and you had an attitude with me. And what's your name?
My name's Judy Sister. Mama, how can I help you?
You're the general manager?
Yes.
Because he said he was the general manager.
It's manager.
No. Manager and general manager is different. So it was different. What if I had something in my bag which I did not? He literally told me he needed to check my bag for what? Because I'm black?
You sure? And she what color is
I don't care about what color, but I'm black. So why is okay, so now I need your corporate number. 1-800 Rotary? Okay, you know you'll be on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, you really don't know. And what's your name again, Judy? Okay. And you say you're the general manager, because he told me he was the general manager. Okay. Okay.
This kid has accidentally bumped into old Kevin, but little does he know, Kevin is an old racist looking for an argument.
I carry myself with honor. I would never disrespect any human being regardless of the side of the faith. That's what you did. You don't know the impact of what you done to my son. But maybe you were unaware and should be aware. It doesn't matter about you noticing either. You shouldn't be speaking that way, period. So if you know that, then why do that, man? You hurt your leg and you said, but you disrespected myself. You disrespected my family. But I would never do your children or your family or even you or no one in that way. I would never treat them like that. But I want you to know, man, that's not right. You don't know what young man have grace and honor. I was raised with morals and values. I lost a lot. I lost my mother. I lost my mother-in-law. I lost my sister. All that shit. You don't know what retrospect the next human being could be. And it wouldn't be a security guard. It wouldn't be nobody that would stop getting your You understand? So I want you to put that. Think about it. It doesn't matter about the age. Treat human beings with respect and morals and values. You understand? Now, I ain't a black and white issue. This is an Indian issue. And I want it to be addressed. So I told your supervisor, we have everybody here you see. So I want the whole store to know you was wrong. I just bought this stuff at dealers with Homer Road. I wouldn't treat anybody and you. So may God bless you and you keep moving forward and I'll pray for you.
Karens are great at throwing tantrums, but this Karen might be about to throw the biggest tantrum of all. Good luck, tantrum Karen. Manager Karen thinks he quit his job, but he didn't. Karen, stop listening to the voices in your head. They're telling lies.
Hello. We're here to return our vests and get our termination papers.
I can give you yours. Jalen, I didn't know you left. You were afraid.
We both cleaned out.
So, okay. When did yours take place? Yesterday.
And technically mine was supposed to take place on the 9th, but I was still on the schedule until today. So I also kind of want those points removed too.
So I can look at it to see exactly what day yours took place.
It took place when I gave you my phone. Because I pointed out the day before.
So you technically quit.
No, I didn't.
Did Isaac sit down with you and tell you you were terminated?
No.
Then you quit.
No, I didn't. I had 5.5. The lady tried to tell me that I was quitting. I gave you the phone. I gave you the phone because I knew you were going to point me out.
Okay. So there's two ways of termination. Either a manager will terminate you, or you in the office tell you you're terminated, you point it out, or you will quit. You voluntarily quit before the manager had a chance to terminate.
Then I'm sorry, but a lawsuit is going to have to be in place, or I have to call ethics because Isaac's barely around for me to actually do anything. He doesn't want to do his job. He doesn't try to do his job. And when I tried to look for him on the day I gave you that phone, he was nowhere to be found. And if I truly did quit, then my schedule shouldn't have still been up there for like almost 2 or 3 days. I should have been taken out of the system right then and there.
Time for the system for it to pop you out of there.
All I know is I didn't quit. I made the point threshold before all that.
If you came in and you turned your things in before a manager had a chance to terminate you, then you left voluntarily.
No, I didn't.
You did.
No, I didn't.
You had a chance to work. You had a chance to continue to work, and you chose not to.
How do I have a chance to work when I know I pointed out and the manager under me literally doesn't do anything? He doesn't try to do anything. He could have came to me tomorrow about it.
If you want me to go get Jeff and you want to talk to him, I can.
Okay, we'll talk to Jeff. But I'm going to tell you this right now. I didn't quit, and Isaac didn't even bother trying to fire me. I tried looking for him all day when I gave you that phone. And I know he was there today, and she can attest to it. Because on the day I tried to look for him, then the day I was looking for him, she saw him 4 times that day.
Listen, I don't understand where you think that they just run around looking for people to terminate.
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I was supposed to be terminated because I reached that point threshold and my boss was not around to fire me. So I didn't quit.
If nobody took you out of the system in the office, then you voluntarily turned the phone.
Nope. I turned it because I knew I was going to get fired and you were going to ask me to turn it anyway. That's the thing. And because my manager did not do the thing you're telling me he's supposed to do, when he could have, because he was there on multiple days, he could have even called me. He didn't.
Okay.
Think you should go in and take dogs out. Clean up dog shit, dog piss. Mom's gonna be home. And it's 7 o'clock. Or quarter after.
That's what I'm here, the paper. That's all I'm here for. Like, I didn't quit. I got pointed out. I tried looking for him. Yeah, I understand. Okay.
This one has forgotten his mug. He panics and runs back to the store. Karens are refusing to cooperate.
Here we are, going to Walmart here. Just here about 30 minutes ago. The girl did not put a bottle of wine in my bag. Simple things you work at Walmart normally don't pay attention. After speaking to 3 people on the phone, I was told to come back to Walmart so a manager could look at the camera. So let's see how this goes. This should be interesting. Okay, you got the person here who I spoke to 3 different people. Spoke to you, and after the 3rd person, I finally had enough. I shred my receipts because one time I was in Walmart, my Walmart card got used in Arkansas 30 minutes or 40 minutes after I used it. So there's a security problem here. Now we're talking about an $11 bottle of wine. I use my Walmart credit card, which carry a nice balance on, shop there all the time. Don't have a receipt. Someone, the last person I spoke to said that we're going to look at a security camera for an $8 or $9 bottle of wine or a $10 bottle of wine. Is that correct? Okay, so let's see what we can do here.
What do I say? Because of according to our policy, anything to do with the law, that have to be receipt, right?
I'm sorry, anything to do with what? Okay, well, you guys figure out how you want to give me back the bottle of wine that the girl didn't put into the bag. It's now my responsibility to start twirling around bags every 5 minutes with 15 people in line because you guys only open up 2 registers. She's the one. You do remember the one, right? Yeah. She? So there you got somebody right there writing it in the book, and I'm being accused.
Do you have receipts, sir?
No, receipt was shredded. I shredded in the shredder because the last time I was...
Could you stop recording, please?
Why?
Because I'm asking you.
Okay, are you going to refund the bottle of wine that the girl just admitted?
I'm asking you to give a receipt.
No. But I use my Walmart credit card and it's right here.
Speak to the manager, tell you have a receipt, and she will let you know if you can have it.
Where's the manager? Fine. Now. Oh, really? You're telling me that you're not going to get something that I left behind that just... Call who? Call who? Who did you say to call? You guys are done because it's going on YouTube right now. Going on YouTube. Walmart just cheated me out of a bottle of wine. They just admitted that they found the wine that I left behind, and then that manager said she's going to call the police on me. Watch now.
Racist Karen doesn't understand the store's policies, so she takes it out on the employees.
I already told you we do not do exchanges. Has to go through the manager. You want to be yelly? I have a witness here. There is a camera. You came here yesterday. They're the one lifting your voice. I already told you. You don't want to listen. I can't help. And you're the one talking.
Come on.
What is it saying? I am the top. No one said that. Okay. So why? Okay. Listen to me. I do have standards, but you don't have standards. You don't have standards. You called me a racial slur. I never called you a racial slur. Okay, now you're at it. If that's the way to talk, this is the way I talk too. That's the way I talk too. Oh, look who's talking. It takes one to know one.
told you, see the manager? This could have been resolved. Look, people, right there. And I'm going to put it on my TikTok. Really good. Oh, yeah, but she can sit there and cut people and call racial slurs. I have it on video right here. Let's see how many people can find her on TikTok, where she works and everything. Let's see that. Well, guess what? You're recording, so I'm recording it back. So I can play this back. So the kind of stuff that I have to deal with, people like you that don't listen. Nobody sells the shoes toy. I told you to come see the manager, but you want to do what you want to do. So go out there and wait. Wait. And I'm not going to shut up. I'm not. Maybe you're used to people shutting up, but I'm not going to shut up. No, no, no. No, no, no. No, no. No, no, no. No, I don't care. I already told you. So you can either come back another day and wait for the manager. I don't care. I don't care. Or what about you? What about you? What about you? You're sitting there talking. Isn't this funny, people? Isn't this funny? Look at this. Look. Let's see how long she can keep it up. Listen, that's all you're doing. You're the one that's sickening, because there's people like you in the world that don't listen. No. I told you, see the manager so that he can help you resolve your issue. But you didn't want to. You didn't want to resolve it. No, that's a threat. Is that a threat? Is that a threat? Come on. Record video, and they're going to find you who you are. They're going to find you who you are. And they're going to put your TikTok. I don't care, so no one's going to help you no more. Have a good day. Bye-bye.
Customer and certified service dog are minding their own business. Unfortunately, Kevin hates dogs.
I am a certified dog trainer. I have a website, I have a business card, and everything like that as well. Titus, sit. Down. Stand. So, what is this? What is this? That's fine, you don't have to get close. Because the way you're projecting how he's evil or whatever you may feel about Pitbull, I can tell how you are as a human being. So I'm gonna let you have a blessed week, alright? And go about your day and your business. Sit. So Pitbulls are dangerous. Are they? Or is it the owner that's dangerous?
I think you were saying people have allergies.
Is your grandson here? Do you not go places where there's dog hair everywhere? Or cat hair? Or anything of that nature? People are allergic to nuts and they still go out in public for wellness or soul. So if you was a lab or a boxer or anything else that was not aggressive, it's not just a grocery store though. Exactly. And I'm servicing him for his owners. Do you? Because I have people that are in the military and ex-military that actually work with me as well. Canine protection. So, and I think you're very ignorant. But we both have our opinions. So everybody has them, right? Say hello to TikTok, Facebook, and everything else from my page. Let's go.
Annoying security guard Kevin is racially profiling an innocent teenager. Get lost, Kevin.
We love racial profiling. You're staring at us, watching us, do everything. It's my job. Okay, you can take a step back. You can take a step back. But you can take a step back. Don't get close to me. You don't need, I didn't do anything. You're getting up on me. I don't need to shut my mouth. It's a free country. I can say what I want. How? For what? What am I doing? What am I doing? How many of you guys have in big trouble? They can watch the video of you chewing a child. It's okay. It's okay. They can
can watch the video. It's totally okay. They can watch the video. It's okay. They can watch the video. It's okay. You racially profiled a black young man. You racially profiled a black young man. You racially profiled a black young man. Period. Gladly. Go ahead. They can talk to me. You racially profiled a young black man. He doesn't wearing a hoodie and shorts.
I did.
You definitely did. You know what? You definitely did. You definitely did. You definitely did. And trust me, this is evidence. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. You sat there and racially profiled a black young man because he's black, period. I'm not. You walked up on a 14-year-old. You walked up on a 14-year-old. Call the cops because you racially profiled a young black man? Are you threatening me now? Are you threatening me now?
Yeah. You be my witness.
Ain't nobody witnessing to you. Nobody's witnessing to you. You get out of here. You're a fucked up person. You're a fucked up person. You walked up on a 14-year-old man. Like, who does that?
Vietnam vet.
Okay, you can step back. You can step back.
Are you pushing me?
I ain't touching you. My hand is right here. My hand is right here. My hand's right here. No, I wasn't. No, I was not. It's in the video. No, I was not. You're funny. This is not what people are saying I am. This is real funny. This is real funny.
Jamie!
Hilarious.
Karen's trying to cut the line, but no one's letting her get
Jamie!
Thank goodness for that.
Keep talking, Karen. And now I'm a bitch. Because I won't let you cut my line. I won't let you cut the line, so I'm a tell Karen. You calling the police on me? Because I'm recording you. Being belligerent. Trying to cut the line.
Where's the security?
Say hi to the camera, Karen. Say hi. Hello.
You got freedom.
I sure do. Bet you didn't cut me in this line. I bet you didn't cut this line though. I bet you didn't cut this line though, Karen. You so mad. You so mad right now.
Kevin's trying to return the product. Manager says no. Does Kevin give up? Of course he doesn't. He loses it.
What's the difference if you give him store credit and he goes and buys something, or you do it for you're gonna exchange it anyway? What kind of sense does that make? You're doing an exchange anyway.
We get to hire up.
It's not like you can pick that card and once you want to spend it, you can only spend it at Walmart, right? So what's the difference?
I think what it is last.
Is this the only Walmart that does that?
I don't think so.
Are you really
Each store manager does their own.
over corporate? They make you say your store manager makes his own rules over corporate.
But it's corporate. I want corporate to know what goes on in the store. Because I have, it is a Walmart product. I'm sorry that I lost the receipt, so I should be able to get store credit. I never heard of such a thing at Walmart. So that's why I'm reporting you. So where is your policy that Walmart reports, sir?
Listen, this is a Walmart product. It's never been opened. You guys have to exchange.
They just scared it at the front. No.
You have to make up your own rules here.
Karen's getting racist again. Get a life or a brain transplant, Karen.
Today, what tribe is that? I'm Yaguwa, Pop. What tribe? What do I need to tell you I'm Yaqui? Yeah. Yeah, my kids are native too. My ex-husband's a lawyer. Yeah? Yeah? What?
He left you around.
Good
No,
call,
I
bro.
left him.
Good
Really?
call, bro.
Really, you can't call
Okay.
me
Okay.
like that. You can call me in public.
Yep.
You can call me in public. Yeah, people like you.
Okay.
Look, go back to where you're from.
Edina. I'm from Edina.
Did you hear about the interview that Pat had?
Really? Really? I
think you did.
Kevin is trying to pay, or is it? You got nobody fooled here, Kevin. You're a gangster.
Excuse me. What's wrong with you? Back up. You're a little too close. You're a little too close. Get out of my face. You're a little too close. Get out of my face. You're a little too close. Go about your business. I am. No, your business not here. I'm doing my business right now. You're a little too close to my personal space. So, is it worth for you? Don't tell me what to do! Take your space over there. Take your space over there. Get out of my face. Take your space over there. Get out of my way. I thought you would second guess that. You know what day and age you live in? This is 2023. Hey! I'm only 23, bucko. Get out of my face! 23, bucko. Take your drunk somewhere else.
Fix the audio. My TV was muted. Did you hear about the interview that Pat had about the guy needing the support? He had to work to support his habit.
You talk that all the names you want to say, you turn physical, you go through
addiction, habit.
And see, this is what you deal with, you know, with these what do you call, anti. So if you want to know what happened, me and my son are sitting here dealing with OSL. This person came over here telling my son to get sure. I said, so do you need to speak to the phone people? Yes, I do. Can he move? I said, no, we're people back in business. You see all my stuff is here. You can see the face, names, yelling at my son. I said, sir, if you slip and that finger becomes physical, we're not talking anymore. You taught me all the race. I'm going to say, as soon as you get physical, you know what? Anybody talking to you no more, Jack. Anybody talking to you no more. You're a disgrace to that hat. You're a disgrace to that hat. You're a disgrace to that hat. Can I calm down? Entitled piece. Don't ever think you can just come tell somebody to get out of the seat. Separate. Yeah, okay, well, don't go over there. You know why? She was right here when he came over here being aggressive. She was already dealing with us. Okay. So if you want to, what you wonder why she's not telling that part. What's your name? We'll call you over here once they're done. But they are in the middle of a transaction, so they're not going to stop just because you need to get a phone too. Yes, I did. That's what I said. He asked that question. I said, yes, I did. Okay. I looked over my son's shoulder and the dude's right here. I'm like, do you need to ask the phone people a question? He said, yes, I do. Can he move? No, that wasn't your question. Okay, buddy. Okay.
Karen's trying to scream her way to the front of the line, but this security guard won't allow it. We seriously need more people like this, if you ask me.
I don't care about say I'm very nervous. I'm very nervous and I'm not believing in my life. That's it. Oh, I was waiting, leave me in peace. Leave me in peace. You say que my cry yo, because it's in America.
I need you to get out of the line. I can't have you go this way. You need to get out of the line. Because this lady here cannot have you to that full score. Please back up.
I'm not nervous about this.
You don't have to talk to me.
I'm not going to. What I'm saying is, I just want to. That's okay. That's okay.
You don't put on the side of the right. You don't because it's my right. Everybody see me here and the pharmacy saw that you went and asked for my medication. And then it told me, do you see somebody behind me? She goes, it's a no answer. It's a very nasty answer. Yes, I'm the last. What happened now? Why you look at me?
This guy shopping, but Karen's antagonizing her. She even manages to get the staff to side with her.
You touch me, don't get involved. None of your business. Don't get involved. You don't ever feel good about it. You understand? Am I? Absolute stop. Stop the filming.
Stop. You need to stop.
You need to
stop.
No, get down here.
You need to stop.
Who the do you think you are? You don't film people? Who the do you think you are? Turn it off, right? You can't.
She's being aggressive. I have to film to protect her. She has been following us and swearing at us. She has followed us.
I'm sorry that this is not cool. It's not fair. Sorry.
You need to stop. You need to stop swearing. You need to stop swearing.
Kevin has been stalking another customer. Someone notices and informs the girl being followed. Kevin is not happy for being called out.
Your job's to follow people. Can you imagine I told this girl he was following him around the store, hiding behind boxes? Telling me, Chrissy, he's following this girl and I told him. You just said let you do your job. I told her. She didn't know you was following her. She didn't need to. You didn't have to tell her. I'm gonna tell somebody if somebody's following. I'm gonna look out for you. All right, well, your job's not to follow people. That's creepy. That's creepy. You had him behind boxes following somebody, so I told him. Oh, he mad now. Don't be following people. And don't come at me because I'm not the one. Or the two or the three. Don't be following people. Yeah, no, I told him to tell a manager. He said, I can. Huh?
You were just cussing about you not the 1 or 2 or 3. You still recording this?
Yeah.
So you got yourself in here saying, what does that mean? So call the police right now. How are you going to speak? What do you mean by that?
He just came and threatened me.
How do you think?
He told me not to be recording him, not to tell somebody that I'm following him, so I'm not supposed to let this girl know.
So, ma'am, I'm not sure if you know this or not, but we get all of theft. People steal from us.
Yeah.
And the idea is to catch them stealing, not to just let them steal. Go, hey, watch out, somebody's.
Yeah, no. So if he's with y'all stuff, he's being really weird about it. He's hiding behind boxes and doing like this and just following her around the whole store.
Yes, ma'am. So if I was going to steal something,
yeah,
and I see somebody watching me, I'm probably going to stop. So
if he's a theft, then okay. Well, but as a female, I'm gonna let another female know that somebody's following them, and that's perfectly okay.
Yeah, and I don't know if I started arguing.
No, he got mad because I told the girl.
And I
did. That's why he don't need to come up yelling at me, because no.
Yeah, no.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not the one to come yelling at her.
Yeah,
take it. I mean, they can take it how they want it, but he's sitting there following her, and if that's y'all theft protection.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, that's weird. And
just let people walk into the room?
No, not sit there and hide behind boxes and then he looks like a creep. So you can see where I think he's a creep.
Well, it's because you don't see it from the view. Like I'm sure when the police do scenes and stuff, they don't just sit out.
No, but okay, but do you get? Are you really arguing with me for letting a female know that some dude was following her?
No, not because you're pissed on the phone and saying you're not doing it.
Because that dude just came up and yelled at me. And if he works for y'all, then he should not be yelling at me, right? For telling somebody. I mean, I'm so confused right now. Are you done?
Are you?
I guess. But it's just like, that's true. Yeah, it's definitely recorded. And that's y'all's fair protection. Y'all need to hire somebody else. Some dude following a girl around the store hiding, I'm going to say something.
Racist Karen is using the N-word. Can't do that, Karen. What's wrong with you?
She's been racist, man.
You insomnia? I got you on camera, you doing? Come on.
No, actually, I am wait. So she got call me back.
Goofy. Molly. Witch. Yo, she is coming. What the f*** you don't care?
Karen's kid's been caught stealing. Cops have been called, but Karen's insisting that her kid is innocent.
What's the issue? What's my son? Why is he being detained? My son stole something? They saw my son steal something? We saw it on camera that they stole something?
He was involved, and he heard it was in CVS. Someone took something. The manager told us.
Is it the same manager?
There was 5 kids involved. They gave us a description. The manager said that she had confronted them. There was a confrontation. This officer saw 4 kids that matched the description. They took off running from him. He stopped them. We detained them until we figured out what was going on. They're not being arrested. They were free to leave.
So they wouldn't come guilty. Because the thing is,
There was no charges brought to
I understand that. Because they didn't steal anything. Because my son constantly, like this has been an issue with the CVS. He goes to walk home, he has a credit card. My son always has cash on him. He doesn't steal. He's a good kid. And these workers are constantly harassing these kids to the point where they told him that he can't come in here without parental supervision.
They told us he's trespassing the property.
How is he trespass on a public store?
It's public. It's private. It's private.
So they banned him?
Yeah, he's trespassing the property.
So they banned him without talking to his parents, without trying to... For what did they ban him? For stealing? My son has never stolen.
It doesn't matter.
Is there video evidence?
It doesn't matter.
It does matter. I promise it matters.
Okay. Well,
this is harassment at this point.
I guess there was an issue, obviously. He was with people that did take stuff out.
So why are you arresting these children that took things?
The one they're dealing with him up there. They don't want him arrested. They don't want him arrested.
Thank you. Thank you for listening. Come on, let's go. Excuse me, I'd like to speak to your manager, please. Hi, my name is Yeshua Rose. I need your name, your corporate number, and maybe you guys can shed some light on why you keep harassing my son and why he's banned from the store.
I'm not sure if it was your son, but
apparently he's the one that you guys think took somebody off.
took the finger off.
Yeah, it wasn't to you, and I know that they've spoken many times about it, and they said it was his friend. His friend said it, like, so I just want your corporate number.
It's really right now.
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Maybe it's your manager's name?
Sure. Have you guys ever seen my son take anything?
Oh, no one's saying your son took anything.
So then why is he going from the store? Because he flipped you off?
They constantly cursing at us, they're constantly harassing
Because you're harassing them?
No.
And they have rights, and my son knows his rights, even though he's a minor, and he's defending himself. So you banned him, not because he stole, not because he was ever caught or anything, because my son has a credit card, he has money, and he's a good kid.
Okay.
So, again, why is he banned?
That's the store manager.
Because you don't like him? I thought you were the store manager. I asked for the store manager. Why did you say you were the store manager when I walked in?
I speak to a manager, please, and I am the manager.
Oh, okay, so
that is the store manager.
what's her last name?
It's on the door out there.
Okay.
You can ask. I'll just give her a call.
So just to bring it all back in circle.
She's the one.
He was banned for no reason. Because he flipped you off. Because you got your feelings hurt by a child. Correct?
Okay, I didn't know I was going forward. I'm not going to ban him.
Are you the one who flipped off?
No, I said that to say that he was banned. I'm not the one that banned him.
So you don't know. There's no communication amongst your employees here. You just call the police on children and accuse them of because their name when they get paid to.
Cold again.
This man's trying to pay for his items, but it's closing time. The employee isn't willing to help. So whose side are you on this time? Tell us in the comments.
So, what you're telling me is that the registers close at 8 o'clock. Yes. And then you would rather me take all those groceries right there and just leave them in the truck and leave the store than to have somebody bring them up for me.
Well, unfortunately, at the moment, we only have, I'd say, 2 people left at self-checkout, and the rules are, we can't have 2 people over in a full line. If it's a big, so like,
Because I'm not going to sit there and go and self-checkout. That's all there is to it. I mean, that's quite a bit of stuff to be trying to do. choice, right? Either you ring me out, or I just leave all the
I
stuff
honestly
here.
can't bring you out people being closed at 8 o'clock.
Okay.
The only thing people up here if it's suspended or like some dishes going out over there.
Okay.
I can't get it over there.
So just leave it here then.
Well, I'm not saying leave it there because something like open.
Well, I'm not gonna ring it out. That's not my job. I'm a paying customer. I came here to pay for things, right? But I didn't come here to work.
I probably have opened the moment, so sorry about that.
Okay. I just leave it in the store. So just to give you an idea, this is a self-checkout system that obviously does not work very well because it's so slap full this late at night. Just customers everywhere because apparently they don't have enough employees to take care of their customers.
This employee is using the intercom to quit her job. Don't expect a recommendation letter anytime soon.
All right. Attention Walmart shoppers and associates. My name is Beth from Electronics. I've been working at Walmart for almost 5 years, and I can say that everyone here is overworked and underpaid. The attendance policy is bullshit. We are treated for management and customers poorly every day. Whenever we have a problem with it, we're told that we're replaceable. I'm tired of the constant gaslighting. This company treats their elderly associates like shit. To Jared, our store manager, you're a pervert. Greta and Kathy, shame on y'all for treating your associates the way you do. I hope you can speak to your families the way you speak to us. Shout out to Dominique, Patty, Chardell, and so many more. Walmart doesn't deserve y'all. Manage it and this job. I quit.
Karen had to use the bathroom, so she let her cart hold her place. Now her cart's been moved. Get ready for the final meltdown.
She has no she put it. She did it. That's not right away. Why are you gonna resolve it? You just now? I can't hear you. I know we're giving you guys with your nervousness. What? We're giving I'm not gonna let her go because that's just my life. Can you call this phone right for me? Unbelievable. Are you just letting two people that were behind me in front of me? I have to stay in line all over again? No, you don't have to put the items and they're putting the items. My items are here. She's not letting me go. All you need to do is tell her to let me go. You have another person there.
I have to go this way. I can do whatever the I want. I don't know who told you that you can tell people what they can do. But that's not how it works.
You're telling me what to do.
So racist Karen's out and about. Cover your ears, everyone.
Who is her kind? Who is her kind? She's been putting up with her kind all day.
Get the phone out of my face. She's recording me.
Now, if I touch her, if I beat her
You
up,
already touched me.
if I beat her up, if I beat this lady up, say it. If I hit this lady, say it. If I hit this lady.
You already touched me.
Okay. What's going on? I did it for
She's
you.
at the register, walking on her phone, back in the lineup, and then there's somebody that got to put her lines in her mom's cart, and she goes up there, and she's on the phone, and she always said she don't have a license ID to tell us about it. That's the lady at the register, you were rude at the
It's okay, hey, so
No, it's not okay. Is this a friend of yours?
No,
Are you sticking up for her?
no.
Because she's not white?
No.
Because I'm
Back to the
tired
color
of
thing.
putting up with people that
I don't know even know I don't know
I read her name tag, that's what I'm calling
And then
her.
she took my groceries out and look at
I sure did.
Kevin's accusing the manager of assaulting me. Where's your proof, Kevin? Thought so. You don't have it.
Yeah, all these teenagers here telling me that I can't be here, and I have to leave this behind. But here's the way the law works. They owe me $2. I'm going to leave this money behind. Look at There's the $5 bill. Yes. There we go. I paid for it. I paid for it. Leave. I just paid $5 for $3 for the
Leave right now.
So, this, don't touch me. Don't touch me. Because they're all yelling at me. It's weird. Yeah. That's $5. You guys have my money? It's right there. The way I do. Thank you, Dave. We can go, see? But Dave did touch me. So I may or I may not call the police. Dave, no, Dave. Thanks, Dave. That's Dave from Dave's No Frills. I just paid $5 for $3 worth of soap. No. I gotta buy soap. I gotta shower. My God. What a whip. This one here. You're under arrest for assault? You're under arrest. Guys, this is citizen's arrest. Dave from Dave's No Frills. You are under arrest for assault. 2 counts. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can, and will be used against you in a court of law. Okay. Okay, I have to take this man in custody. I have to touch him. Okay, he's now in custody. Okay, I'll go later. No, you're under arrest, it says. Citizen's arrest for assault times 2. Okay? Citizen's arrest. Dave, you're not going anywhere. No, you're under arrest. Oh, no, Dave, it's the citizen's arrest. Hey, you guys saw it. Hit me twice. I had to defend myself against this guy. You are under arrest, Dave.
Black pants, black shoes, gray hoodie, black and yellow.
Okay, citizen's arrest. He's not going anywhere till the cops get there. No, you're not going anywhere. Stay right where you are.
And I have 3 others in there.
Now keep the camera on this guy. Stay here. Stay here, Dave. Citizen's arrested, sir. That's all. Please don't get involved. Thank you. All right? No, stay here, Dave. You're not going anywhere. Stay here. You are in custody. You understand? You are in custody. I already have. I've arrested this man. Citizen's arrest. I need the police here immediately. No, he's under arrest. Citizen's arrest. You're not going anywhere, Dave. Stay here.
No, we're not going anywhere.
I just made a citizen's arrest.
Leave him alone.
Back off.
Leave him alone.
He's in custody right now. He's got this too. Nope, get out of here.
You're in this, Steve?
You get out of here. He's in my city. Get out of here.
Back off. Back off. Back off, sir.
You're under arrest for assault.
Back off, sir.
You're under arrest for assault.
Back off, sir.
You're under arrest for assault.
You don't hear anyone.
You are under arrest for assault.
Arrest me.
You are now in custody.
Touch me. Arrest me.
Sir, both these guys. Both these guys. Wait. Both these guys. There we go. No, here. I made a citizen's arrest of this man. Okay, I made a citizen's arrest. Dave assaulted me twice. It's all
Once in the store, once out here.
I made a legal citizen's arrest.
All right.
He's in custody.
All right.
You guys have to take him into custody.
No, we don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you absolutely do. Guys, what's going on? Guys,
Please get in the car.
I will.
Look, you get in now.
Guys, sir,
Get in the car now.
I made a legal
Will
citizen's
now.
Sir,
Germaphobe Karen would like us to stay 6 feet away from her. Let's see what happens if we don't.
Do you? I don't want to. What do you mean? I don't. It's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. I'm not interested in going to the hospital and back up. Can you please get what you're getting so I can finish grocery shopping?
back up. Might use some good, use some other shopping, and maybe by the time you get back here, you'll have plenty of room. Back up. I need security. I'm not, but there's a 6 foot wall, and they're trying to get in my 6 foot range, and I'm not gonna let them do it, so I'm done with letting people go. What? No, I can't, if they get within my 6 foot, no, I can't. They can either back up, or they can go do some other shopping and come back when I'm done. You ain't doing nothing but confronting me, all right? You're the aggressor, not me.
We were literally just trying to go down the aisle.
Like I said, they're just 6 foot tall. You ain't literally trying to do nothing but make me sick and go to the hospital.
I'm fully vaccinated. That makes you feel
It's
better.
irrelevant because it usually is, honey. Don't act like you're stupid. You know exactly what you're doing. They're gonna, do you think that's the way? If they got some kind of COVID that's really big, that's your back to the story. Because I've been vaccinated with the relevant and it's a COVID use label. Right. So I can still get it. I just want people to back up. Well, we weren't done testing people like and let them shop those kids more the outfit. When I'm done testing, I'm going to make sure because this is not you want to go to jail today? You want to go to jail today? Excuse me. You're the one that grabbed the hold of my car. I know you caught like an ass in and you tweaked it out of the way on. You're fired. You don't know who you're dealing with. You're going through a lot. You're fired.
Last but not least, this customer would like a refund. Karen, as usual, is not compliant.
So what are you telling me, that I can't return it? I just want proof. I can't return it because I slightly used it. I was here 2 hours ago. And your name is what? Aileen? And you told me that it was a piece of fruit. If it was a piece of fruit, I can't return it? But this isn't fruit. Where is your return policy? Where does it say that if you use it, you can't return it? I'm asking you a question. I'm a manager at my job. I don't treat people like this. I'm asking you a question. Where does your return policy say that if you use it, you can't return it? This is public. I'm asking you a question. Now you don't want to talk. You just gave me a major attitude. Laughing? It's funny? I'm a manager at my job. I don't treat customers like this. I have people that come back in with food that they've tried it and didn't like it and give them their money back. I specifically asked you if this was the correct stuff. Wow. Well, maybe I'll apply and take your job. That's your store manager? That's your store manager? She's not the store manager?
She's a manager of food. She's a key holder, but she's not the manager of the store.
Oh, okay, so she's telling me I came down, I asked her earlier if this was the correct stuff. So you're not the store manager. You lied to me.
I am an assistant manager.
You're an assistant, but you're not the store manager. Is this the store manager? Correct. So, but she's telling me, because I was just here, I mean, the time's when I'm asleep, so it shows I was just here. I went home, I asked her if this was correct stuff. She said it dries coffee. I used it, it ruined my canvas. It's not tacky at all. So I bring it back, and she said because I used a tiny little sliver of it, I'm not allowed to return it and exchange it for something else. Never heard of that. I can bring this to Walmart. If I bought this at Walmart, I can return it. That makes no sense. And she's got a horrible, horrible attitude. Is that the store policy? Because it says right here, returns are easy. If you have a receipt, you're allowed to return it for the original payment method. I don't even want to return it. I want to exchange it. I want to get it returned.
always got a horrible, horrible attitude, and the last time I was here, you had a horrible attitude. I don't see why it's funny. If I acted that way as a manager of my job, I'd be fired. Wow. You guys at least are respectful. Oh my God. You just said if I want your job, I can have it? Yes, I am. Because I want proof of how I want to return your stuff first, and then we'll read. I've got it all on recording. What is your name? My name's Karen. All right. You don't even know what happened. You didn't even ask me. You didn't hear the initial conversation. She has an attitude problem. Wow. Wow. Just go. This will all be aired, the whole conversation. Wow, what is your name again? Karen? Oh, it fits perfectly. Out of my store.
A Walmart customer has just bought a tire, but the employee is accusing him of stealing. Hey, Walmart, are you trying to lose all your customers?
Here she is. I paid for my stuff, I showed the guy up front, and now for whatever reason, it's okay. There she is, she wants a hug. Hey, did you tell them I showed you my receipt? Yeah. Okay, yeah, they're hounding me, they're calling the cops, they got me out there, and I told you to do it, so I'm all for it. So let's do this. There's Melanie. No, this is, man, I'm so upset right now. This is why I don't do this, because of people like her. She took her name tag off. It's okay. Oh, it's right there. She's hiding it. Hey, I shop her all the time. It's okay.
You know what?
It's okay. I'll find out who she is, and she'll be all over social media for what she just tried to get me to do. So was I making things better when I came in when I didn't want to, when I showed her my receipt regardless? So now I'm the one not doing right? So you just got out here, but yet you're out there calling the cops. You got 4 people staring at my car. But you were all standing up. The guy here was doing something. You guys were all staring at me. It's like I got to dangle over people. Oh, there she is. Let her name on the side. I showed him the receipt. That is what you are. First of all, you're not required to look at crap. I showed him out of kindness. I told him I don't like doing it, but I'm going to do it for you. I told him I'll do it for him because he's a nice guy. What does that have to do with anything? So I walked out with a whole different set of tires. They were up there. I never removed them from the service desk. So what is your problem? Oh, so you want to say something now? You don't have a response or rebuttal? Because I'm recording you, because you don't want to say something that makes you look bad, because you already look horrible. This is why I don't like dealing with this crap, man. Like, dude, it's right there. You guys have the tires that I dropped off. I went and purchased new ones. Go do some work, man. What do the police do when they investigate a situation? They ask questions. They go ask people. You guys have done nothing but hound me outside and stare at me like I'm a criminal. I showed him my receipt. I got my tires, I got my receipt. I showed him my receipt. Why the hell are there 5 people out there staking out my car like I just robbed the place? But we did, so why was there that before there was a check? You don't have, so who do I ask? Who? I just filed a complaint up in the service desk because some lady, you guys have no Saturdays listed on the sign, and she told me, oh, I'll report that to the manager for you. Connie goes, I just work here, I don't have to think. So, see, I don't get paid to think. All I said was, you guys fix the sign so people can see you guys are open on Saturdays. Now I'm dealing with this. Is this retaliation for my complaint? What's going on, brother? But nobody knows anything. That's the problem. Everybody was out there accusing me and looking at me like I did something wrong. What's going on? I mean, do you understand my frustration, though? Please, do you understand me? And why is she even still here? I mean, is she just more instigated? Can I do that with her? If you want to bring her away from the situation, I'll talk to you in the most calm of ways. I need her to leave, though, because...
John, it for John, we just know it won't be what the tale. Just know it won't be what the tale. No one around. We thought no one would be around. All to get away from the snow.
For those who have a fondness for American reality television,
swamp people.
Step into the courtroom where judges finally say enough to Karen's antics. Brace yourself for a compilation of
This is what it looks like when officers confront squatters. This is what it looks like when officers confront squatters. On the 3rd of December, 2020.
Just went to my liquidation spot.
Whole planet was here. Good to see you.
See these idiots coming? They didn't see him coming with the fucking parachute. Oh my God. Charms haven't worked in the right place. Don't cling to the door next time, girls. You're gonna underestimate your opponent, man.
You know, the best things in life are free. Water,
You getting tired?
love, and soothing food. It's what we do. Watch all your favorites and
I'm getting high.
Don't ask questions. Just go.
I'm getting high again.
Don't buy another pair of glasses until you've seen what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm. They let you achieve a perfect 20/20 vision at any distance, which means you won't have to visit your eye doctor ever again. They were created by an optician who dedicated his life to providing a solution for myopia, hyperopia, and astigmatism. The story of John Mayer's discovery began 3 years ago after thousands of eyeglass prescriptions. He noticed a trend. As people get older, they need to change their glasses way too often. And when you're nearsighted and farsighted, you need to have 2 pairs of glasses with you. But having to carry 2 pairs of glasses all the time is downright annoying, not to mention quite expensive too. John also discovered another big issue. Almost all spectacle wearers suffered from eye strain and fatigue. It turned out a lot of his clients were wearing glasses with an incorrect prescription. John teamed up with an optical engineer to fix these issues and make everyone's life easier. After more than 2 years of research and development and another 10 months of testing, D-Focus was born. D-Focus is an innovative pair of glasses you can enjoy.
Hey, Dom, look at me. When you're someone who likes to troll your wife. Does anyone know what that feels like? Surprise gift. The kids said they didn't want to go, but oh my God, the saw blade almost touched his forehead. This Superman is very strange. Hey, get up and play with me. She's trying to make an impression on her special one. Surely she wouldn't have to spend money on filler injections anymore. Trust your wife and the ending. When you're baking next to your spoiled friends. This is me when I meet the right person at the right time. I have a very special guest who loves looking in the mirror. The technique is very professional, but he seems to forget about the gravity of the earth. Maybe we should have one bit of sound and scent when training. Here we have one new game.
In here, you can expect to find crystal clear audio, expansive display space, endless entertainment, and more comfort for everyone. But even with all that, we still left room for all the unpredictability, spontaneity, and unexpected things. You'll find out here. The new 2024 Grand Cherokee lineup. Jeep, there's only one.
The U.S. government doesn't want you to have this drone. This $99 intelligent drone is disrupting the entire photography industry, and big brands are trying their hardest to make it illegal in the U.S. Instead of spending $2,000 to $5,000 on professional photography gear, this $99 smart drone lets you capture spectacular, breathtaking photos and videos without the hefty price tag. It's loaded with cutting-edge technology, like the Follow Me feature, which lets you take amazing videos of yourself without even touching the controller. The advanced GPS functionality means it can track your location within 3,000 feet and return to you quickly when experiencing a weak signal or when the battery is low. The collision detection function prevents any accidental crash or damage, making this drone the safest quadcopter ever engineered. It's like carrying $3,000 of high-end photography equipment in your pocket in the form of an ultra-compact, lightweight drone that is so easy to operate, anyone can use it. It was developed by two former product engineers of a well-known drone brand. One of the engineers, Robert Spencer, says the company used to have a reputation for creating high-quality, reliable products. But 2 years ago, everything changed. New board of directors came in, and they started using cheaper materials to cut the costs. Robert was told to make the product as cheap as possible. And at the same time, the company kept...
confident.
Okay.
Who's it?
See, you got just do it. You use your hand.
Look at me. I only sampled one time only.
The floor is too slippery to be. We know you love our videos, which we strive to post daily to help viewers enjoy the most entertaining moments. Like, share, and subscribe to our channel so you don't miss our interesting videos. Thank you for watching the video. We hope to receive positive reactions from the audience. Any comments, please make under the comment section of the video. We've all done something stupid like this at one time or another in our lives. However, it's funnier when it happens to other people. If you have interesting moments, please share. Hello, everyone. Get ready for some serious laughs with our latest fail compilation. From people falling to comical mishaps, this video has got it all. Let's get started. I think this is the last matchstick she has. Pay attention to her expression. The boy could say more than he thought. He's trying not to miss a single feather.
We're Ram, and when trucks are what you do Truck Month better than anyone else. You do trucks that work harder and play harder. You do trucks that outperform in performance. And you do trucks that win by breaking every rule of what a truck should be. So this Truck Month, what you should do is drive a Ram. Trucks are what we do.
This is the worst bar ever.
You want to do hangers? I can do 2 for $5.
Wait, you pay the hangers and glasses for $5 each? You want some ice with it?
Yes.
I'm charging 50 cents per cube.
Worst place I've ever been.
Through
with Southwest Airlines just experienced the worst fall ever.
I see there's consensus here. She has sexy lips.
Billy, you also can?
Here's how he does it to make them stop. He has a different path faster than taking the elevator. This shoe is eating snacks. When the ball gets angry. How to make him have one idle standard smile.
So I wanted one of these for Christmas. And I did my prompts and then a little sip.
I find it ticklish too. From start to finish, his face didn't change. Follow me, boy. Oh my God, what was that? Not everyone is as skilled as he is. An adventurous frog. How I greet the one I hate. Her gaze was affectionate. She dyes her own hair. She looks like an avatar. She's trying to balance on the ropes. Look at her car.
Introducing my top friend, Reggie.
Hey, check this out. I just got my 5
store for free with the Experian app.
Fred, you always know the best apps. You can also raise your FICO score with your streaming service payments.
I know binge watching will pay off. And you can have your rent, your phone, and utility payments.
What? I can get credit for those? So then I added my utility payments and boosted my FICO score. Let me guess. Instantly, right? How'd you know, Fred?
Download the free app now.
You're hovering, wondering if things like eyes or book, is your personal info going to be safe? With worry-free protection, your identity, privacy, and devices can be secure. Protect your everything with McAfee Plus.
It's nice to know that as a klutz, I have plenty of company. We've always had an enthusiastic photo editing buddy. When we have one powerful weapon that scares the opponent. Correct, but inaccurate skills. Everyone has to go through this. I really don't want that to happen after that. This video is perfect for bringing laughter and is sure to delight you. Remember to hit that like button and leave your favorite clip in the comments. Don't forget to share it with your friends. There are many more great videos waiting on our channel. See you in the next videos. Goodbye. See you again. Hello everyone. We need to thank all the cameras around the world that captured the following incredible moments. And today we're bringing them all together to bring you everything you want to see. So sit back and relax and enjoy. Let's get started. This car is so talented at this job. Can't you see that I'm a good look at my face? Fix the car or break the car. This is the way couples want to show their love. What microphone are you holding? This orange juice is so delicious. Nope. Is there no place for me to sit? Touching story between the owner and the dog. Bubble house. Where does the ball fall out so much? Swivel chair, swivel chair. Let's dance, everyone. Holy heavens. Let me try jumping over there. Waves are coming everywhere. Water ball game.
Hell no, I'm gonna fucking eat them.
Racing on water is real.
Bacon, bacon, bacon. Introducing Applebee's new whole lot of bacon burgers. Just $9.99 for a limited time. Applebee's, now that's something good in the neighborhood.
Whose wedding will be next? You spilled my cherries.
Nope.
This river is so long. What are you doing? Please slow down so I can see. The game of tug of war begins. My kids made a super fun. Simple way to go to sleep without closing your eyes. Let's play Ferris wheel. Bird of prey. You bought a few things, but they all fly away.
Come on, hurry up.
The girl with the clumsy hands. Learn to swing like monkeys. You startled me. And that's all the moments in today's video. Please like, comment, and give us some ideas about those moments. There are still many more clips waiting for you to watch on our channel. So see you in the next stories.
Hello everyone, Focus today's video. Just sit down, focus on the level next to you. Watch together a collection of the most ridiculous moments from life. So let's start. Have you seen my teeth? How do you like this dish? No, that's something like that. Will you smile at the moon?
After this, I'm going. I'm done. I'm done.
Where to go? Beach. Let's fly out. days ago. Father, insemination. A professional racer. Tree game. Push the boat for me, buddy. I'm on the beach. Another good. Anyone eat the donuts? Lucky teacher.
Oh, I did that to make fucking business cards.
Acrobatic. Swing game. I hope the TV will be okay.
Yeah, I will. Most of the stuff, I only did that one box, bunch of keychains. I went crazy on keychains because Allison sold 3 of them. So $5 each. So I made a bunch.
This is the safest way to maintain a motorcycle.
Forgot to make business cards. I learned a lot about grayscale. I learned about another website I can use. Grayscale. What's this?
Let's practice baseball. Let's go. The motorbike and the Uno. Learn to do acrobatics.
Things.
Which skateboard? Ride a two-wheeler.
Keychains.
Motor bridge. Dangerous acrobatics.
Okay.
Let's surf.
Well, y'all done. It's Pawpaw again.